This is going to be so much fun.
Nancy, you look wonderful. Oh, Vicki, it's so good to see you. Come, sit.
I am so glad we finally have time to play.
Me too. Let's get this set up. I'll grab the tiles.
Did Anne say she was coming to play too?
Yeah.
You mean Anne Burnson? Yes, she did.
I got it. I got mahjong.
Oh, wow.
Let me see. Yes.
The following evening, Nancy takes an Uber ride to her daughter's house.
Oh, my back. Just a moment. Let me get in here. There, that's better. Finally sitting down.
I'm glad you came, Mom.
Can I get you anything else?
No, I'm okay. After dinner, do you want to play a little mahjong, Mom?
Yes, that sounds nice.
After game night, Tommy drives Nancy home.
All right, we're here. Looks like we're finally home, Nancy.
That's wonderful, Tommy. What a long day.
At 9:48 p.m., the garage door opened. At 9:50 p.m., it closed. That 2-minute window is all we know for certain. I do not know if Tommy walked Nancy inside or simply waited in the car. On the night Nancy Guthrie was believed to have been taken, Tucson was under the full snow moon. The moon was almost perfectly full, over 99% illuminated, rising just before 6 p.m. and climbing high over the city near midnight. And according to the weather that night, the skies were clear. So this was not a pitch-black desert night. The rooftops, roads, yards, and desert around the home could have been washed in strong silver moonlight, a haunting detail in the timeline of February 1st. This is the original night vision image showing the suspected individual on Nancy Guthrie's porch. Because the image is dark and grainy, I'm going to run it through Photoshop and apply several filters and enhancements to see if more detail can be revealed. I adjusted a few things in Photoshop. First is the brightness and contrast. Is anything standing out? Next, I added lab color and sharpen. I used curves here. Please note, none of these filters alter the original. I inverted the image here. Is he holding a bag?
Sunday morning, early morning at 1:47 a.m., doorbell camera disconnects. At 2:12 a.m., software detects a person on a camera, but there's no video available.
We're going to take another look at the porch guy. It's the background lights I want you to look at this time. I put the video into slow motion so we can really get a good look at it.
They wrote us up that night on the street lights. Court date said July 2. And everybody's watching what they're gonna do. I miss the truth so much. I miss the line between a public road and trying to silence time.
What are these lights?
And it feels like it's been a long, long road till that courtroom opens up and the story's told. We're not the men
I extrapolated the sidewalk lines to the light source. I then used Google Earth Pro and followed the lines being perpendicular to the house, and here's the results. I debunked this one. Many streamers are claiming these are the running lights of a car, but look closely at the shape. It's a diamond. That's not a vehicle light. It's the moon light reflection on the yield sign. I used ChatGPT 5.6 in this presentation to try and reveal the possible identity of the porch guy. My prompt for GBT was this: take the image and shrink wrap the mask super tight and close to the contours of the face, exposing shape of nose and more. After several minutes waiting, this is what I got. That's not too bad, but we want the mask totally gone. So let's prompt for that. Next prompt: change the mask to skin and blend in where needed. Not too bad, but we need hair now. The next prompt is: add a small mustache and goatee.
For 5 long months, we believed every word. A ransom demand every headline we heard. Then came a leak saying none of it's true. But
Not bad, but we need more than that.
we're still looking through. Real or fake,
I asked it to add more hair to the goatee and mustache.
truth keeps changing overnight. Some notes were lies, some may still be real.
Oh, it did, but added the mask back on too.
We don't know what to feel.
Let's get rid of this mask again.
Waiting, the questions remain behind every headline. It's heartbreak.
Change mask into skin and add hair on his head.
Answers, one thing stays the same. Nancy is missing, and truth has a name.
At 1:47 a.m., the home's Wi-Fi suddenly went dead. Investigators believe the intruder didn't cut any physical wires. Instead, they likely used an illegal Wi-Fi jammer to flood the area with noise and knock the cameras offline. We know this because multiple neighbors reported their security cameras mysteriously blacked out at the exact same time. But this raises a major question. If a jammer killed the Wi-Fi at 1:47 a.m., how did separate software detect motion at 2:12 a.m.? And how does footage of the intruder even exist? The answer is power. Because the house still had electricity, the Google Nest camera kept recording locally. Experts suggest the cheap black market jammer may have simply overheated and failed, allowing the camera to briefly reconnect to the internet and upload the clip to the cloud.
228. Nancy's pacemaker app shows that it was a disconnect from the phone.
If Nancy's cell phone was later found inside the home, then the 2:28 a.m. disconnect strongly supports the idea that Nancy herself moved out of Bluetooth range while the phone stayed behind. A normal phone-to-Bluetooth connection is usually short range, often around 30 feet or about 10 meters indoors, so this was not a signal that would normally stretch far down the road. That would fit more with an abduction scenario than a voluntary departure, especially if Nancy left without her phone.
And at 11:56 a.m., the family checks on Nancy, discovers her missing.
At 11 a.m., Nancy's family went to check on her after receiving a concerning call from her church friend Anne. Anne said Nancy had never shown up that morning and that she had tried calling her several times with no answer. Authorities in Pima County, Arizona, said Nancy's family members searched her home in vain before calling 911 to report her missing around noon local time on Sunday.
And at 12:03 p.m., 911 is called in to the Pima County Sheriff's Department. I believe it's about approximately 10 minutes later, 12 minutes later, our patrol teams arrive. They see the scene, and we start our response with our search and rescue teams and our detectives from homicide and various units. In fact, every unit here, I think somebody questioned, how come there's an ICAC member out here, or this member? Everybody in our criminal investigations team is a part of this team and part of this investigative effort.
911, what is your emergency?
I can't find my mom. She's not here.
Okay, I'm here with you. Tell me your address.
It's 5820. Please, something's wrong.
All right, I've got help started.
Where'd you like John's house?
When was the last time you saw her?
Last night, everything was normal. She wouldn't just leave.
All right, is her phone or car still there?
Yes, both her car and everything's here except her. She didn't take anything.
Okay. Are any doors or windows open or unlocked?
The back door? It's not usually open. I don't know why it's open.
All right, do not touch anything for me. Step away from that area, okay?
Okay.
Is there anyone else in the house with you?
My husband, Tommy, he's here, but
We need to check outside.
Nope, stay inside for me. Officers are on the way.
I know. Help is on the way.
The first 48 hours starts now. 12 noon Sunday. Investigators arrive with drones and search dogs. A safe alert for 84-year-old Nancy Guthrie was issued the afternoon of February 1st, 2026, shortly after relatives called 911 at 12:03 p.m. when she failed to arrive at church.
All units stand by to copy a safe alert. All units copy a safe alert. It's going to be authority from Pima County Sheriff's Office, last name at Skyline Drive in Campbell. Occurred on yesterday's date at 12:15 hours. Subject last name will be Guthrie, first of Nancy, date of birth 1/27 of 1942, 84-year-old white female, 5'4", 150, brown and blue, last name wearing unknown clothing description. Subject was not seen at church and family went to the residence, and subject was not at home. All personal belongings, including a 1021 and wallet and vehicle, were still there. Subject is nowhere to be found. Subject suffers from limited mobility and has medication scheduled to follow up and needs daily. If located, check code 20 and contact Pima County Sheriff's Office. Again, last seen at Skyline and Campbell in Tucson, and a safe alert at 12:35.
As I drop my other phone, hold on one second, guys. But this is the house. Hello.
Okay, thank you.
Looks like a pretty fresh oil spill or other substance to me.
Let me know what you guys have in the comments. but we are here in front of Savannah Guthrie's mother's house, Nancy Guthrie. Last view of the house right here. Seeing if they have any surveillance cameras that you can see at the front door. But look right here, I'm gonna zoom in. Here's a perfect piece right there. You see that? That's a Ring camera. Looks like
Adult Protective Services card not left a door yet. This one here was noticed February 3rd. Southern Arizona Rescue Association was requested by Pima County Sheriff's Department to assist in the search for Nancy Guthrie. 6:46 p.m. The Pima County Sheriff's Department posts on social media to announce Guthrie's disappearance. 9 p.m. Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos speaks to reporters near Guthrie's house and says he hopes it is a search and rescue mission.
Nancy Guthrie, I think we sent out a media release to all of you. Came to our attention, we got a 911 call, that Miss Guthrie was reported missing from her home. That call came in around noon earlier today. Our teams came out, our search and rescue team, being supported by our volunteers from Search and Rescue Association, from PSAR, from Border Patrol. They gave us their search and rescue dogs. We've pretty much just thrown everything at this as we can. Miss Guthrie is 84 years old and is not of good physical health, and so naturally we have some great concerns. The scene at the house also has some concerns for us as well, and so that's why we're doing all we can to try to locate her. We've contacted and remain in contact with all of our local area hospitals, our medical transport teams. So far that's proven to lead nowhere. We will continue to search as we are right now with our survey, our air assets. We use drones and our airplane or our helicopter. We'll be at this all night, processing the house, and then tomorrow morning we'll start again with our search and rescue mission and try to regroup and see what else we can do. Maybe we've missed something, but I don't need to tell you, this is very concerning to us. You don't typically get the sheriff out at a scene like this, but it's very concerning what we're learning from the house, and so we'll just continue. The detectives there, our homicide team is out right now looking at the scene as well.
What is it about the scene that concerns you?
I would just tell you that it's certainly very concerning to us, just what we see there. We'll continue to look.
Please speak out there.
I think we're all wondering, can you confirm that this is Savannah Guthrie's mom?
This is Mrs. Guthrie's mom, yes.
And you can't tell us anything about what the house...
what I would tell you is we get these calls quite often, missing people, and we do a pretty good job of searching the areas and alerting the media with our media releases, but this one stood out because of what was described to us at the scene, what we found and located just in looking at the scene. So without getting into too much details, I have to allow my team to do their investigation, and they are going to be doing that. They are in the process of those things.
Is there anything meaningful about it being homicide detectives, or is that standard?
It's not standard. Typically our homicide team comes out when we have a homicide, a body. This one was of great concern. So the team was telling us.
gauge the chances are that it's foul play? Would you be willing to give us any idea on that?
No, I hope it's not. I hope we find her. I hope we find her safe and sound. But we can't ignore what's in front of us, and we need to take all the precautions we can and deal with what's the evidence is in front of us.
You said physical factors, like, physical things, but like also does she have dementia or Alzheimer's, any mental?
No, she's what's being reported by family is she's very has no cognitive issues at all. She's very alert, very of good sound mind. Just some physical. 84 years old, and especially now it's as cold as it is. She has some physical ailments that limit her ability to move around in that.
There were some neighbors also looking around for Nancy. Are the neighbors looking around? Is that a help to you?
Well, absolutely. I mean, we in the immediate area, we ourselves with our dog teams and our search and rescue teams, we'd ask them to stay out of that area. But we certainly understand their concerns too. And if they happen to find anybody or see something, anything, call 911.
How cold did it get? Oh, she was missing overnight, I take it? She was.
Well, she was last seen at about 9:30, 9:45 last night.
9:30, 9:45. Yeah. Do you know how cold it got last night? Is that a concern?
You guys are going to know that better than I.
Is that a concern, though?
Well, it's cool right now. 84 years old. I'm cold. It's
so
obviously.
When she was last seen, a family had dropped her off at home. Is that correct?
She was last seen by family at 9:45, at 9:30, 9:45 is what we're.
And did they see her in the home?
Yes.
And who called in the missing report?
The family.
You want? Can you say who?
I don't have that name in front of me.
And is Savannah Guthrie in Tucson or on her way?
She is not here. No.
What are some things, like if someone sees something, or like what are some things like people should be watching out for in this case?
If maybe you ran into her, maybe she wandered off and you ran into her. If you've seen her or anybody like her, call us. Even being of good sound mind, you could have an incident that happen that causes you to lose some of your soundness. But I just would tell you that, look, if you've seen this woman since 9:30 last night at any time, give us a call. Let us know.
And you said that you've checked with hospitals, and what else have you guys checked?
Well, all of the medical transport teams in the area and hospitals and that. But that's
no sign, no clue.
Nobody's reported to us that they have her in their care.
Does it being as dark as it is here make it like more difficult to find a missing person?
Well, our night search teams, they use our infrared systems and a heat sensing system. So in some cases, it actually helps. The body can distribute heat, and our flares or our heat sensors can find that body. But there's limitations on in the daytime. Our dogs seem to work pretty well, but if it gets too hot, they don't. Nighttime, it's like anything. It too has its limitations.
Now, this is the second time that I personally know that an elderly person has gone missing in the foothills in the past year. Is there a pattern at all that we are seeing? And it doesn't have to be just elderly, any pattern at all.
We have missing persons and search and rescue missions, not weekly, not monthly, daily here in Tucson. And it can be from a young 19, 20-year-old hiker who just gets lost in the desert or lost in the mountains. It could be an elderly person who's wandered off from a care home or something. So, it's just Tucson has a lot of people here who enjoy the outdoors. It's just beautiful. And so you get the hikers and those kinds of calls. And then, of course, we also have our elderly population. It's a great place to retire. And a lot of people choose this area for that reason. And, of course, when you're coming here for that reason, what's the attraction? A lot of the great weather we have today is a beautiful day. The outdoors, even to the elderly, it's just... So our search and rescue teams, our search and rescue volunteers, we could not do this job without them. It is tremendous work for them, and they every day are out here helping us.
Can you tell us what the homicide detectives are doing besides being here at the scene processing evidence? Are you looking at acquaintances, friends, family, or?
Well, I mean, we're talking to anybody and everybody. I mean, that's just, that's what you do. We've
Right.
got to hear from people and talk to them. When did they last see this person? What do they know? Do they have any ideas for us?
Is there
is there
anything
somewhere
from the
else we can
evidence of
check?
the scene that makes you think there may have been some random encounter?
The only thing I can tell you at the scene is it's concerning to us that it's enough of a concern that we called out our criminal investigation team as well.
Okay.
Any aerial surveillance?
Well, that's, you don't see it now, but we had our Survey 1, our aircraft. We have our drone systems, our what our volunteers, their drone systems that have some great technology attached to them. What other air assets? Earlier today, our chopper was out here, our helicopter. So we're throwing as much ground and air assets as we can at this. And now I hear our airplane somewhere up there.
Is there anything else that we didn't touch on that you think is important for people to know?
No, I just, like I say, I know that this is going to get some attention, but I just hope that we can find her, that somebody might know something, that they say something. Let us know what you would.
And
the call is our 911 center or 88 crime.
The concerning evidence.
Once the detectives complete their investigation, maybe then we can share some of that. But right now we're at the very initial stages of this. The search mission started early today. We'll continue that. We're not giving up that. But it does change its platform because of the nightfall, right? The criminal part of this, the criminal investigation part, is ongoing, and it will continue ongoing until we can resolve this.
Thank you.
Okay. Let's see, we had our search and rescue, our PSAR, our Search and Rescue Association, volunteers, literally hundreds of people out here and searching the area for those dogs that and still no signs. We've let's see, we've checked with all the local area hospitals, continue to check. Support teams, no results. I think what's concerning is what's at the scene, at the home, is of concern to us, so much so we've decided we're going to call out our homicide team. And so they're here, they'll process the home, do what they can there, and again, as we speak now, our plane was up just a minute ago. Those things are happening, but that'll transition to a daylight search again tomorrow. We'll continue that. We're not giving up that. We're asking the community help us. If you've seen Miss Guthrie, give us a call. Call our 911 or 88 crime. We're just kind of working it from two angles. The criminal investigation side will continue at the house tonight. We're looking through processing that and see what we can learn from that, and we'll just keep going.
Does the search for her continue tonight?
Absolutely, yeah, we'll continue that. At some point in time, they've got to transition and settle down, but they've been out all day, like I say, since noon. Nightfall, it's a different type of search, so we change teams and transition then. I'm going to guess that here in a while that night team will move on, and we'll come back at it again tomorrow morning. They reassess it and look at where could they have missed.
And just because the homicide team's involved doesn't mean this is a homicide.
No, no. What we're saying is there's some things there that are concerning to us, and we just don't want to miss anything. Search and rescue, their mission is we want to find you. We want to find you safe and sound and help you and get you there. That still continues. But we have an obligation to, when you look at things in this world of ours, you look at that and you go, is something wrong here? Is there something missing? We can't just dismiss that.
And Senator Kelly explained to our cameras earlier tonight how he found out that Nancy Guthrie was missing.
Well, I first learned of it, before it was public. Savannah called me, because she knows I live here. And then I called the sheriff, and I called the Tucson police chief. So that was, that was mid-afternoon on Sunday. And Savannah was on the way to the airport to fly here. And obviously rather upset. So I've been doing whatever I can do.
On February 2nd, 2026, authorities officially declared Nancy Guthrie's Tucson, Arizona home a crime scene.
There is a white car parked here. I don't know whose car that is, but there's a car parked there.
Nancy Guthrie, 84, has been missing since the overnight hours Saturday into Sunday, abducted from her home in Arizona, according to the Pima County Sheriff's Office. The new details tonight, including blood at the house, as the authorities say they have no suspect. But what they do have, the sheriff told our Jonathan Vigliotti just moments ago, is a ransom note. Jonathan, that would be a huge development. Good evening to you.
And good evening to you. A huge development indeed. The sheriff telling me they first received that note late last night. We at CBS News have not reviewed it, but we are told it asked for a large sum of money. The FBI has been analyzing it ever since. They're taking it seriously enough at this hour that they even showed it to the Guthrie family.
Tonight, the Pima County Sheriff tells CBS News they have shared the ransom note with Savannah Guthrie and her family.
Is there anything in that note that seems credible at this moment that you're giving weight to?
The entire note. That's what I would tell you.
The entire note.
When the note comes to us, it's like any piece of evidence. You give it to us. You give us a lead. We're going to look at every aspect of that lead and work it as a lead.
So you're not dismissing this note at this point.
Not.
It is potentially credible.
The sheriff says the note contained details about what 84-year-old Nancy Guthrie was wearing the night of the crime. The sheriff would not confirm its authenticity. It was initially sent to a local television station in Tucson, who forwarded it to authorities. The station agreed not to report on it, but today the website TMZ was also sent a copy and went public with some of the details.
You've been trying to contain this wildfire, and then TMZ comes out with this note that you have known about, that the Guthries have now seen, and it sounds like it could compromise this case to some degree.
It could. It could. I hope not.
The search has been on for nearly 3 days with no sign of Nancy, and so far, video from surveillance cameras on the property have not been helpful.
So it was on some kind of 24-hour loop where it deleted?
It could have been a 4-hour loop. I don't know. I don't think there's any deletion, but I don't know that. It may be just taped over.
Today, our cameras captured what appears to be a small amount of blood outside the front door of Nancy Guthrie's home. And a law enforcement source tells CBS News that a little bit of blood was found inside the home. It's unclear whose blood, but authorities say it's being examined along with other clues.
You've taken her away from her home, her safest environment, and you've placed her at great jeopardy without giving her the meds that are critical to her. Again, like I say, could be fatal if she doesn't get those meds. So yes, I believe not only has she been, she's being harmed.
And the sheriff tells me they are now testing DNA evidence. They're continuing to ask for the public's help. Anyone with information is asked to call the FBI hotline.
I'm going through some talking points for the family. I want to make sure I cover them.
Okay. Now, look at what he's doing. He's reading text messages, or he's got something on his phone.
I'm not somebody who does well with a script.
Let's slow that down and tell people. Let me read it. Monday morning at the press conference. Quote, I'm going through some talking points for the family. I want to make sure I cover them. I'm not someone who does well with a script. Chris?
Well, there's only a couple of answers. One, do they have an attorney? And if so, has the attorney delivered talking points on behalf of the family. For the family.
I'm not somebody who does well with a script.
Oh, we know that, Sheriff Chris Nanos.
My local media knows that. We'll get started. I believe it was around noon yesterday, we got a call to the Guthrie residence that Nancy Guthrie, 84 years old, was missing. We believe now, after we process that crime scene, that we do in fact have a crime scene, that we do in fact have a crime, and we're asking the community's help.
Let me get this right. You're asking for the community's help, but not giving us anything?
This community has always stepped up to help us solve some pretty tough crimes. Good morning. I don't know that everybody knows who's here. Of course, I'm Sheriff Chris Nanos. John Edwards is the Tucson chief here for the FBI, and he'll have some words for you as well. This is really, for me, pretty new, all the media attention. So I apologize to you for sometimes I'm speaking in generalities, and I'm not used to everybody hanging on to my words and then trying to hold me accountable for what I say.
Hold you accountable? You're the fucking sheriff. We listen to your every word. No longer a crime scene.
By February 3rd, the search for Nancy Guthrie had moved into the sky. A helicopter equipped with specialized scanning technology was used to look for possible signals from Nancy's medical device. A high-tech effort to narrow the search and find any trace of where she might be.
Savannah, very unusual situation, but we're going to find out.
President Donald Trump spoke out on the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie, mother of Today Show host Savannah Guthrie, calling it a very unusual situation. While signing legislation to end a partial government shutdown on February 3rd, President Trump was asked by a reporter if he had been briefed on the case, which police are now investigating as a possible abduction.
Have you been briefed on Savannah Guthrie's mom missing in Arizona?
I think it's terrible.
Would you commit to more federal agents like helping out on the search?
Sure, I would. I'm going to call her later on. I think it's a terrible thing. I always got along very good with Savannah. Very unusual situation, but we're going to find out.
Whoa, this stuff is getting crazy, folks. Out in Arizona, ransom notes being sent to media stations. Multiple media stations now have received a ransom note.
So, something happened here just a few minutes ago. We received an email at TMZ from somebody purporting to basically issue a ransom demand. I'm not going to read this, but the top line to it is that they are asking for money, a lot. They are asking for it in the form of Bitcoin, and they are putting an or else on this.
Right.
Now, they also say
In this clip, TMZ appears to show a handwritten note, but the image is reversed and blurred. I screen captured it, darkened the writing, printed it out, and held it against my sliding glass door to read it from the other side. After reversing it, the number appears to be 520-724-5600. At first, a reverse number search showed 4 Tucson area names connected to that number: Ana Leyva, Elisa Islava, Chloe Boyle, and Alexis Gallego. But this does not appear to be a private, personal phone number. The number 520-724-5600 appears to be the public main line for the Pima County Attorney's Office in Tucson. One name, Chloe Boyle, fits that pattern because the record connects her to legal processing support at the Pima County Attorney's Office.
they do two things.
You don't want that number.
Right. They say two things. They say that that there is a an address, a Bitcoin address that that they could send this money to, and then they give a description of something that Savannah's mother was wearing.
You can now see blood, like a blood trail coming out of the front of the house. One of my photographers was able to walk up to the house behind me, and keep in mind, this is no longer a crime scene. I mean, the sheriff made clear that it is no longer a crime scene, that they released it yesterday, and there hasn't really been anyone out here. There was a woman who came earlier today. I don't know if it was a family member, but anyway, several different people, including one of my photographers, went up to knock on the door just to see if anyone was home, because obviously that's like what we do, and it's no longer a crime scene. And you could see up at the door, this video, you could see that there was blood down near the doormat and just on the ground near the entryway into the house, which is pretty disturbing.
Breaking news. Big breaking news. Come on in, folks. There he is, prime suspect in the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie. See this guy right here, Tommaso Cioni. He is a rock star, plays in a band. There he is in the center with his bandmates. I found a clip of them playing in a band. You want to hear a song? You want to hear his band? Let's play.
A 4 o'clock or so local time, all of these sheriff's office pickup trucks and evidence units came down the road, really out of nowhere, went into the yard, and they set up a full crime scene at Nancy Guthrie's house yet again.
No longer a crime scene.
On February 4th, 2026, AC and TC, the daughter and son-in-law of Nancy Guthrie, both separately received a text message stating, "Did you get the Bitcoin? We're waiting on our end for the transaction." Approximately 3 minutes after the text messages, Colella called a family member of Nancy's, which lasted 9 seconds. Derek Colella was charged with transmitting a ransom demand through interstate communications and anonymously using a telecommunications device to abuse, threaten, or harass. On February 4th, 2026, Nancy Guthrie's daughter and son-in-law received Bitcoin-related texts asking whether they had obtained the money and stating that the sender was waiting for the transaction. Records showed the VoIP number was accessed at approximately 6:02 p.m. from an IP address linked to Colella's California residence, although the complaint does not specify the time zone. Colella admitted sending the texts. About 3 minutes later, he made a 9-second call to one of Nancy's family members. He said he had been following the case and wanted to see whether the family would respond. Investigators said his messages were not linked to the original February 2nd ransom demand, and the complaint does not accuse him of kidnapping Nancy Guthrie. Running some tests for fun. Not accusing, not pointing fingers.
I took the porch mask, cleared the eyes, opened up the mouth to analyze, layer by layer, frame by frame, testing proportions, not assigning blame. I line up the eyes and measure the space, check the jawline width and shape of the face. From mouth to eyes, does the distance align? I'm studying the image, one detail at a time. Does the mask fit? Does the outline match? Do the eyes line up when the picture's attached? This is only analysis, no verdict tonight. Just comparing the angles on the digital eye. Does the mask fit? We're checking the view, testing Derek Kalella's image to see what is true. I'm not pointing fingers or saying he's the guy. I'm measuring the features and asking simply why. Evidence and double check that. No accusation, just questions in sight. Does the mask fit when the layers align?
I think I am about done with my piece of this. I'm going to bring up here Heath Yankee, and I think you know him if you haven't been here. John Edwards is the assistant agent in charge with the FBI here at the Tucson office. Heath Yankee is the special agent in charge for the state of Arizona out of Phoenix.
Thank you, Sheriff. Hello, I'm Heath Yankee, the special agent in charge of the FBI's Phoenix division. The FBI is now working this case jointly with the Pima County Sheriff's Department. And we're going to start today by announcing a $50,000 reward for information leading to the recovery of Nancy Guthrie and or the arrest and conviction of anyone involved in her disappearance. And this will be the missing persons with the reward that will be going out. We are actively reviewing and analyzing information from all digital sources, which includes banks, social media companies, phone companies, and any other organizations where a digital footprint could have been captured. Next, regarding the ransom letter. We are aware of a ransom letter that was sent to the local media and then to national outlets. Any action taken on any ransom is ultimately decided by the family. My next message is to those imposters who are trying to take advantage and profit from this situation. We will investigate and ensure you are held accountable for your actions. We have made one arrest related to an imposter ransom demand.
Derek Kalella.
Jonathan flies to Tucson, boots on ground.
This is the Guthrie's hired security guard right here. He's hired. He's a hired security guard. He is hired. He's making sure no one goes on to the property of Annie, Tommaso, whoever else is there. He is hired by the family. They told me. They're working in shifts.
So let's talk about the timing of all of this. The timing is interesting. It comes after that second note or message, as they're calling it, has been received from a suspect, an alleged Nancy Guthrie kidnapper. We don't know. All we know is what they're putting out right here in this flyer. Take a look. Investigators confirming they are aware of a new message connected to the case. Authorities say they're actively reviewing that information to determine its authenticity. But they are stressing this is still just one piece of a much larger investigation. We're talking about timing, and that's what we've been speaking about the last couple of days, because timing is critical for various reasons. But it's also critical because we all are aware of a deadline, another deadline Monday at 2 p.m., which is what the FBI talked to us about yesterday. The FBI is leading all communication related to any messages they might receive. And take a listen to what they have to say about that second deadline on Monday.
If a transfer wasn't made, then I think a second demand was for next Monday. We're not going to go beyond that, but that was the ransom note the media received.
Of course, all of this comes after Nancy Guthrie, the Guthrie family, Cameron just yesterday putting out a message saying that they themselves are ready to speak to any suspect who possibly might have their mother, but of course they want to see a sign of life. This also comes as the FBI is now putting up those billboards. They told us they were going to put up those brand new digital billboards all across the state of Arizona, as well as surrounding states, with Nancy Guthrie's face and that $50,000 reward that is now being offered.
We have breaking developments tonight in the search for Nancy Guthrie, the missing mother of Today Show host Savannah Guthrie. News Nation has learned that the second ransom note sent to a local Tucson television station in the days following Guthrie's disappearance stated explicitly that she had died and that 84-year-old Guthrie was, quote, buried with nature now.
After February 6th, they already knew. The second ransom note told them Nancy Guthrie was dead. This was no longer a missing person case. This was no longer a rescue mission. It was as a homicide investigation.
Guthrie was last seen in her home in the Catalina foothills on Saturday night near Skyline in Campbell. NBC News has learned that law enforcement is checking out surveillance video now after getting a tip about a possible vehicle or vehicles of interest at a local Circle K gas station. Now we're working to get more information about that new lead. We will keep you posted.
On that flatbed truck is a car. We do not know if this is coming from the driveway of Nancy Guthrie's home. We don't know if it's coming from a neighbor's, but we have been told and asked to look out for it. I'm going to get out of the way. It is really important that we get a shot of this car as it comes. Ladies, follow me as we do it. Lewis, go ahead and turn.
Here, just tons and tons and tons of people all across. So hopefully it looks good. At least it's paying. At least it's awesome. I've been sleuthing around a little bit today, going to these Bitcoin centers, and I don't know. Are they paying a ransom? They're offering to pay. They're offering to pay. That's the thing. So, all right. So yeah, basically is a new video got submitted. Hey, 857. 857. What's going on, 857? We restrained some of your stuff the other day.
Yeah.
Gave you the plug.
Dude, I've been watching you for years.
Well, nice to meet you. Yeah, I saw you on Twitter. I think I gave
your message, and we understand. We beg you now to return our mother to us so that we can celebrate with her. This is the only way we will have peace. This is very valuable to us, and we will pay.
Ends Arizona Wildcats game as Guthrie family drops emotional plea to kidnapper.
Listen to this. Dude, outside of the road, and it's coming from the back. This is outside the home of Annie and Tommaso, and there's coyotes. Dude, that's crazy. So, let me just spin the camera around to show you, like, the scene here. There's, like, a lot of media here. There's always media out here. All over the place. Media. So there's lots of media. So it's not just me, folks. It's a female. Female deputy over here. So I don't know what everyone's waiting for. Maybe somebody's coming back.
Drone shows investigators conducting search at Nancy Guthrie's home.
getting their mail. They put on gloves. What in the heck? Dude, he put on gloves. He put on gloves and got the mail. What the heck did we just watch here? Dude, he's probably instructed to get the mail but wear gloves just in case there's like a ransom in the mail or something. They were looking for something. All right, so this is Jason right here. Jason is a neighbor. He lives here. He's never seen anything like this ever. What do you think happened here? As you being a Tucson resident, what's your gut telling you?
My gut is telling me that it's the brother-in-law.
Got action. What are sheriffs up here for? 2 sheriffs have arrived on the top of the hill. Maybe somebody complained about trespassing or something.
This house is referred to as the car house. Let's take a look inside. Last sold in October 2nd, 2023 for $829,000. Just to our left is Sue Ellen's home. Let's take a look inside, as Realtor.com showed it before purchasing. Single family. Year built is 1961. Last sold for $625,000 in 2017.
Yeah, we got your story.
Jonathan is about to meet Alex.
The scanner on right now. He's listening to it. So if anything pops off.
JLR.
Hello.
My name's Alex.
Hi, Alex. How are you?
Nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah. I was a soul searcher.
All right, so we got Alex. Alex.
Network.
What's going on, Alex? So, Alex, you told me you were out here searching for the very first time.
Yeah, I came Thursday. Asked some of the news vehicles because there's no cops right there. I'm like, is there any search party? And they're like, nothing we know of. So I just went walking, and behind the house right there, there's a big building. And you get like almost up close to the houses, you know what I mean? So honestly, it was undisturbed. I don't think she went out that way. She had to come out this way. And
why? What's back there?
It's a gully. So in other words,
but like the terrain is all
rock. You wouldn't have taken an 84-year-old that way.
No.
No. You would, like, I'll let me show you the picture. It's just too rough back there. There's even like the sharp trees hitting you all the time out there. But. So anyway, so she had to come out to the front.
Here's his channel.
Come on, Mark.
All right, come on in. Come on in, right over here. Here with the local resident, the Juice.
Da Juice.
Juice is on YouTube. What's going on?
Tips. I mean, the new information has been popping up left and right. So I figured I'd take it live to my YouTube channel to kind of put the message out there a little bit.
Public awareness.
And it just has to be family related for whatever's going on. I feel like it's got to be.
Let's bring in the aforementioned senior correspondent, Alicia Acuna, outside the home there. Alicia, we're watching these pictures from the Fox flight team. Clearly, there is something happening over there. We don't know exactly the nature of it. What can you tell us from your vantage point?
Hi, Kevin. I can set the scene here for you. About an hour and a half ago, we had a sheriff's deputy come up, park in front of the home. That caught everyone's attention. Now, not too long ago, within the last 20 minutes or so, we saw an unmarked vehicle with law enforcement drive up. The two spoke, they got back in their cars, and then we saw yet a third member of law enforcement walk up. 3 people walked to the back, 2 to 3 people walked to the back, and you can see them now. and they are what our drone team is describing to us. The Fox flight team is describing this as possibly like a manhole. I heard Jonathan say that it could be some sort of water drainage. Either one of those is possible. We're not quite sure, but they've been poking around in there almost like they're looking for a sample of some sort. Looking into this area. We've been kept back just a bit, actually. Usually when they have some sort of activity here at the site of Nancy Guthrie's home, we're often pushed back. The media is pushed back so they can do their job. Clearly, they're not concerned about that right now because we've all been allowed to stay as law enforcement continues its work to the back. Kevin?
This is not Nancy's septic tank. It's her neighbor's.
Let me ask you about the searches that were happening, Alicia, Saturday over at the home of Annie Guthrie. Have you heard anything about the nature of those searches?
Everything we've gotten has been from our Fox Digital team. They were on site when about 4.5 hours after Savannah Guthrie and her siblings released that most recent video. They arrived at that home. They were there for about 2.5 hours. And according to our Fox team on the ground there, they could see, they could hear clanking, some noise being made. They could also see in the garage area what seemed to be flashes of light coming from a camera. And then they noticed in another whole opposite side of the house, we don't know if it was a bedroom, but it was definitely a different room, they started seeing flashing lights, camera flashes, they assumed, as well. They also noticed that someone inside the home put up something to cover the window, probably as to, to keep the media from knowing exactly what they were doing. They were in there for quite some time, Kevin. Also, one of the agents was seen walking out. He had latex gloves on. They had a white folding table. They also carried out, one of the agents, a brown paper bag. We obviously don't know what's in it, but when you look at those types of behaviors and what law enforcement was doing there for so long, the family wasn't there, we understand. The question is, was this evidence collection? Because the behaviors there, if you go back to any other case that you've covered, Kevin, you and I both, that looks and sounds a lot like evidence collection. As Jonathan mentioned, the Sheriff's Department reiterates, just as this is happening, that they will not be holding a news conference, that they won't be coming forward with any new information at this time. They still don't have a vehicle of interest, and they still don't have a person of interest. However, there is a tremendous amount of evidence collection going on. Obviously, there is a tremendous amount of activity happening as well. We have not had a news conference from the Sheriff of Pima County since Thursday.
And I understand, if the pictures were accurate, that apparently someone in leadership over there was at a basketball game, which is probably not the best look for the department, but I'm not certain if that's actually been verified. But
Verified.
Let me ask you while we have you, Alicia, I know that local news has been a bit of a repository for information regarding alleged demands, alleged requests made. Is that also happening in local Spanish TV, to your knowledge? And what, if anything, can we glean from the fact that the alleged abductors continue to be working at least somewhat to get the word out to local media?
It is interesting, isn't it, Kevin? Because obviously the kidnapping of Savannah Guthrie, an NBC News star, her mother, was going to garner national attention. And whoever's behind this decided to reach out to, as far as we know, 2 local TV stations here in the Tucson area, in addition to TMZ. They did not reach out to NBC, the employer of Savannah Guthrie. So only the person who's done this knows what the thinking is behind that, why those two local stations. There are other stations here. You asked about Spanish language. I cannot answer that question. I do not know. But it is compelling. And one of the stations received yet a second note. They did not release it to the public. They did tell us, though, one of their hosts went on one of the other networks and said that that note did not contain proof of life. It did not contain another deadline. And they really didn't go into much more detail.
Yeah, and that's the part that obviously the family is so desperate to see. We want to see proof of life so that, and again, they said in the video that we played, listen, we'll pay.
I've never noticed this picture. Here's a 1991 construction diagram, stamped for approval to commence work. As you can see, 2 septic tanks, one near the casita and the other one in front of the home.
JLR investigates, boots on the ground. It is going down right now at Annie Guthrie's home. Annie Guthrie and Tommaso's home. Authorities are here doing something inside. I see a lot of pictures being taken. What's going on here? Is this a search warrant? They came here about 8 p.m. after it got dark. And lots of media out here. Something is going on. Something is going on. Authorities are inside. No, something. Taking pictures, collecting evidence.
I just want to let you know that I put it back on the other camera.
I am out here in the field. We'll see what happens here. JLR investigates, sub to the channel, like, hit the notification button. I am here. Down. JLR investigates. Another day outside of Nancy Guthrie's home. It is a media circus. There is more media here today than there was the last couple days. Media is camped out here all over the place. Look at the cars. They go all the way down the street. Dude, that's like 20 feet up. Look how high it is. It's not moving. It's shooting higher than the house. They shoot drones up in the sky. Where is it? Where is it? It's like it's falling. It's coming down. Drone down. Soft landing.
There has been a Pima County deputy worked outside of
Guthrie's possible abductors are demanding $6 million by 5 p.m. today. We're ready for the next break. TMZ saying the Bitcoin account is at 0 right now. I don't know how they get the information. I don't know how they get the account number.
Is this, because I heard you saying someone was going to come with a report in about an hour. Is this the one you were talking, or is this something different?
Breaking news, boots on the ground. Another day, folks, out front of the home of Nancy Guthrie. JLR investigates. Got it.
Richard Nolette says his brother took Nancy Guthrie to Rose Canyon Lake. This clip occurred the morning before they aired The Perp on Front Porch. The early morning of February 10th, before the video of Perp on Nancy Guthrie's porch was displayed to the world, this man was seen walking past. Coincidence? Maybe. Let's zoom in closer. AI stated the dog is a Rhodesian Ridgeback or a Hungarian Vizsla.
So at least y'all got to join me for the sunrise this morning.
Even the dark soles on the shoes tend to match. Listen to what Monterey Spike has to say regarding the burger cipher.
So, going back to the theme of the sacrificial lamb, Nancy was murdered in her own home on the 1st of February. Then her body was taken to Rose Canyon Lake and deposited into the water under the light of a full snow moon, I think is what they call it.
Got it. Got it. I got it, folks. Here we go. I got it. Here we go. Sorry, folks. What in the heck is that? What in the heck is he holding? What do you think? Dude, that's creepy.
Yeah, what is he holding?
There's other images.
So, are we in terminal break?
Who is that?
He's got gloves on.
Got gloves on. Got glasses. Dude, this is crazy. Somebody just came to the Guthrie home. Hold on, we got somebody here. Who? It's Domino's. Somebody sent him a pizza? Somebody sent Nancy Guthrie a Domino's. Holy smoke. Did somebody order a pizza?
I'm trying to figure out who it's for.
Was it? Does it have a name on it?
It does. It's Alyssa.
Alyssa?
Yeah. I don't know what. I'm just gonna give him a call. It's got to be one of you guys out here.
Yeah. Or somebody pranked you.
This is somebody from Oregon. She says that she sent it to your guys' company. Ma'am, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. I sent him pizza from Oregon. That's for him.
Nice. Oh, there you go. There you go. What's your name?
You gotta read your messages on YouTube.
What's your name, man? You got the whole national media watching.
All right, guys, a couple of big updates here happening right now with the Nancy Guthrie investigation. First of all, TMZ is now reporting that there is movement in the Bitcoin account. Does that mean that Savannah Guthrie is paying the ransom? I don't know, but TMZ is reporting movement in the Bitcoin account. Really, only TMZ can report this because they're the ones who got the first ransom letter and they're the ones who have the Bitcoin address. So we kind of just have to trust what they're reporting because we have no way to verify it.
We're going to see what happens here if this is just a...
Here comes Daniel
they got
Gutierrez and
embarrassed by people
Damien.
coming onto the property, delivering pizzas, or anyone, not paying attention. But they have came and blocked two vehicles. Hey, how are you? 857. What do you think about this new footage?
You know, what I immediately thought is everybody needs to look local, as Tucson's only got 500,000 people. So look at the body type against Adelita Grijalva.
Oh, okay. Yes.
And I want to introduce you to, he ran against Adelita Grijalva, Congress.
Oh, Congress, what's your name?
Daniel Gutierrez.
Daniel. So you were running for Congress?
Yep.
All right, so your take on the situation here.
Well, our city hasn't seen anything like this. Like Damien, I was born here. This is our home. Used to be a pretty nice community, but with all the drugs that are plaguing, I mean, we're the major corridor that's flooding the entire country. It comes right through Tucson. The homelessness is out of control. The crime, the free buses. I hear from the community all the time, they want to stop the free buses, and no one holds anybody accountable. That's the problem with Tucson right now. We have really bad leadership here.
All right, folks, going to Annie's house. Come on, we'll stay with me. We'll just keep the stream on and drive. Yeah, we're going to Annie's house. We're on the move. See you guys there. If not, see you guys on the fly. Right here. We're here. Looks like reporters are here. All right. They're all going across the street or something. All right. Yeah, we're off. We're off. Some media already here.
He's coming.
What do we got? Where are they at? That way?
Who? The police?
Yeah.
There's right now there's several officers over here. I'm not
Oh,
sure.
there are officers right here.
Yeah, I'm not sure what their credentials are.
Oh, they're going door to door. Look. Look.
Yeah. They were at the house next door,
Can you open
and
that
they've
up
been
and set
down the
that up?
house. Yeah. So they're going to every door on this
Why?
on this block.
Why? Dun, dun, dun. Oh, it's a pig. Boar, what is that? Holy smokes. Look at that.
I'm stopping. We're following a different study.
Holy smokes, we got a breaking news. I don't know where this thing came from.
Javelina.
What is it?
Javelina.
Javelina. Are they,
Call it a pig. It's pecker.
are they wild?
Yes.
That's not somebody's pet. And I wouldn't
And a
pet it.
herd of them will hurt.
Wow. Javelina.
Sorry.
Whoa.
Okay, yeah, I'll find it on this after. But yeah, should be in the next little bit.
Yo, there's FBI here and javelinas walking around.
If you've made it this far, you're following the story that matters. Days 11 to 15 are next, and they change everything. Make sure you're subscribed. You won't want to miss it.
We won't stop until she's home.
No matter the cost.
Another day, folks. Nancy has still not been found. Media still camped out here. Whoa, what a wild day yesterday, right? What a crazy day yesterday. They detained a person, only to let him go. FBI searching all over the place. We're gonna keep the conversation going.
Who's ordering a pizza today for JLR?
On February 11, 2026, the FBI conducted an extensive search in the Catalina Foothills neighborhood near Tucson, Arizona.
How's it going?
I wish you guys would pick a side.
Yeah.
This is.
You want me to let everyone know?
You're a public fucking nuisance.
I am?
Your system is.
Oh, the system. I thought you said me
Your
personally.
people, well, you're people that choose blocked streets like.
Where do you live?
On this street.
In the street. How do you like? How do you spot the situation? Horrible, huh?
Well, yeah, I have great sympathy for the family. For you betcha, I do.
But you don't like the parking situation. Like the parking.
Yeah,
You know, people out
yeah,
here.
the parking situation.
Hopefully it goes away soon.
Yeah, we hope it. What's the latest? Tell me, is there any new information?
Feds going door to door. Did they go to your house?
Yeah, they've been to my house.
What exactly did they ask you? Like, did they ask you?
They asked permission to look in the wash behind my house.
Why?
Because they're looking for any kind of evidence.
A body or?
Including, no, they're looking for any kind of evidence. They indicated porch cameras.
Porch cameras. So a neighbor says that the reason why the feds are there, he thinks, is because they believe that he didn't say she, he is a suspect. And that would be Tommaso Cioni. Who's this? Just saw some flashing lights. I also hear an alarm. Or police. Who's this? So, yup, it's investigators. They're showing credentials. FBI's here. Law enforcement is here. They're back. Somebody's here. You got a yellow. Investigators are here. He's opening up with a key. Went in. Oh, he's going in. He's grabbing something. Gloves. Blue gloves. Blue gloves. Blue gloves. Put blue gloves on.
This is a Acuna producer on the fridge.
Put blue gloves on. You put blue gloves on. You got a bag. You got gloves in a bag. Delivery?
Hey guys, are we collecting evidence?
So this is the neighbor, and she's really mad right now. She's talking about people leaving trash in her yard. She's saying to the sheriff deputy, what happens if there's a fire and a fire emergency? How are you going to get fire trucks? Guthrie's home. It's packed out here. Just reporters. Yeah, it's packed out here hard.
February 11th. A black glove was found roughly 1.5 miles from Guthrie's home.
Out front of Nancy Guthrie's home, a lot of law enforcement activity in this area this morning. We're going to talk what is happening. Law enforcement descended onto the property. Forensic sheriffs, they came in, tried to come in when everyone was sleeping. FBI at the scene right here. They're at the scene.
Again, this is in the last.
They're here.
Yeah, we're all here.
Dude, that guy was oh, look, okay, we're on the move, tent's coming down. Tent is on the move, coming down. We're leaving. It's the tent. Bags, tent. There's the tent. I'm here with John
DePietro. Yep.
From New England.
Yes.
Out here. You've been out here for days
Yes.
covering. What's your take on the whole situation by your coverage and what your perspective is and what's going on?
In covering different scenes, what we're seeing right now, and I know there's always like second guessing, and there's no perfect investigation, but what you're seeing and people are seeing right now is, to me, this shows the FBI has really come in. Here's what should have happened, and where should I be looking? Just straight ahead.
Yeah, you can just look straight ahead.
Here's what should have happened. This entire house should have had yellow tape around it. Annie's house should have had yellow tape around it the entire time.
It is day 13, folks. Front of the home, bright and early. Tents are up. Rain is in the forecast today. One thing I noticed though, look at the bottom of the door. I saw these like markings at the bottom of the door there. If you can see them, there's like these like 2 dots. Do you see that?
This card was dropped off from an investigator with Adult Protective Services.
Now they
General stores change, and you know why her?
Why her? It's a great question. Why her?
It's something just not right. Libby, what are you chewing?
Chew. What are you chewing, Libby?
And it's already
Look at
done.
Libby's teeth.
Hello, Libby.
What's your name?
Thank you, Bob.
What does he look like without the mask? That's the burning question as investigators search for the suspect in the Nancy Guthrie kidnapping. Now the nation's best-known forensic sketch artist is using her skill and experience to create this sketch of the suspect. Lois Gibson achieved national fame for her 4 decades of work with the Houston Police Department. She says she came out of retirement to create this sketch because, like the rest of America, she wants to bring Savannah Guthrie's mother home.
What did you see when you looked at video of that suspect?
The bottom edge of his nose, and then that thick mustache, and then that hair below the bottom lip. He's young. He's below 40s, I believe. And other than that, he could be Latino, white, Lebanese, just any kind of race.
We want to make it clear this is not an official FBI sketch, and Gibson acknowledges her sketch may not be totally accurate.
The guy might have tattoos all over his face. I might have the facial hair wrong, but I had to try, and I'll take the hit if I'm wrong.
How many criminals have you helped catch?
I've helped solve more than 1,313 cases.
She's in the Guinness Book of World Records for most criminals positively identified due to the composites of one artist. Ironically, last year, Lois Gibson was featured on the Today Show, the morning show co-anchored by Savannah Guthrie.
She's made a difference in a lot of lives.
You are the first to admit that your sketch may not be completely accurate.
I'm willing to be brave and take a chance and make a mistake.
I tried using ChatGPT several times with the simple request, remove the mask. Without any extra prompting or steering, it produced what looked like the same face, or a very similar face, while matching the eye and mouth placement from the original. Then, suddenly, it stopped allowing the request. No matter how I worded it, ChatGPT refused, because removing the mask would mean guessing hidden facial features that are not actually visible. So I did not steer the result one way or another. I asked it to remove the mask multiple times, got similar looking results, and then the system blocked it from going any further.
Bob, JLR. How are you? Nick, right?
Just showed up. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I remember names. Looks like the pool cleaners.
Are they here just doing their monthly thing, or were they called in to...
I want to put something back there. So the viewers want to know about you. Tell us stuff about you.
All right. Well, born and raised here in Tucson, Arizona.
Pedal to the metal, JLR. Let's go!
All right, we're gonna go out and take a walk. This is it, Nick.
Wow. I'm not here.
What went down here?
JLR arrives at the KVOA News 4 television station for the first time, noting the prominently displayed banner at the front of the building.
That's definitely unexpected.
Look at this. Wow.
Ooh, look at that. We just received a third Nancy Guthrie note.
A third email from the man who claims he knows the identity and the location
7 minutes ago, guys.
Guthrie's kidnapper, and he has now upped his demand. We know it is the same person who wrote the other 2 notes because the Bitcoin address is identical. So he says...
Just trying to help out JLR, guys.
Because he does not trust law enforcement. He is essentially saying, you don't trust me and I don't trust you. What he is suggesting is by the FBI upping the reward to $100,000, it was designed to discredit him. He says, quote, to discredit me. So what he is saying is he now wants the following. He wants 1 fraction of a Bitcoin worth $50,000. And for that, he says he will give up the name and location of the kidnapper. He says he will not cash that until the kidnapper is actually arrested, and then he expects the second Bitcoin fraction, another $50,000. So he wants the $100,000 reward.
Media converges on an incorrect location following a local dispatch SWAT alert.
I'm sorry. I haven't heard anything. I'm sitting here on standby. Like I'm playing, I guess, SWAT ambulance chaser tonight. I don't know.
Authorities detained and questioned Luke Daly, 37, and his 77-year-old mother, Mary Chapman Daly, on February 13th.
This was crazy how we were all the way in one town, we flew down here, flying up there looking. Holy smokes, folks. This is crazy. This is crazy. I'm literally at the home of the raid last night. I'm at the home of the raid last night, and oh my goodness, there's no one here. This is crazy. This is the home on the left. There's not one police in sight. There's no crime scene tape. There's nobody at the house. This is nuts. Apparently, there's talk that these people have not been arrested and let go.
JLR meets Exploring with Jim.
Shift change.
Exploring with Jim.
Can I show your camera?
Absolutely.
Look what we got. Exploring with Jim?
Exploring with Jim.
Nice. Got the camera and everything like that. What brings you out here? You're from here?
I saw Savannah issue a plea for help. The people to come out and help search, help restart this situation. So I loaded everything up from California, and I'm going to do a grid search.
Neighbor. Got a neighbor of, this is Annie and Tommaso's neighbor.
Oh, nice to meet you.
I just live right over there on the other side of that two-story.
How's it been with all the headache with all these people, or dying down?
Crazy.
Yeah.
Interesting week.
Yeah.
You want water?
No, I'm okay. I got Gatorade. I'm good.
Okay,
Thanks.
thank you though.
Yeah.
Thanks. See the cross?
Yeah.
See the cross?
Yeah. It's been weird.
Yeah?
We didn't even know they lived here until about Friday last week.
Oh, interesting. So you didn't have much engagement with them?
Hey, hello.
How are you? That's good.
I was over at the Circle. I went to the Circle K and then searched all the arroyos around Annie's house. Just did a complete grid search around there, just with ever expanding concentric circles.
The person of interest is interesting. The guy at the Culvers, his name is Zach. But Pima County was calling him their person of interest. This guy, right here. So he's a Tucson resident, and he's the one that was driving the Range Rover. He was picked up. You could kind of see him right there. He's the one that was down there when they pulled him over at the Culvers, right?
Being that they accused you about the Range Rover, well, the guy, Luke, who owned the Range Rover, he hasn't even been charged. So for someone to accuse you of anything, it's almost even crazier. You know what I mean?
My name is Zach. I don't know him. I don't know his mother. I didn't meet anybody. His name is Luke in my life. Okay? Okay? He bought that car from MG Motors and he left. And he paid. And that's it.
That was it.
And his mother. His mother paid for that car, not him. So the plate holder, you know the plate holder?
Yeah.
License plate holder. They saw MG Motors on that thing. They went to accounts, MG Motors accounts on social media. They found me. Between 1,000 people, they found Zach. And Zach living in Jordan peacefully. I left US August 2019, before the pandemic.
And that's the house. It's like the Daly house that they went to. According to court records, this guy has all types of like drug charges and whatnot. This is Luke Daly. Again, I don't know for a fact, but this photo is circulating all over. So this is the house. This is the house. Luke Daly. So a guy that has a long, extensive record. Why they bring authorities to him? I mean, he kind of has that same kind of facial features as the Zach guy with the goatee and mustache there. So FBI increased, as you know, $50,000 to $100,000 for information. The new report came out saying overnight that police helicopters on February 4th were flying over the area using a high-tech Bluetooth scanner to track Guthrie's pacemaker via a helicopter. To you. All right, so this is Daniel. He's running for Congress. back out here. You've been out here multiple times.
Yeah, I decided to come out here after the shooting we had in Tucson yesterday. Damien and I have been talking, a lot of people have been talking, and the crime is simply out of control.
So I've heard there was a shooting, but it really didn't get much press at all, right?
Not at all, and they're trying to put it as 2 separate shootings so that they don't have to call it a mass shooting. Keep asking, why has the mayor come out and said anything about any of this that's happened up here? Because our mayor keeps telling everybody that there's no crime here in Tucson, that it's all getting better, that their new, what's that thing called, Damien, that they got going?
Safe City Initiative.
There you go. The Safe City Initiative is working. So nothing that's happening right now is happening. It's a figment of our imagination.
Cameras are gleaming. Step aboard. There's a story to show.
Welcome aboard, everyone.
Every deck has a place we can go. The lifeboat. Everyone's watching. The lifeboat. The chat never stopping. Set your course for the truth tonight with the spotlight shining bright. Come aboard and bring your crew. There's a case and a clue or two. From the lounge to the ocean air, there's live stream drama everywhere. The lifeboat, full of surprises.
Welcome aboard.
When the curtain rises, one more wave, one more
Welcome aboard.
Everybody's on the lifeboat.
Welcome aboard. It's so lovely to have you here with us. We have a wonderful journey planned.
Tonight.
Welcome to the lifeboat.
Camera shining in the ocean light.
Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard.
Soon we'll be streaming the lifeboat.
Welcome.
Cameras
It's so great
are
to see you.
gleaming.
I can't wait for you to get on board.
There's a story
Come on,
to
everyone's
show.
here. Let's go. Come on in. Come on in. Come on in, everybody. Glad to have you on board. Good to see you. Thanks, you too. You too. How was your trip down here? Hi.
Hi, Captain.
Hi, Purser. Ready to board?
Yes, we are. Looks beautiful out there.
It is. Let's get you on board.
Goodbye.
Have a great trip. Bon voyage.
Welcome aboard. Your cabins are ready, the buffet is open, and today's activities are listed in your cruise planner. The pool deck is open, live entertainment tonight, and our crew is here to help make your vacation unforgettable.
Plot a course for the Bahamas, best speed, and let me know our estimated time of arrival. Affirmative. ETA will be calculated shortly. I'm watching everything on this ship and getting dizzy doing it. I want a burger brought up.
I'm Chester.
How can I help you?
Hello, I'd like to order a burger to my room, please. Ted. Hey, Ted, you made it. Make mine a double.
A double?
No, make it a double-double.
You have got to be kidding me. I didn't even get one sip. The engine is spitting fire. Oh no, the top shelf rum just shattered.
Red alert! The main engine just went down. Navigational officer, maintain our heading.
Legend of the Seas, helicopter 152, 300 meters off your starboard side, requesting permission to land. Helicopter 122.
Don't believe it. Domino's? I best go down there. Are you Damien? We have your 4 pizzas. I didn't order any pizzas. This may be the best free pizza I've ever had.
Captain, room service is backed up. The power is out. The elevator's stopped.
Juanita, tell the guests the power is out, and for the love of God, stop taking burger orders. No, do not offer them a discount.
I did. They said their emergency is that the buffet closes in 20 minutes.
Karen, if that buffet closes, this emergency is about to become a mutiny.
I'm heading to the engine room. Nobody touch the breaker box, and Ted, don't go near any wires. I can fix it, but somebody better tell me why there's a karaoke microphone jammed in the engine panel.
A karaoke microphone? Ted, fix it fast. The buffet ice sculpture is melting.
This mic gets wedged in the teeth every time.
Check out the main gear.
I use this room to practice my karaoke. Nobody can hear me over the engines. Want to do a fist bump?
Captain, I've got a situation on the pool deck. The lights went out, the hot tub started bubbling, and passengers think it's part of the show. Get down here!
It is not part of the show. Clear the pool deck and keep everyone away from that hot tub until we know what's happening.
Well, if they're clapping, technically it's entertainment. I blew the whistle 3 times, but they thought it was part of the show and started synchronized swimming.
Enough. Mab, fix the engine. Juanita, handle room service. Juice, control the pool deck. Ted, start the karaoke tournament and keep the passengers calm.
I had the karaoke keys. I put them somewhere safe. Too safe.
Ted, where is somewhere safe? That's the problem, Captain. It was so safe, even I can't find it.
I've got him on camera walking into the buffet with the keys, then leaving with 3 desserts and no keys.
That proves nothing. How's it going? Just fine.
It proves you had the keys before the cheesecake. I can't believe this guy.
So now I'm fixing the engine and breaking into the karaoke room?
Listen to that. These gears are spinning at maximum velocity right now. The engine is running at full capacity, pushing us forward.
Ted, if the passengers demand refunds, I'm personally booking you an extended stay in the Pima County Jail.
You never know when it might turn, you know?
Is it raining? Not a cloud in the sky.
Exactly. Preparedness. Check. Ted's hat. What's so funny? My hat? Why would they be in my hat? In my defense, that was a very safe place. Ted found the keys? Fine. I'm going back to the engine room before this whole ship makes me lose my mind.
The lifeboat sails into the night, through every laugh and flashing light. The crew survived another show, though where we're headed no one knows. So wave goodbye and raise a cheer. We'll cause more chaos far and near, until the next strange tale afloat. Good night, my friends, from the lifeboat.
Day 16 today, and the Pima County Sheriff says the Guthrie family, including all siblings and spouses, are cleared as possible suspects in this case.
And Fox 10 investigator Justin Lum joining us live now from the Guthrie home in the Catalina foothills with the latest tonight. Justin.
Well, Mark, Christina, as you both know, Sheriff Chris Nanos has said early on in the investigation that everything was on the table, but this is a substantial announcement today saying that the family of Nancy Guthrie has been nothing but cooperative throughout this ordeal. Also today, TMZ reporting that they received a fourth email for a ransom from someone claiming to know the identity of the suspect involved in the kidnapping, the alleged kidnapping of Nancy Guthrie.
I guess you guys are making headlines once again. You received yet another communication.
Yeah, so sorry, I'm just going through the notes here. But yeah, we got a fourth letter from someone claiming that they know the people who allegedly kidnapped Nancy Guthrie. They're still asking for $50,000, really just to protect themselves and their family. They're saying this guy is saying he has a criminal record, and that, really he's just looking that if he gives his information up, that his family is protected should something happen to him, whether that's from the people who he is allegedly going to rat out, or from the police arresting him for other matters that he may have been involved in, or saying that he's involved in this case at all.
What is that? Put something on the back bumper.
Automatic sprinkler.
Automatic sprinkler. He's fixing the sprinkler.
No, man, I've been turning in a few the other day. Remember that tip?
Oh yeah, with the sand.
Yeah. So that night, detectives came and picked me up at home.
They did?
Yeah. We met out over to Bayani's house. They had FBI there. They wanted me to point to the spot.
Oh, whoa! What's going on there with that?
So this was like
that spot over there by the home.
Yeah.
So this was at this. It's interesting you say that because when you were telling us that, the FBI descended onto that neighborhood.
Right.
Now I don't know if that's just them.
It was weird. I never want to put it on me, but they did start looking after that. So they wanted me to point to the spot where I sent them the picture, and they wanted to see the bottom of my shoes to see if those were my prints that were on there, and they were.
Really?
Yeah. Well, because I was there, I was poking it.
So did they dig, or what did they do?
They dig, and then it was probably a nothing burger, but they started going down the whole wash, and they had me wait at the end of it. You know what I mean?
Oh, so they're taking that seriously
Very
over there.
seriously. So check this out. You guys will not believe this. I think we cracked it open. Maybe it's a nothing burger, but Luke Daly.
Here, let's pull the thing up a minute. Hold on.
Luke Daly, who was, of course...
Let's step back. So
yeah.
You're good.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Luke Daly.
Thank you, man.
Yeah,
good to see you, Joe. Anyway, so Luke Daly, who was pulled over in the Range Rover, right? And they let him go. Okay, well, looking up Luke Daly, he was arrested in 2025 with a Kayla Noel Day.
Who's Kayla Day?
Guess what? She's related to the Guthries.
Whoa. That's breaking news. I don't know anything. I have to vet this, folks. I'm only going by what he's saying.
How about take my word for it? Criminal Network, if I'm lying, you guys could bash me later, okay? And now there's a tent there. Someone's living there. I need to go confront this person. I want to see if there's...
Tent? Well, no. I mean, there's
no stores in the area.
What in the heck?
That one at the very end. Look at the rocks right there. Those rocks weren't there the other day.
Oh, you were back here before?
Yeah, 2 days ago. See that little tent
Dude,
down that road?
This is crazy.
There's a huge tent at the end of this one. Look.
So this is on First and Orange. Holy smokes.
See it?
Go down there and just ask. I'll stay here.
Yeah, no problem.
Go down there. Be safe.
I got you.
Ask them if they see anything suspicious.
Look, carpet light beautifully.
All right, I turned it off. So, yeah, the camera's facing. I won't show you.
So,
hold on, let me go past you and then I'll put the camera back there.
You haven't seen anybody over here.
You haven't seen anybody over here?
But I also...
See?
What's your dog's name? This is Little Bit.
Little Bit? How are you?
Little Bit's a good girl. She's a protector. She wants to protect her mom.
So you haven't seen any searches here or anything in this general area? Nothing?
Not since we've been here, but we've only been here for 2 days. 2 days.
Yeah.
2 days. I got some money in my car. I'm gonna go give her some money.
Here comes Dad's Gone Live. He got in yesterday.
She's better. Hey, how are you, sir?
Good.
Nice to see you. What's going on?
Not much. Hey, can I talk to you away from the stream?
Yes, come on.
Nothing bad at all.
There you go.
Appreciate that, guys.
There's Dad's gone live, California. Kind of gets in his vehicle and just streams away. Yeah, we got the flowers. Got the flowers. So we'll lay down flowers in the next 10 minutes. I'm waiting for it to kind of... I have an umbrella. All right, so here we go. Right here. Camera footage requested. I mean, that is a large area. Oracle Road seems to be the center of this. Annie and Tommaso live over here. We're here. But it expands. I heard the dog. I heard it. Hello? Are you back here? Did you hear the dog? Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Where's the lady with the little dog?
I don't know if she was here.
She was here?
Yeah, but she's in, I'm right here.
Hey! It's you! Can I step past your thing? I'm gonna step past. All right, man. I don't mean to intrude under here. You okay?
Yeah, alright.
How's it going?
Not bad, not bad.
Hey, your dog's not gonna bite me, is it?
No, she just doesn't know who it is. Yes.
I got something for Little Bit. Here.
Thank you so much.
And I have something for you. A gift card for Safeway.
Cool.
It's $100.
Thank you so much.
A lot of people, you know, I know people struggle and stuff like that, and I want to make sure you're okay, at least eating good and stuff like that. Little Bit! Hello! Hello! You got some foodies! Open it up. Let me watch Little Bit eat some. Can I? Here, put it over here. It's Sandy over here.
You hungry? No, Marvin's gonna go get some in a minute. I think.
You can eat good for the next week. Maybe next week we'll come back and give Little Bit some more food.
Yeah, Mom. Look.
Hey, Little Bit. Look at that.
Little bites. Look.
Look.
Yeah.
Good boy. Good boy.
He's eating. See? That's good.
Get some good foodies.
There you go. Look. Say thank you.
Bless you.
Thank you so much.
Again, if you see anything, let us know. If you see any police activity or anything around here,
I will.
please let us know.
I was actually looking your site up yesterday.
Nice.
I was looking at all of the videos that you have.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Pretty cool. You okay?
Yeah.
All right.
Thank
so
you so
I'm gonna
much.
bounce off. You be safe.
Thank you.
Thank you. God bless you. Is it Domino's? Papa John's. They're telling them to move. They're getting mad. He's just like... Interesting. I don't know, folks. Let me know what you think. All right, they're doing their shots now. Dude, they're preventing him from leaving.
Yeah, so do we, brother. We're go, bro. 1 second, please. There's a cop. You're not supposed to be on.
Dude, they're arguing. So the media's like, we're doing a shot right now, and he's like, I got a job too. Oh, let me give him the finger. Like, I'm trying to put myself in a criminal mind, right? And I've been incarcerated with all types of people. I've been incarcerated with nonviolent drug offenders, fraudsters, terrorists. I gotta go. No, I'll let you do it. Why is he screaming for us to hold it down? I gotta roll. See you, John. That's the same guy that yelled before, man. Yeah, that's the same guy that yelled before. Like this guy right here was telling me about the fire truck or whatever.
Oh, K-Gun 9 is the worst.
Now he's yelling at me to tell me to turn it down when we've been here first.
They're
crazy.
Yeah.
Guy's like, yo, we're about to go live. That's that same guy that was yelling at me about the fire truck. That was yelling at the other reporter.
Michael, how are you, sir? Michael, how's the family holding up? Is there anything you can say? All right. Michael, is there anything you want to say to the people who have done this? Michael, how's the family holding up? Anything you can say?
I'm with a gentleman here, Mel. All eyes watching the world. He's out here. He's from New York. What's going on?
Yes, the name of the channel on YouTube is Watching the World, but I'm also on other platforms. So
Pickup truck. It's been parked on the side of the road.
What time?
Do you see that guy?
Where?
He's like working at like 3 in the morning, just on the side of the road.
No, I'm not aware of
Sitting
that.
there. Yeah, it's been like really creepy when we walk in. He's sitting like that.
Really?
I'm gonna go say something.
Okay. Whoa. She's just saying that she's gonna go talk to deputies. She's saying there's a guy in a pickup truck that's been parking out here at 3 a.m. with gloves on. Black gloves. I'm serious. She's like, do you know anything about a pickup truck that is a white pickup truck that has been parking out here? A white Ford Ranger with California plates.
She took the picture?
I don't know. She might have.
Or something earlier?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, that was me.
That was you?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, that was me.
Are you the suspicious man they were
That's what they were saying. So, man, I'm YouTubing.
You have gloves?
Yeah, I have gloves.
You have black gloves?
Yeah.
Let me see. Let me just see. There, yeah. You're coming to set the record straight.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm like up there sleeping. I was YouTubing last night with Jacob. We're having some pizza out here. And then everybody's blowing up my phone right now. I just woke up, so.
Oh, wow.
They're like, dude, what the hell is going on?
What's your name?
Bart.
Talk to the girl
So
in the
you're just
black.
out here streaming.
I mean, come on, give him a break, right?
I know, right? I mean, that's pretty cool.
Yep.
No trespassing signs planted in front of Luke Daly's house. That's the guy's house. And there also was lights all over the house on. I went there this morning. He got a lawyer, just like Carlos. Total denial. Most of the time, and most Americans, when you have your home searched with a warrant, the authorities give you a warrant letting you know what they're searching, the warrant signed by the judge about the search. Well, in this particular case, both people, they're not being provided the warrant. Oh man, it stinks. Anybody in there? Oh man, it stinks. Oh, hold my nose. Oh God. Ooh. Oh. Ah. Crap, I thought I saw somebody. There's a bed in here. This is crazy. Oh my goodness, it stinks in here. Ugh. So are you gonna just where do you plan to search?
I was just gonna take a look around here. Once again, coming in, I'm interested in the garbage can because, to be bleak about it, they may have had to move a body somehow. And if you got to improvise, that's one of the easiest ways to do it, I would say.
Which would be what?
A garbage can.
Garbage can.
Yeah.
It's a new theory.
My nephew, he did body pickups here for 3 years, so he got experience with it. And the two easiest ways you can improvise, a garbage can and a sheet to move.
So how do you do that? What do you mean? Like just put some money in a sheet, put them in the garbage?
No, you literally lay the garbage can down on the ground and then pull someone into it and then tip it back up. And then you can roll it.
You could roll a garbage can.
That's right.
To where?
A waiting vehicle. If you want to move a body.
If you didn't hear him, he said, my nephew did body pickups here for 3 years, so he got experience with it. Body pickups for who? And using a garbage can for them?
She came from Mexico.
She came from Mexico? So a big group from Mexico is coming, folks. We're gonna go up. I gotta. Oh, camera full. Camera fell. Or no umbrella. And
Here comes Dolly Vision.
that's Jim. We got Jim in the house.
Jim.
Hey, Jim. My whole chat has been asking about you. My whole chat has been asking about you, man. They were very concerned.
I'm gonna come back talk to
Come
you
on
again.
in, man. You got the. Look what Jim got here. Look.
Just don't show my license plate.
All right, won't show your license plate. Look at this. Yeah, we'll see you. Come on in. So how are you
Sioux
doing?
City, Iowa or something. I'm doing good. Yeah, doing great. I just got back from. I was searching Sweetwater Reservoir and some of the reservoirs up north of town.
Uh-oh. What's going on?
They're clearing out
Clearing out the road?
for about an hour.
They have to clear the road out?
For an hour. For about a little bit. They're gonna put barricades on.
Oh. Hey, do we gotta bounce?
We're trying to get everybody out for like an hour.
Gotcha.
So basically, they're turning this into a one-way.
Yeah. We saw the
So they put barricades, and then you guys just got to be on the other side of the barricades.
Okay.
I'm going to search from this intersection down here. I'm going to do a very careful search along the roadway, a foot search, and I'm trying not to miss anything. Going to go from this intersection all the way down Campbell Avenue. I'm figuring if this bloody glove is associated with the case, maybe other things could have been thrown into the brush. So just very.
Are you
very
aware about
careful.
the search tomorrow?
I'm not.
So Hobby Lobby on Oracle and Orange Grove, search group is meeting at 8 a.m. tomorrow.
Okay.
So you should go.
Okay. Yeah.
There's so much people looking, but here the sheriff say no.
You need a permit. Unbelievable. Thanks for sharing, and thank you for caring about Nancy.
Bye.
Unbelievable, folks. Now the sheriff's telling searchers they need a permit.
Of course. People are saying that. Oh. Who is that? Hey, you broke it, man. Who is that?
She's a neighbor.
Literally, just didn't even slow down.
Well, that's kind of my fault. It's in the road.
No, it's all right. Ah, but you could.
Yeah, she broke my tripod.
At the end, right?
My
That
back
makes
to
sense.
you. Keep being Jim.
Yeah. Right.
Oh, what the heck? Somebody's going on the property, dude. What the heck is this guy? He just got kicked off the property. There's another one. What did he do? That's weird. What was he walking up for? Hello, sir. What got you to go up there? And do you know Guthrie's? Why were you walking on the property? More people walking on the property. What in the heck? You guys law enforcement? How's it going? What's going on?
Not much. We're just looking at this.
Oh, nice. You guys like investigators? I'm JLR Investigates.
Just tourists. Looking.
Oh, you're tourists?
We live up the road a ways. Yeah.
Gotcha. I thought I was finding what's going on. Like maybe you're investigators or.
No.
If any psychic is out there, or medium are out there and wants to take me on a drive in this area and try to, figure out where Nancy is based on how you do things, I'd be more than welcome to take a psychic around. It does appear searchers are arriving here. So I'll get out of the car here in a second.
to step up and, you know, help find a local community member?
I find it, it's saddening that, 3 weeks have gone by and there hasn't been one major grid search. I showed up the Tuesday right after it happened, and, I went up to the news cameras and I was like, is there a search party? Like, oh, we don't know about any search party. But today, we're out here searching for Nancy.
Found a backpack. She's got gloves. Oh, here comes another one.
It's a public road.
Filming.
It's a public road.
What are you filming?
We're not filming your house. And we're not filming your house. We're walking. This is a
Yeah,
public
who
road.
are you and where are you from?
Who are you and where are you from?
I live here. This is my street.
But we're not,
what the hell are you doing?
We're not involved with your house.
Well, then get the hell out of here.
We're walking. No one's bothering you.
You can leave.
We were
Keep walking.
When we're done with
Keep
what we're
walking.
doing,
Keep
we'll
walking.
leave. We will
But
keep
you're
walking.
filming our property. You have no right
No
to
one's
do
filming
that.
your property.
We're
You
not
don't
filming
get-
Yes, you were. You were filming right up
No,
at the house.
we were filming you until you walked up here. We started filming you once you walked up here.
So you put yourself on camera.
in here. You
And
see
you
the
have
camera?
no right to use that footage. For anything, you have no right to use the footage of our house.
You walked into our camera.
Well, the sheriff
You
seems
have
to
no
let
right
us.
to be here.
We do.
Get the hell out.
You can go back in your car and
I'm
leave.
sick of this media
Have a good day,
circus
ma'am.
bullshit.
Have a good day, ma'am.
Get
God
the
bless.
hell out of our...
God bless.
Maybe tell your sheriff to do a better job and we wouldn't have to be here.
They're media, so they think they have a right to do any goddamn thing they want.
Bring
We're
Nancy
lying
home.
pieces of shit.
Bring
Welcome
Nancy
to
home.
America.
Bring Nancy home.
Wow.
Oh, yay! Look how you drive.
I think that was a little uncalled for. I'd stay silent. I mean, we're literally just walking down the street.
right.
Oh, what's this? What the heck? Who the heck is this? The heck? She got a basket full of flowers and all types of things. Those flowers. I thought you were going to the house for something like.
Oh, no, I don't know what's going on. I'm just delivering flowers.
Why authorities believe Guthrie was possibly taken from her home. No suspects or person of interest have been publicly identified. DNA from her home does not match any samples in the FBI's DNA database, and authorities are still asking the public's help to help identify a man seen in images. Sprinkler's still broken. Remember the gardener came the other day? We thought he was fixing the sprinkler. Sprinkler's still broken. Authorities have been searching as far as looking for surveillance, ring cameras, floodlights, whatever on individuals, that could be responsible within this 5-mile zone. The Catalina foothills.
Suspect in Nancy Guthrie case had been to the house before the night of her disappearance, source says. The Pima County Sheriff's Office said in a statement, "There is no date or timestamp associated with these images. Therefore, any suggestion that the photographs were taken on different days is purely speculative."
Thank you, Joe.
Folks, follow this guy.
No, follow
Nobody
this guy.
works harder.
Follow this guy. Steve Arena, come on in. Very nice to meet you. How are you?
We're good.
Thank you for coming out. What's going on, Steve?
Well, I wanted to give you something.
Oh, whoa, I didn't expect this. What do you got?
A challenge coin.
Holy smokes, I got a challenge coin.
A little background to this.
Look at this. The Department of Homeland Security. Love it.
So I'm retired CBP.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm a civilian employee.
God bless you. I love.
On the way to Saguaro National Park, sit back and relax.
Let me go out here and look. What's out here? Dude, we're in the national park, so we can walk this land, right? This is public land.
Yeah, this is all good, especially right here. I mean, you don't want to go too far out,
Yeah.
but yeah.
First name's Josh, Josh. Last name's Gill, Gill. I'm the incident commander for the United Navy based out of Louisiana.
Josh Gill, thank you for your time.
Yes,
Good
sir,
luck
thank
to
you. Absolutely. United Cajun Navy out of Louisiana.
Okay, and what other searches have been a part of?
A lot of them actually.
So let's analyze this video first. Then we'll discuss things.
Coming on to say it is day 24 since our mom was taken in the dark of night from her bed. And every hour and minute and second and every long night has been agony since then. Of worrying about her and fearing for her, and aching for her, and most of all, just missing her, just missing her. We know that millions of you have been praying, so many people.
My reception.
Have been praying of every
It's horrible.
faith and no faith at all, praying for her return, and we feel those prayers. Please keep praying without ceasing. We still believe. We still believe in a miracle. We still believe that she can come home. Hope against hope. As my sister says, we are blowing on the embers of hope. We also know that she may be lost. She may already be gone. She may have already gone home to the Lord that she loves and is dancing in heaven with her mom and her dad and with her beloved brother Pierce and with our daddy. And if this is what is to be, then we will accept it. But we need to know where she is. We need her to come home. For that reason, we are offering a family reward of up to $1 million for any information that leads us to her recovery.
Recovery.
All of the information about this reward and the details is in the caption below.
Recovery.
You can call the 1-800 tip line. You can be anonymous if you want. Someone out there knows something that can bring her home. Somebody knows. And we are begging you to please come forward now. We also know that we are not alone in our loss. We know there are millions of families that have suffered with this kind of uncertainty. And for that reason today, we also are donating $500,000 to the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children for their work in helping families who are coping with loss and actively looking for those who are lost. We are hoping that the attention that has been given to our mom and our family will extend to all the families like ours who are in need and need prayers and need support. So please, if you hear this message, If you've been waiting and you haven't been sure, let this be your sign to please come forward, tell what you know, and help us bring our beloved mom home so that we can either celebrate a glorious, miraculous homecoming or celebrate the beautiful, brave, and courageous and noble life that she has lived. Please be the light in the dark. Thank you.
No, un poco más hacia acá para que pase.
O si fueron las autoridades.
No, señor, no comentaron de eso.
I'm looking for Jonathan. It's JLR Investigates.
Nice. That's me.
Oh, okay.
It's me. What is it? It's not a bomb, is it?
I'm not sure. I was just here to deliver it.
Well, that's the phone cooler.
It's a phone cooler. But this is sweet. You know why this is sweet? See anybody at the house with her?
Her family came over.
They did?
Yeah.
You seen Annie and the Tommaso? You seen them before here?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. They would come over.
Yeah.
When we ran
You
into
waved at
each other, we'd chat for a few minutes and then we'd go our ways, you know. And she hadn't been walking for probably 3 months or so. I hadn't seen her out walking.
Remember yesterday one of the maintenance men came up to us and said FBI was asking about January 11th and January 16th? Less and less media out here. We are going out to Mount Lemon today. Plenty of water. Nice go. What's this? Oh, what's this? What's this? What's this? Who the heck are these people? Ellie! What's this? Whoa, we got some people here. Whoa! Ellie's here. What's this? Holy smoke, somebody's here.
That's an activity.
Looks
guys.
like feds. Yep.
That's an activity.
He put his head down. He didn't want to be seen. He put his head down. Look. Who's that
Oh, we
guy?
got another one. Got another one.
What's this? Oh, we
All right,
got some
guys,
activity.
We got some activity here. We got some, oh, they're going to the back.
Dude, that's LE, man. You can tell by the light.
Holy shit. Oh, garage? Are they going to the garage? Ellie. All right. See JLR stream? You can zoom in. See that?
Leaving.
They're leaving?
He said later. Later, Jerry. There's later somebody.
Law enforcement. Oh my goodness. Whoa. Big deal. They're just all over the place. Dude, feds everywhere.
They came in hot.
Whoa.
What the heck?
Holy smokes.
Guys, look at that. Suits. We got suits coming in.
Yo. Front door.
You guys see that? I know, we're just saying, we're being like, you know? No, wait. Don't trip me out, guys. Don't freak me out. Is that the brother? Is that the brother, guys? I wonder if that's the brother. Guys, is that the brother? Somebody. No? Okay. Brothers, okay, thank you, guys. Thank you.
Emotional moments on the set of NBC's Today Show. News Nation senior story editor Paula Froelich is here with more. Paula, Savannah Guthrie's husband, Michael Feldman, he took time to travel to New York City amid his mother-in-law, Nancy Guthrie's disappearance, for a visit with her crew. This wasn't anything on air. This was, I'm told, a private meeting between him and her co-workers.
Absolutely. So at this point, the entire staff of the Today Show, and they're saying from top to actual bottom, top of the company to janitors, have tried to support her. And they're also invested in finding Nancy at this point, that they've really been so supportive. He wanted to thank them personally. So he has been going back and forth from New York City to Arizona because, you know, again, they have 2 kids who are in school. So he's doing the supporting of the home and wanted to just stop by and say, thank you guys so much. We see you, we hear you, and we appreciate you. And Savannah wished she could be there, but of course she is completely overwhelmed with the search for her mother right now.
I still can't believe this story is even real, Paula, and that we're
100%.
in week 4. 30 seconds left. Did he offer any sort of insights as to what her future might look like? Or do you know if the network has even broached that topic with her yet about her return?
They have not, although as I've reported, at some point she's just kind of like, I don't know what I can do. I don't think I can go back. Of course, it's moving parts.
JLRs, I got a message. Please research the old Rancho Diablo by Ryan Airfield. It's 26 miles from Nancy going southwest. This is where Kayla and Luke, along with other dangerous people, go to. It's ran down in many places to hide Nancy. Before Kayla took down her images, they were screenshot. She is pictured there at an old ranch hanging upside down from a cross. Holy smokes.
And here's the arrest records. Kayla wasn't released from Pima County Jail. She was transferred to Perryville Prison in Arizona. She will be released in October of this year.
I don't feel that it was a right call not putting crime scene tape up there from the beginning.
Uh-oh, we got some action here. I got to call you back.
I see that.
All right, I'll call you back. Thanks for the chat. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh, somebody's here. He's directing them around the circle. Let me zoom in.
This is the same man that appeared next to the Guthries on March the 2nd.
Look at that. Going in the back. They're opening up the garage. Closing. They went in there, closed the door, and now came out. Sheriffs arrived. I think they're patrolling to make sure no cars are parked.
I think it's backup for Savannah and Annie, just in case.
Oh, somebody's here. Look, somebody's here. Somebody's here. Comcast. Comcast. It's just arrived. Dude, they got, oh, look at this. Who's this guy?
I lit a pen that way in a second.
I didn't know, but my name is JLR. It's probably us over here.
Oh.
I'm JLR.
Are you're JLR?
Yes, sir. More deliveries. Interesting. Who did that? Who sent that?
Melissa?
Melissa. Car's leaving. Oh, somebody else came. Who's this? What the heck is this?
Sorry, we're getting full right now. You're good right here. I'm cool. Behind the red.
She goes right into the garage. You Ubered here. 857 brought a new.
$6.
$6? He's fixing it. That's a Mercedes. Looks like somebody with a bald head. They're leaving.
Oh, they're leaving.
They're leaving. We gotta put the camera and find out who this person is.
My company, they want to run this. We're out here outside the Nancy Guthrie household where this man just underwent a field sobriety test. He was allegedly sitting out here in his car, potentially smoking marijuana. had a picture of Nancy Guthrie on his phone. When asked what he was doing, he pulled out his phone and pointed at the picture. Officers did smell marijuana. They conducted a field sobriety test, and he is now being placed in the back of the vehicle.
Video recorded by Dad's Gone Live shows officers responding to calls about a man parked on a residential street at night. 4 officers are present. Among them, Travis Reynolds, a deputy with the Pima County Sheriff's Department, who was later arrested for kidnapping.
Do you have any mics over there you can literally see?
Don't block the road, though.
To listen to?
No. Don't block
Just
the road.
We'll see where this goes. Very disturbing that the FBI obtained surveillance from a white Kia Soul that zoomed this for the very first time, almost 4 weeks, almost a month into the disappearance.
Was Nancy Guthrie in this car, caught on a Ring surveillance camera the night she was kidnapped? Video obtained by Fox Digital shows a dozen cars triggering the camera's motion detectors as they sped by in the hours after her abduction. But this one is getting intense attention. It was taken at 2:36 a.m. That's 48 minutes after the kidnapped suspect was caught on camera at Nancy's front door. It's also 8 minutes after her pacemaker disconnected from her cell phone, which is the moment she is thought to have been taken from her house. The Ring camera is located here, 2.5 miles from Nancy's home. The car is thought to be a Kia Soul based on its slanting roof. The Pima County Sheriff's Office says it is actively reviewing the new lead.
How you guys doing?
Hi, how are you?
You guys with media? Yeah. If they have a passion, they're on. Well, he's got leather paint.
Tay bringing meals for people. YouTubers looking out for YouTubers.
So I wanted to make sure that you all got a hot meal.
You're
Greetings, JLR Army. Y'all are strong.
I'm sorry to grabbing that video.
Look, photo shoots. In front of Nancy's home. See?
Great word.
They're literally doing model pics, man. Modeling shoot?
Photo shoot location.
It's a photo shoot?
I don't know what it is.
What would you call it? What would you call it?
Photo shoot.
Off we go. Here we go. Photo shoot. Right in front of Nancy Guthrie's home.
I want to talk.
No comment.
No comment.
Because I don't got any information.
What the? Hey, at least you're a babe. She called you babe.
Hey, where's your channel?
It's not launched yet.
It's not launched yet. What's it gonna be?
Crime.
True crime. True crime channel. All right, guys, take care.
Bye.
Bye-bye. It's a true crime channel. Well, they're off. They got their Uber.
Still here? Harrison.
Come on, let's finish it. Is it good?
Taylor's still here?
My name is Kiki, and I am the girl from the videos. When I received an influx of DMs from young people asking me, who is Nancy Guthrie and what are these posts from the New York Post about, I knew it was my job to continue to raise awareness over Nancy Guthrie's disappearance. I wanted to make a public statement exposing the real truth I'm very well known on a hidden platform which offers a feature to us where you can post videos similarly to YouTube known as OFTV. I flew to Tucson, Arizona to cover a bunch of different topics, and one of them was Nancy Guthrie's disappearance. Never in a million years did I think some self-appointed true crime reporters on YouTube would make their entire stream about me when they're supposed to be there live streaming Nancy Guthrie's house and talking about her disappearance. I myself showed up for a few hours, maybe 2, with my videographer to record an episode for my own channel. The photos that you are referring to were for the channel thumbnail. Unbeknownst to me, these perverts then directed their entire stream onto me the entire time, accusing me of doing a photo shoot because I refused to speak to them. My main goal when visiting Nancy Guthrie's house was to raise awareness and report facts. This was not about me. This is about Nancy and her family. Not only was I filmed the entire time, I had strange men pulling up, yelling obscenities at me. And as for the New York Post, whose views are already dying, of course they wanted to cover me. That was the biggest story of this entire week. And when it comes to my outfit, I'm free to express myself in whatever way I feel comfortable. It was 95 degrees and it was hot. And aside from that, in my video, nowhere in the video at all do you see my lower half. And the only people paying attention to my lower half and videotaping it for the internet were these self-appointed true crime investigators for YouTube. As for Nancy Guthrie and her family, I'm very, very sorry if any of this have hurt you guys in the process. My outfit was not to be disrespectful. I came there with no intent to do any interviews, any media coverage, anything really about myself rather than to raise awareness to your family and your guys' misfortune. And as for the rest of you, my outfit does not determine my respect, my competence, or my intelligence. One thing that I learned from all of this is that the media is completely fake. They said that I didn't leave flowers. I went to the memorial after I was done recording, laid the flowers down and said a prayer. And for my final statement, I just want to say God bless the entire Guthrie family, and hopefully we can bring Nancy home safe.
It's gorgeous. Dude, this is a million. If you had a house up here, it'd be $1 million view here.
People are saying I'm getting car sick. That's what people are saying. I'm getting car sick. Watch.
The other day,
wants a snowball fight.
when it was raining down here, this place would have been a complete whiteout up here.
Just a view. Is that Mount Lemon? Is that just like the top of Mount Lemon? It is. Hey, Dad, it's going live. Hello, sir. Of probably 30,000 people watching.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right, who's going first?
There, and I drove in it, looking for it.
It's a good backdrop. Bomb squad. Unsolved and mystery cases because of your situation, right?
I do, yeah. And I think I had, in my younger years, not a good intuition, I guess you could say, because I actually have 2 people that I was close with who are now in jail for life.
So nothing is going on out here. I let some people piling in. I don't think much is going to happen around this house anymore. So blood. Ashley Banfield, did she say it, or she had somebody on, or her sources tell her there was blood?
She said it. She said it. I sent you a video, and I said, look at timestamp 31.45, and that's where she says it.
Blood in the hallway, splattered blood in the hallway by the door.
Just the drops, the same kind of drops that were in on the porch.
I've spoken to someone who is in law enforcement, is familiar with the investigation, who has told me that the blood found, and again, blood found inside the house, this is something that I reported on day 3, that another source of mine, a high-level law enforcement source, reported there was blood found inside the house. no one in law enforcement, the sheriff, etc., has confirmed that. But my source said there was blood found in the house. Today, another law enforcement source familiar with the investigation has said that the pattern of that blood inside the house matches the pattern outside the house, outside Nancy's front door. So you've seen that video.
This is the card the family left.
Mama, we miss you so much. Our hearts are broken. We are standing on ash, on scorched earth. But Mom, though we are surrounded by so much darkness and uncertainty, our love burns bright. We love you, Mommy. We miss you so much. Our best friend.
The word scorched appears 3 times in the King James Bible. Matthew 13:6, Mark 4:6, and Revelation 16:9. The strongest example is Revelation 16:9, where it says, "And men were scorched with great heat." That verse connects scorched with intense judgment, suffering, and destruction. So while scorched earth is not a direct Bible phrase, the word scorched itself is biblical, and Revelation gives it a powerful image of burning heat and devastation.
Yeah, all right. Woohoo! Let's go! We're here! Hooray!
James the Map Guy.
Morning.
But you know what day they came?
Within days, there were police officers at the door. It's a very safe neighborhood. It's certainly not a random abduction.
He's very protective.
Okay, but I didn't come to fucking dance, okay? I came to party, all right? Give me Brian Guthrie's number.
I'm not here to fucking dance. I'm here to party. I'm not here to fucking dance. I'm here to party. Yeah.
Definitely know where she's
We're the
at.
searchers.
Okay, yeah,
Let me know. We're not law enforcement. We're searchers. Let us know.
We're like you.
I know
wanna
exactly. Tell us.
Where's she at, James?
Walter Nash.
And Walter Nash won't face any consequences at all. I'm gonna solve this fucking crime tonight. Yeah. You know what I mean?
What's his name?
Walter Nash.
Walter Nash. Who is he?
Drug dealer.
Drug dealer.
Piece of shit fucking drug dealer.
Brian Guthrie, then there will be no party at all. And Walter Nash won't face any consequences at all. I'm gonna solve this fucking crime tonight.
I think you should probably share that.
I think we were just coming out here. Look, I brought my dad out of here. I was trying to find the reporter that would.
Oh, you're talking about Brian?
No, fuck that guy, man. He's a fucking cartel fucking drug dealer, man. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly who it is.
Tell him, James.
Walter Nash, 100% fucking knows who fucking is involved in this.
Tell him.
I just told
if they arrest Walter Nash, you know who gets the reward money.
Thank you, brother.
James.
Good to see you, man. Yeah, you too. Ready? Ready. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Woo!
Criminal Minds.
Hello?
Hi, Brandy. JLR Investigates.
Hi, how are you?
I'm great. Thanks for reaching out.
Not believe you call. I didn't think you were gonna call me.
Stay 1 second. I'm getting a call right now. Maybe something's going on. Hello, what's going on?
Hey, JLR, someone brought you some food over here. What do you want me to do?
I guess you could eat it because I'm here. I don't know what kind of food is it.
Who's it from? It was from Amy? Amy. It was from Amy.
Amy. I'm not there, Amy. I guess it's for them, Amy. I can't go retrieve it.
Okay.
I mean, enjoy.
All right, appreciate it, brother.
Thank you, Amy. I mean, I'm not there, Amy, so thank you. All right, bye-bye.
Maggots.
I'm sorry?
Do something incredible. 5,000 indigenous women go missing every year.
Preach. Go ahead.
Why don't you get out of here? You're not relevant here.
Do you live here?
Yes. This is my neighborhood. I've seen you maggots occupy the street for a month. I wish you would all leave, okay? When you have something relevant to say, when you have something credible, when you have some non-conspiratorial bullshit.
What's your name?
None of your fucking business.
You have a good day, sir.
You're a bunch of maggots! Sir, did you just call us maggots? Over here, what did you say? Do you regret your statement? Sir, you bunch of maggots! Sir, did you really call us maggots? Over here, sir. What did you mean by that? What are you saying? Get away, leave me alone. Don't you want to comment? Why are you riding away? Sir!
Daily yesterday, we're asking questions about what he was wearing, what he looked like, the way he walked in, kind of like his overall demeanor. And with the clips we posted yesterday, the full interview, you could only see about right here, right? Because that's where the camera was framed on both of us. But we did shoot behind the scenes clips of when Luke came into the interview room with his attorney. We were getting him mic'd up with the microphone.
Hey, Luke.
How you doing?
Thank you so much. I get up, I'm just all mic'd in. We're gonna get you all mic'd up right there as well.
Hold on, before you sit down. Does he want to wait make these for you? We gotta wait. He wants to be in here, right?
Have to pop out your collar for me, man. You better. Makes it easier for me.
The vest is ideal for the mic.
I'm just gonna clip this on right here for you. There you go. And you can butt it back up and have a seat.
Perfect. Chris, sorry, I know it's not ideal in the corner for you, but sorry, I know that we don't have an extra chair.
No.
You are all good.
Look up real quickly. Perfect. There, you see, just a compliment. Appreciate it.
And when we do it, you'll just look at me, just you and I chat. It's just a second.
For sure.
Everything all buttoned up here. Here we go. Just
I'll take your phone. Oh, no, I want your kid. He's just showing me, like, when you pull up his name online. You know, it's like,
sure, yeah, and I would 100%. Yep.
Okay, you good, Clint? All right. Is this claptrap? Excuse me.
Cool. Okay. Good.
Yep.
Good. Okay.
Why didn't she have a dog? The dog would have did something, you know? I had a dog all my life, and my dog protected my life all the time. I have 3 French bulldogs at my house right now, and they won't let nobody get past nothing.
What? How do you feel about the situation? Come on over.
It's a bunch of shit.
Come on over.
It sounds like a bunch of people are involved. And
What?
It's very fishy what's going on.
What's your name? Where are you from?
What's so disgusting is nobody's here. I don't understand it. This is very fishy. It's rotten fishy. I can't believe this is happening and nobody cares.
Oh, I gotta go. We got some activity.
Who's that?
We got some activity. Hold on.
I said something.
Somebody's here.
Somebody's here.
That's a Maybach. That's a Maybach.
Who is Maybach?
We got a Maybach.
What is a Maybach?
Somebody's here.
I don't know what a Maybach is.
Somebody's here. Very nice car. Very nice car. Marhan 1. Here we go. Oh, here we go. They're leaving. Oh, we got law enforcement here too.
Who's escort? Somebody in the back.
Glasses still around?
I'm sorry?
The lady with the glasses? Somebody called in a Caucasian female about 50 years old. Said somebody she might have been drunk or possibly.
We haven't cooled it in.
Okay. Alright, well I'll be around the area. Thank you guys.
think they're talking about you.
What did he just say?
They said somebody called the cops on a woman that was 50 years old with glasses.
What? Who in the hell's calling the cops on me? I'm not even going on the property. Do you see how stupid this country is? And he just drove right by me and I'm standing right next to him.
Somebody, it looks like they was talking about you. I don't know. I'm not going to point him out because I don't see you drunk.
Me, I want to go down it. I want to see. It takes us to a highway out there, then we take the highway back down to Tucson. We'll probably be on it for, it's probably like an hour-long road.
But here's the deal. What if we don't find Nancy, but we find somebody else?
They got kids' toys out here. Well, if someone passed away, my condolences.
Whoa. Whoa. What the heck's going on here? Somebody just pulled up into Nancy's driveway. We got another one. Whoa.
What the fuck are you doing? I gave you permission to film me. What's going on? You can't speak for yourselves?
Investigators were reviewing a damaged utility box near Nancy Guthrie's home. Authorities were looking into whether it could be connected to an internet outage around the time she vanished on February 1st.
Dun, 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 dun. Savannah scene in New York City. Dark glasses. Can only imagine what she's going through.
Don't go on the property, sir.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah.
That isn't my property, but...
No, I know. I just don't want you to get in trouble.
You know what I mean?
This guy came to party.
Right now, on that park. Just save some woman's life. Okay? You know what I'm saying? That's who I came to party with.
Walter Nash. You said Walter Nash.
Yes, this dirtbag fucking attorney.
Why do you think he's involved? Like Walter?
I think that they just went to the wrong house.
I mean, once you, right? See ya, James. Be safe.
An alleged kidnapper note early on in the Nancy Guthrie scandal, claiming they knew exactly where she kept her Apple Watch, and they had described something inside Nancy's bedroom that led some, according to Harvey Levin, Sheriff Harvey, as Zach Peter calls him, and that the police had reportedly spun their wheels quite a bit on these notes. Did those people behind that note see this segment?
Yep.
But the entire length has the median, and
James, we got action.
Yeah. Okay.
Let me call you back.
Call me back.
All right, we got some action. We got somebody with an electrical ladder. Oh, who are these people? That's zooming in. We got action. Dun, 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 dun. Coming down crazy. I went out and it was like, oh, somebody's here. Oh, they're getting a ladder. A man with a beard at Nancy Guthrie's home with a ladder. He took the ladder out. Air conditioning people.
Hands. They shook hands.
Outside of Nancy Guthrie's home, a Kia. What's your channel again? Share your channel.
Righteous Monkey.
Righteous Monkey.
Righteous Monkey. Shout out to the chat. Put your city in the chat. Let us know where you at.
Yeah,
Righteous
guy
Monkey.
right here. Put your city in the chat. Let us know where you're at.
I like that.
But then why would he subsequently say that, oh, we got somebody here. I got to let you go.
Okay.
Maybach.
Good day.
Maybach. Somebody's here in a Maybach. Thank you, Lori. Dun, 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 dun. Breaking news. He's going in. Somebody's coming out. Coming out. Come out. Different car? Whose car is this? Holy smokes. Is that Nancy's? Dude, cars are coming. Multiple cars. Whose car is that?
Who's driving? Hang on, that Hyundai's gonna come out fast to tell that.
Hold on. Whose car is this? Dude, I think that's Nancy's.
We think that's Nancy's car, right? So there's someone moving that. Now I think this is Nancy's car. Is that your understanding?
I don't know. A woman. A woman. There's another guy. Dude, that looks like Cameron. There goes the Subaru. That looked like Cameron.
I have no idea.
That looked like Cameron.
I thought that was.
That looked like Cameron right there.
Somebody been in there the whole time.
Somebody been in there the whole time, man.
Somebody's freaking been in there the whole time.
Came out with like a briefcase and some Tupperware or something. Let's do this, please. 22 says, holy smokes, we got roofers. Well, how many vehicles are here?
A lot.
A lot? Are they all electric people?
Somebody was painting.
Painter?
Yeah.
Which some people say is like the Kia Soul right behind us.
Mm-hmm.
Or Range Rover. At that flag, they just made a stop and dropped her off somewhere. It would have been in those areas.
Do you know that person that was in this car?
Which one?
The one that just drove by and waved?
I don't. How are you?
No, yeah, I'm just stopping real quick to talk to him and then I'm gonna get out of here.
Get out as fast as you can.
Oh, Sue Ellen's not playing.
You got me out of here.
Nice to see you, Sue Ellen.
Good.
You have a good day.
Maybe they're redecorating the inside.
Yeah, I think they're delivering a package. I gotta let you go, Seashell. No way. FedEx is coming to deliver water. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Somebody delivered it for FedEx?
Yeah.
Really? A FedEx water?
FedEx water.
Oh, I... Thank you, brother.
How you doing, JLR?
Hey.
My name's Chris. I'm out of St. Pete, Florida.
Hey, St. Pete.
Over the road truck driver. We were in the neighborhood.
Nice.
So we thought we'd swing by and say hello.
Nice.
Pay our respects.
I saw your cute dog, so I say hi to your dog.
Yeah.
Tour of the rig. Holy smokes. You don't need to do all that.
It's lived in.
You don't need to do all that.
Yeah, brother.
Oh my goodness. Hey! Oh my goodness. Here, I'll carry one. Hello. 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 I love you. See you later. I knew he was gonna do that. I just had a feeling he would do that.
Oh man.
Bye, Chris. Safe travel.
Like I said, I knew Miss Guthrie personally,
You did?
and I used to talk to her every time I would, come service Miss McGaw. She would be out here once in a while, and
Did you
say
see
hi.
her walk?
Oh,
Did you see her walk?
yeah.
Did she walk normal?
Yeah. She was normal, as normal as can be.
Every day for the
You used
last.
to work for the sheriff's department?
I did, yeah.
Get a chair. Come on in.
I'm parked right there. I gotta go, but I'll give you my card if you.
So like, are you speaking about the sheriff's department within, or?
Oh, I have, yeah.
So
I haven't been
like
affiliated.
critical of them, or?
Oh, of course.
Critical of the sheriff's department.
Yeah.
So what's just real quick, like 2 minutes of your time. What your whole assessment about the situation, the investigation, botched?
Not really.
No.
Things like this happen. My personal opinion is I think she was dead before she left the house.
Whoa! There it is. It's back. That's their car that got seized. It's back. Dun, 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 dun. Breaking news. Their car is back. Brandon, you're not the perp, are you?
No.
People
I'm
might
not
say
the
you
perp.
look like the perp. What's going on? I remember you were out here before. You're a neighbor or something? You live around the neighborhood, or you
Well,
just...
I'm sorry, kind of like nearby up in North Carolina
Okay.
area, but I've been following this case. I've been following him, supporting the JLR Army.
Nice.
Hopefully we catch this perp.
Yeah, I'm a chef.
You're chef and no FBI.
No FBI.
See, that's why we want to get the truth of what's going on. No, you didn't see anyone.
I didn't see no one.
Did anybody talk about
no suits or nothing?
nothing? Why are they saying that then?
I don't know.
But Savannah and Nancy were here a couple months prior.
Yes, they did the Good Morning show.
Yeah.
And that's it.
That's it.
The best way to do it.
Yeah, thank you.
And did you want that with corn or flour tortillas?
I'll take flour.
All right, I'll go and get those started. I'll be right back with the
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Luke is your son?
Yes, and people standing in front of my house wanting to talk, mostly news people wanting to.
Yeah, I mean, the media don't.
I didn't talk to those people at all. This one, late afternoon when they came in the big SWAT vehicles, pulled into my driveway and said they wanted to, they wanted to see anything that could link anything. I said, well, yeah, go ahead. So they were there for about 6 hours, and I was in the SWAT vehicle, and they went through my house and went through everything and tore everything, broke my. If a door was locked, they would break it open to go see what was in there. There really wasn't anything in there, but it was pretty upsetting.
So when they detained you, did you know that this was related to also them investigating Luke?
No.
You had no idea?
No, I wasn't thinking this was about Luke. I found out it was also about Luke, but initially, no, I was thinking it was all about Nancy Guthrie. And
could he have been involved?
No, I didn't think he ever could have been involved.
If you wanted to avoid all detection,
Yeah.
that was the route, because it took me to a river and the Bashes.
Bashes?
That's 9 miles of no.
Today is day 45 in the search for Nancy Guthrie, the mother of Today's Show co-anchor Savannah Guthrie. And investigators are busy with the painstaking work of forensic genealogy, trying to build a family tree from that mixed DNA found in her Tucson home that could lead to a suspect. And we have new information on cameras at Guthrie's home. CBS News' senior coordinating producer for our Crime and Public Safety Unit, Anna Schechter, has more.
The FBI was able to recover some still images from the 2 cameras that were facing the side of Nancy Guthrie's house and the back. And the FBI told us that it was nothing suspicious, but that is more information.
So let me put this out there for you guys. This from all of us. Good afternoon.
Well, investigators are still searching for 84-year-old Nancy Guthrie, now missing for 47 days. This week, a law enforcement source says that the FBI returned to the neighborhood and is now talking to people not usually in the area, like landscapers and construction workers. The source says they are expanding interviews, not backtracking. The Pima County Sheriff's Department says that they are reviewing evidence and tips. Over $1 million in reward money is available.
Joining us an all-star panel, in addition to Joseph Scott Morgan, joining us from Jacksonville State University, Brian Fitzgibbons is with us. The search of landfills, it's horrible. What could they be searching for? And one of the reasons, Brian, I say I don't think it's a search for her body is because we've heard nothing about the use of cadaver dogs.
But I believe here that they'd be searching for any pieces of physical evidence.
So let's say you get 125,000 signatures, 150,000 signatures, which I think you'll probably be able to do pretty quick. Let's say you get the signatures. What is the next step, and how do we progress with getting them out of office, or is it guaranteed to get them out of office, or does it just make it to where we can vote?
Here's what happens, okay? I get them in. I complete the recall. Nanos then has an opportunity. He can decide to resign and appoint somebody.
Okay.
Or he can go ahead and call for a special election. But you know, and it was just so nonchalant. You're talking about a high-profile kidnapping, and you're talking like it doesn't matter.
I actually got an email late last night from a gun shop owner in Scottsdale, Arizona, which is, Phoenix area. And they wanted to talk. They wanted to talk off the record. Now, I can share this information. These are some of the names that were provided to me by this gun shop owner. And look at these names. The FBI 3 weeks ago went into his gun shop with some faces and these particular names. And in the course of these are last names, by the way. These are last names. And then numerous first names associated with some of these last names. I think it was a total of 20, he said. What nationality do you think these names are? I was doing a little research. Iranian, Persian and Iranian, Middle Eastern. Get that Middle Eastern look here. I can also confirm that one of those names on the list is associated with Nancy Guthrie. There you go. We might have a possible lead here of an angle. It doesn't mean these people are involved whatsoever. The feds are definitely looking into those names and people that purchased guns in those names. Breaking: Nancy Guthrie once had an Iranian healthcare worker staying with her in her guest house that she fired a few years back. This is 100% fact. An Iranian healthcare worker, and I know who it is. We're not going to put the name out right now. You could do your own independent research. This is not rocket scientists, folks, but this is very, very interesting. So 2 and 2 makes sense to me here.
We are now more than 7 weeks into the search for 84-year-old Nancy Guthrie, and tonight, Sheriff Chris Nanos is talking about that date that investigators and the family have put an emphasis on. It comes as the Guthrie family says it believes Tucson and southern Arizona are key to solving this case. News for Tucson's Jacob Owens joins us live on the south side after speaking with Sheriff Chris Nanos today about that date. Jacob, what did he tell you?
Sean, big takeaway from this conversation was Sheriff Chris Nanos saying that there's not a link between that date of January 11th, which is being emphasized, and an image we're about to show you. However, that January 11th date is being stressed by investigators. Detectives had been asking about it. And we also know that the Guthrie family is asking members of the public to think back on that date. Now to that photo. So as a reminder, this again is unrelated to the January 11th date. Sheriff Nano says this photo still does not have a timestamp. He says the link between January 11th and this image may have originated from the FBI in Washington. But shortly after, Google said the image does not have a confirmed date attached. Investigators say the person in this photo appears to be wearing similar clothing to what was captured on the doorbell camera the night Guthrie disappeared. However, it appears they may not have a backpack on. Sean, the FBI has not replied to my email asking about a timestamp related to that image, just trying to get any update we can from them. And Nanos did add one thing. He says that January 11th date is not the only one that detectives have been asking about. He says that other dates range back to late last year. This is because that's around the time that it's believed that cameras at Guthrie's home were installed. Reporting live on the south side, Jacob Owens, News 4 Tucson.
If that's your Nevada plate rental car, you
No.
guys need to move it.
I walked from Campbell up there, way up there.
Because it's going to get towed. It's on private property.
All right.
On the news, they're telling us if anything happened January 11th, January 31st, they said even if you think if it's irrelevant, turn it in, right? So I went and looked at my calendar, and on January 11th, I had an open house selling my house. Here's the paperwork.
Okay.
And on that day, two of my neighbors called me up and told me that there's a guy there. He's suspicious. And
Have you called the tip line?
I already called. I went to the FBI yesterday.
Okay.
The reason I'm coming over here is because I'm picturing my information going on a pile, and it's going to sit there with 1,000 other things.
Right.
And I figured if I can get over here and talk to somebody who can expedite it.
Right.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask him if he'll just say it on camera real quick. Have a good day, man.
You as well.
You don't have a Utah plate or Nevada plates, do you?
Yes.
He was saying it's gonna get towed. So I'm not gonna have you go through the whole thing again, but
It's just that I thought that they challenged the public if you saw anything on these dates, and I actually did. But I didn't know until I looked at my calendar.
so you're saying someone was going to an open house and wrote their name down who was suspicious, who had been there before going in and out?
Right.
And he was just suspicious. People were calling in saying, who is this guy?
My neighbors.
Your neighbors were?
calling me, yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
so it wasn't just some random...
Yeah, and so that's the same night that the date that they gave us on TV.
Right.
In the days that followed, multiple notes demanding payment were sent to various media outlets.
The notes or ransom requests came. Did you believe those to be real?
There are a lot of different notes, I think, that came. And I think most of them, it's my understanding, are not real. And I didn't see them.
Are you telling me you never looked at the ransom note? Is this what I just heard?
I didn't see them, but, you know, the two notes that we received, that we responded to, I tend to believe those are real.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
So you responded to notes but never looked at them. This is confusing me. I'm sorry.
Pima County Sheriff Chris Nano says the case remains active with a 20 to 24 person task force investigating Nancy Guthrie's disappearance every day. Now, meantime, the Guthrie family is in close contact with law enforcement and has announced over a $1 million reward for information. And last week, the family released a new statement urging the Southern Arizona community to help find resolution in this case that goes on. Folks, if you have any information, once again, on the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie, you're asked to call that number right there on your screen, 1-800-CALL-FBI.
Oh, okay, so there are two vehicles. Go. That looks like Annie. That looks like Annie.
Oh, she slowed down.
And then here comes this camera. And the garage door is down.
Oh, there's the Hyundai.
He's filming me. Okay, and he goes that way, and the other vehicle went that way. Okay, all right, a little bit of activity. Day 53.
Dang.
Get that posted. That first vehicle did look like Annie. First vehicle, to me, it did look like Annie Guthrie.
The door on the right opens up into the family room. The doors on the left side open into the kitchen.
Right now, investigators still have no leading theory on a motive as we show you that doorbell camera footage showing that masked armed person at her door on 2 occasions that we know of. DNA analysis and video review are still ongoing.
First of all, door still propped open when Annie Guthrie arrives. Why?
It confirms the initial reports that entry was initially gained through the rear of the residence. The second thing, you know, when I hear door propped open, I think that I'm propping that open to come in and out, or that there's someone following me close behind.
This is that condemned hotel, you guys, I stayed at. I can't believe this place is open. In it to win it. Hey, as I don't know if you know, like Mel Fisher, the great treasure hunter Mel Fisher, his motto every day, he would gather everybody around and he'd say, today's the day. So let's do that, you guys. Put your hand out. Today's the day. Let's do it. You guys, this is the condemned hotel, right? I just wanted to come by here for old time's sake. I've never stayed in a place like this in my life, you guys. We'll run through it from the beginning. This is the room they rented me right here. 101. It's funny though, they cleaned up the pee. There was a lot of pee here in the corner. A rat trap right outside your door. There's the room. I couldn't stay. I had to. It smelled so bad like crack that. Oh man! I had to. I was helping the guy work on this bike. I guess he never got it fixed. Look at it, you guys. Condemned. Do not occupy. The room up above. Condemned.
Cop left. I'm also staying. Did you have to give the cop something, maybe? Interesting. Okay, what's up? We'll call you back. There he is. You guys. Those them guys, he got the exclusive. Me and Jalen got the exclusive if he's leaving. Cop left. I'm also staying. Did you have to give the cop something, maybe? Interesting. Okay, what's up? We'll call you back. There he is. You guys. Those them guys, he got the exclusive. Me and Jalen got the exclusive if he's leaving.
No way. Hee-haw, hee-haw. They're talking right to me. Hee-haw.
There he goes. Ted's going to get with Ted. I love Ted. I love Ted. Look at Ted.
Oh, look, Ted walking. Look.
There you go, Ted. Hey, Ted. Hey, Ted. Hey, Ted.
Nice. Those are the high cones too. Look.
Nice.
Love it.
All right, rock and roll.
Fucking this flannel in right.
All right, let's just take a selfie here.
So
we get our roots.
Oh, what is that flannel doing? Is that somebody crawling?
No, I didn't.
We get our kicks on Route 66.
Hey. So the wrong one, the wrong one.
No. Look at this.
I remember the name.
Fill her up.
Great, look at this, man. You could just.
Whoa! Oops! Shoot!
Fill up. His car's back in the day. Fill her up. Pretty cool, man. Wow. Donkeys!
Oh,
hey!
that's
Look at this!
awesome.
Look at this! It's the Wild West. We got donkeys in the street. Hello! Hey, buddy! Hello! Hello! You want some fries? Yeah, we got. Give him Chick-fil-A. Ow! They all want some Chick-fil-A. We got Chick-fil-A's. Chick-fil-A, one for you. Oh, there you go. Give him Chick-fil-A. Give him Chick-fil-A. He's hungry. Oh my goodness. Let's eat. Yeah, Chick-fil-A. Hello. Here, have some Chick-fil-A. Here. Hold on. We're getting surrounded.
Oh, they're all coming. They're all chewy.
Help, I'm getting surrounded. Oh my God.
Come over here. I'm blocking them.
Hold on. Here.
Look at the one in the front.
Hey, buddy. Hold on. We got any more Chick-fil-A? Hey, I want him. He needs one.
Okay.
Hey, hello. Any more Chick-fil-A?
Wait, here.
Oh, no, they're going to be pissed. I got sauce.
Yes, we got Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A.
We're giving donkeys Chick-fil-A.
They're Googling it for us right now.
Here, everybody,
Hey,
some
donkeys eat
Chick-fil-A.
French fries.
Hey,
Oh, they're happy.
Hold on.
Holy cow.
Gotta go. Look.
Oh my God.
I gotta go.
They're like, you're not going anywhere,
I gotta go.
We gotta go.
Oh,
Hey, I gotta go.
Hey, bud.
Cameras are gleaming. Step aboard, there's a story to show.
Welcome aboard, everyone.
Every deck has a place we can go. The lifeboat, everyone's watching. The lifeboat, the chat never stopping. Set your course for the truth tonight with the spotlight shining bright. Come aboard and bring your crew. There's a case and a clue or two. From the lounge to the ocean air, there's live stream drama everywhere. The lifeboat, full of surprises.
Welcome aboard.
When the curtain rises, one more wave, one more
Welcome
show.
aboard.
Everybody's on the lifeboat.
Welcome aboard. It's so lovely to have you here
Come
with us.
aboard.
We have a
We're
wonderful
going
journey
live
planned.
tonight.
Welcome to the live boat.
Camera shining in the ocean light.
Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard.
Soon we'll be streaming the live boat.
Welcome.
Cameras are gleaming.
I can't
Step
wait for you to get on
aboard.
board.
There's a story
Come on,
to
everyone's
show.
here. Let's go.
Come on in. Come on in. Come on in, everybody. Glad to have you on board. Good to see you. Thanks, you too. You too. How was your trip down here? Hi.
Hi, Captain.
Hi, Purser. Ready to board?
Yes, we are. Looks beautiful out there.
It is. Let's get you on board.
Goodbye.
Have a great trip. Bon voyage.
Welcome aboard. Your cabins are ready, the buffet is open, and today's activities are listed in your cruise planner. The pool deck is open, live entertainment tonight, and our crew is here to help make your vacation unforgettable.
Plot a course for the Bahamas, best speed, and let me know our estimated time of arrival. Affirmative. ETA will be calculated shortly. I'm watching everything on this ship and getting dizzy doing it. I want a burger brought up.
I'm Chester.
How can I help
Hello,
you?
I'd like to order a burger to my room, please.
Ted,
Hey, Ted, you made it. Make mine a double.
A double?
No, make it a double-double.
You have got to be kidding me. I didn't even get one sip.
The engine is spitting fire! Oh no, the top shelf rum just shattered!
Red alert! The main engine just went down. Navigational officer, maintain our heading.
Legend of the Seas, helicopter 152, 300 meters off your starboard side, requesting permission to land. Helicopter 1...
Don't believe it! Domino's? I best go down there. Are you Damien? We have your 4 pizzas. I didn't order any pizzas. This may be the best free pizza I've ever had.
Captain, room service is backed up. The power is out. The elevator's stopped.
Juanita, tell the guests the power is out, and for the love of God, stop taking burger orders. No, do not offer them a discount.
I did. They said their emergency is that the buffet closes in 20 minutes.
Karen, if that buffet closes, this emergency is about to become a mutiny. I'm heading to the engine room. Nobody touch the breaker box, and Ted, don't go near any wires.
I can fix it, but somebody better tell me why there's a karaoke microphone jammed in the engine panel.
A karaoke microphone? Ted, fix it fast. The buffet ice sculpture is melting.
This mic gets wedged in the teeth every time.
Check out the main gear.
I use this room to practice my karaoke. Nobody can hear me over the engines. Want to do a fist bump? Captain, I've got a situation on the pool deck. The lights went out, the hot tub started bubbling, and passengers think it's part of the show. Get down here! It is not part of the show. Clear the pool deck and keep everyone away from that hot tub until we know what's happening. Well, if they're clapping, technically it's entertainment. I blew the whistle 3 times, but they thought it was part of the show and started synchronized swimming. Enough. Mab, fix the engine. Juanita, handle room service. Juice, control the pool deck. Ted, start the karaoke tournament and keep the passengers calm.
I had the karaoke keys. I put them somewhere safe. Too safe.
Ted, where is somewhere safe? That's the problem, Captain. It was so safe, even I can't find it. I've got him on camera walking into the buffet with the keys, then leaving with 3 desserts and no keys. That proves nothing. How's it going? Just fine. It proves you had the keys before the cheesecake. I can't believe this guy.
So now I'm fixing the engine and breaking into the karaoke room?
Listen to that. These gears are spinning at maximum velocity right now. The engine is running at full capacity, pushing us forward.
Ted, if the passengers demand refunds, I'm personally booking you an extended stay in the Pima County Jail. You never know when it might turn, you know?
Is it raining? Not a cloud in the sky.
Exactly. Preparedness. Check. Ted's hat.
What's so funny?
My hat? Why would they be in my hat? In my defense, that was a very safe place. Ted found the keys? Fine. I'm going back to the engine room before this whole ship makes me lose my mind.
The lifeboat sails into the night through every laugh and flashing light. The crew survived another show. Though where we're headed, no one knows. So wave goodbye and raise a cheer. We'll cause more chaos far and near, until the next strange tale afloat. Good night, my friends, from the lifeboat.
Yeah, Zoltar.
Tom Hanks. Big.
All
right, Ted, want to go to the bar?
See you guys.
Oh, where's the
You
bar?
going to the bar?
Yeah.
Are you?
Right?
Where's
All
it?
right, I'll see you in a
I
second.
probably can't go live in the bar. Where's the
Here,
bar?
I'll be back.
Here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want to go with him?
Yeah, good. He'll be fine, right?
All right, Ted.
They'll put a name
Ted's
tag
going
on
to the
there.
saloon.
Everyone's going to be like, don't let him go along.
Ted's going in the saloon.
He really is going in there. Good luck. We're going to look for some ice cream. Outlaw Willie's right here.
Look. We got mules just walking around. Hey.
I can't see him because the Zoltar.
Does it work?
Oh, my card. Yeah, here.
I see
Just
you
don't
over there.
record my card.
Come on over and let Zoltar be sharing with you your fortune.
Damn.
Did it go? I don't even know. I said it went through, right? Here we go. What's my fortune?
Your small payment will reap great benefits if you listen to these words of wisdom from the all-knowing Zoltar.
Okay, come on, Zoltar.
The best place to find a helping hand is at the end of your arm. Yes, you must work for happiness. So go on, take your two hands, get some money out of your pocket, and let Zoltar.
Oh, man.
Get your card.
It's a card, bro.
Oh, I didn't know this.
Zoltar, the great gypsy. And
You've been feeling a bit uninspired by the people who surround you. No, that's actually... Zoltar can't be any worse. Now seems like a good time to
Tell me you
reevaluate
want to
who
be
you
big.
choose to spend your time
Tell
with.
me you want to be big.
Okay, yeah.
Zoltar, I want to be big.
I want to be big. Here, we
Tell
we
me
have
you
to
want
do
to be
another
big.
one. We have to do another one.
Tell Zoltar you want to be big.
It's like you didn't put enough money in.
Yeah, yeah.
Tell Zoltar you want to be big.
This is as inaccurate as it gets, Zoltar. Okay, next one.
Are you ready? For Zoltar, the wise gypsy, has prepared a little poem just for you.
Thank you. Eye contact.
Life is mostly froth and bubble. Two things stand alone. Kindness in another's trouble. Courage in your own. Do not worry, little one. You are not
little one.
But have courage today in your adventures. And come back to visit
Courage.
Zoltar for more
Road.
wisdom.
All right, now.
What do you call you, little man?
What
Little
are you
man,
waiting
you are
for?
very
Come on
quick-tempered,
over
quick to get
for a
excited,
small
and quick to
fee.
cool off. This will cost you
Zoltar
some
will
dear
give you a
friends.
wealth of wisdom.
Next time something happens to you, slow down and
Thought he
choose to
wanted
respond
more.
with logic instead of reacting with emotion.
Nice.
Oh, man. this is-
Zoltar.
Thank you, Zoltar.
Thank you,
Thank you, Zoltar.
The wise gypsy.
The wise gypsy.
Get the card
All
back?
right, bye-bye, Zoltar. We love you.
See you,
Yeah, love
Zoltar.
you, bud.
Bye.
All right, tell me my future. Ah, yes. I see confusion, bad decisions, and a gas station hot dog in your immediate future.
Your turn.
Did you see that?
Oh, God. You guys need to see what Ted's doing. Hold on. Hold on.
It's exploding! Run! Run! Go! Yeah!
Ted's going crazy. What the heck is Ted doing? What the heck is going on here? All right, Ted. All right. Woo! The city of Las Vegas thanks you.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
We're getting into the good casino. Hey, look at this! Look at this! Holy smokes! Hey! 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 I love it. Hey, your thing went off. I don't know what. It's not on, but it needs to be redone.
Guys,
Hey! Let me take a selfie. What's your name?
Welcome to Vegas.
Hey! Woo! Yay!
And it lights up. See?
Crab leg.
What? We're investigating.
Steak. Oh yeah, you sell it. That's all the
Valerie, this is cool.
This is a Kojak lollipop.
Kojak lollipop.
What are the parts for?
And
It's
I know a
$34,
magic trick, but you're in Vegas. You have to have.
Come here, Alex. I want to inspect you, Alex. Inspect you.
What the?
This is where we're staying.
I can't have an
Yo,
after
this
party
is where
here.
we're staying. The circus.
Watch it.
3 clowns
Hold
are coming
on.
in.
That building?
Look, it's right there. It's right there. That's where we're staying.
That looks like the one where the shooting happened.
The circus.
What was the shooting one? Is that the Conrad one?
Yeah.
Remember? That's our spot, huh? Oh,
That's our spot. Everybody's telling us you better not stay here. The circus.
Even the guy was giving the free buffet to him, he was like, "Fuck you, I don't want to go."
Oh man, look, the circus, a
That
bunch
dude
of
didn't have no
clowns.
money, and even he said was like, nah.
The circus, a bunch of clowns.
Calm down, Ted, before you do something stupid.
Get your hands off me, Jim.
Listen to me. It's not worth it.
What's up?
We're in Vegas, folks. I got Ted with me. Breaking news. Wild times ahead.
Wild times ahead, friends.
Day 2 of our Las Vegas adventure. Is what our plan is. Me and Ted are gonna hit the streets. We're gonna hit the streets, and we're gonna walk around Vegas. My room's right there. That's where I slept last night. The other one bed, I just took all the pillows from that room and put it there. Ted's already there.
Ted investigates. This one, Ted investigates on YouTube.
Ted, you're wild, man.
Circus.
You're fist pumping everybody.
Double-decker bus. Oh, cool.
Hey, hello there. Hello. Hey, hello. Bye.
Awesome.
We're touring.
I never seen a double-decker before. Really? Yeah. This is awesome.
We're tourists.
How do you get up there? Is there an elevator or just stairs? Stairs. Okay, all right.
Coffee's so hot. Eiffel Tower.
How cool is this?
Yeah, we'll go to the Eiffel Tower.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah, go up the Rainbow Bridge, Ted. There he goes. Whoa, he fell. He fell. He fell.
Vegas, baby.
Palazzo. Roll up.
Whoa, do it again.
Again? All right, I went backwards.
Good job, Ted.
Make a wish.
Ted, you're wild, man.
This is the life. Come on in, the water's great. Watch this.
That's all.
Ah, you confirmed it.
Please remove your hand from me, Ted. Sorry.
That's what he said. He said fist bump for YouTube.
Yeah, how you doing, brother?
All right.
How you doing, brother?
And the stream. Ted has a free spirit. Love that too. Thank you, Summer Brown. I don't, look at this guy. Look, everybody's like, hey, it's the star of the show. He's the star of the show. That's Ted.
If he misses, it's gonna hurt.
I know, right? Ted's getting a beer.
Auga! I'll have whatever she recommends.
That zip line. Yeah, Ted, you're gonna get a zip line.
Thank you too.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Kicked out. What's going on?
Nothing but you, baby. Nothing but you. Come on in.
Come on in. Come on in. Here, you want to say hi to my viewers? Hey, your name's Matthew, right? How are you?
Wonderful. How are you?
What's going on?
Oh, nothing much.
How are you doing?
Good.
I've seen you on YouTube before.
Yes.
You make some videos about me.
I do.
Yeah, what's going on?
Nothing.
Anything to say? Matthew, right?
Yeah. Are you trying to bully me?
Huh?
Are you trying to bully me?
No.
Sure sounds like it.
You think I'm bullying you?
No, you stick your phone in my face.
I'm sticking my phone in your face. Look at
Now
this.
you take a step back when I say that.
Okay. So what's going on? How you doing, Matthew?
I'm allowed to be here.
You make a lot of you say a lot of things about me
I do.
online, don't you? So you say it as a statement of fact. You're kidding.
Is that a problem?
Huh?
Is that a problem?
I'm asking you why you make videos about me. But you say things as a statement of fact.
I have never said it as a statement of fact.
But why don't you, as a journalist, ask questions? But you say things as a, you and Helen Brennan, right? Helen Brennan? Helen Brennan, right?
Nope.
Yeah, you sit on a panel with a girl named Helen Brennan.
You step back.
Huh?
Step
Sure.
back.
Sure, I'll step back. Where are you from, Matthew?
I'm not having a conversation with you.
You're not having a conversation with me. Well, we're in a public place, so unfortunately you make videos about me. So now I'm an opportunity to interview. How old are you?
Okay. Allowed to do what you want.
How old are you, Matthew? Huh?
I'll show you.
Yeah. His name is Dolly. He calls himself Dolly.
Oh, you're
Talks.
bad-mouthing me too.
Yeah, he's bad-mouthing him too.
You're horrible.
You're horrible. Why would you bad-mouth?
He bullies people.
Oh, he's a bully?
Bully
Matthew
right here.
the bully.
I'm gonna take a selfie with the bully. Selfie with the bully. Bully boy over here with the Australian. Not even from the country, just being mean.
Yeah.
Bully.
Okay, how's it going?
I'm just hanging out in
We're just hanging out in the hallway? I'm working immediately. All right, I'll follow you out, Ted. I'm okay? Thank you, guys. Thank you. Good? Yep. Can we go down to the casino? Yeah. Okay, just not up here. Okay. Who complained? Who complained? Somebody cameras. Someone complained. It was look. He's pulling out his camera. Look, JLR got kicked out of crime time. I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry, Jonathan, for being a pain. Please forgive me.
I've been a very bad boy. Can we be friends?
And then what I was doing was I was minding my business, and this dude was behind me filming me. I seen him, and you know I recognize everybody.
Yeah, he's gonna do it. As far as
He's filming me. We don't want to just. Oh, look at Chris McDonough right here. Look at us say hi to Chris McDonough for the first time. There he is. Come here and just sit for a second. Chris McDonough. He's the top-notch Nancy Guthrie coverage right here. The interview room's in the house.
Just for 1 second.
Chris McDonough.
Best cover interview room on YouTube anywhere.
The best coverage Nancy
The man.
Guthrie.
We love Chris. The man.
True Crime Mom.
True Crime Mom.
We're in Joy Outside Crime Con. Where are you from? You guys, you and Equisearch, but you guys are like literally that group in Florida. Oh, he made it. He's alive. He's alive. He's alive. He's alive. The boss man is live at the end of the table.
I have the pleasure of bringing him to every month. You guys owe me $1 million. Sal Capano.
Hey, Sal.
Teddy, hey.
That's Sal. We got Sal with the hat.
What's going on, guys?
Hey, Sal. You want to come and say hi?
Hello.
Hey, it's Sal.
The best. What's going on, guys? Hello. Watch out, this guy here I'm worried about. Oh, yeah.
Sal's buying Ted a drink.
What do you want, Jake? Diet Coke.
Diet Coke. Sal's buying me a Diet Coke. All right, Sal. Thank you, Sal.
Hey, you want to give me a chair?
Yeah, we gotta find Elvis a chair.
Oh, here.
Sit here. Come on in, Elvis. Come sit next to me. Nice.
Valerie and Harold.
Valerie and Harold? Yeah. Nice. What do we got? A performance? DGL. Whoa, it's DGL. Hey. Yo, the whole crew is here. All right, Elvis, what you got? LJL looks like a biker. We got Matt. Come on in, Matt. Hey, Matt, say hi to them.
What is it? So
the viewers.
I was
meeting everybody. All right, Matt. Here's the plug. What's going on, Matt? Brian. Oh, you're Brian Con at 10
We are a search history video partner.
Mark Garrett.
It's been 4 months old.
The building.
How do we get to the parking garage?
They're getting escorted out. See you later, Elvis.
Elvis has left the building.
Elvis is kicked out. Thank you. Thank you for watching. Thank you.
Elvis. Get him out of here.
All right, we're outside Caesars.
Here. We got the goods. Let's move.
Hell's Kitchen. Ted, you're crazy. You're probably the one that got us kicked out.
Half a mile.
Half a mile. You want to walk half a mile?
You're wet. That ain't bad.
Half a mile. By the time we get there, before.
It's up to you.
That's awesome. Yeah. We'll talk about it.
Good news and high five.
Wait, are you MAV Investigates? Can I please get your autograph? Thank you so much. This is priceless.
Gillies.
Allegedly. All right, Ted, we're looking into getting you on the bull at Gillies.
Yeah, bring it on. You think I'm scared? I'll jump on the plane.
You want to go on the bull?
Yeah, for sure.
Relax, folks. I was born for this. Turn it down. Turn it down. This thing's got a personal problem. I meant to do that.
We don't know. We just watch. We got the exclusive right here, guys. Gonna do a backflip, guys.
Woohoo! Yeah, check that out.
We got the exclusive right here, guys. Look. One man, one pigeon. He saw a pigeon. He saw a pigeon. He's quit.
Quit this motherfucker.
Uh-oh, Ted about to get arrested.
Maybe you go in first before Ted.
Kind of behind.
What kind of behind?
You got me there, right? Oh, perfect.
Thank you.
Well, look at that. Quite a feast for them.
What is this?
Check that out, he's nanos.
No frog. Oh, this is
All right, Ted.
Yeah, you got the guy from Monopoly.
Oh, look at that. Oh, wow, wow, look at that. Look at everybody. Oh my God, this is awesome.
No! Before we go any further, we must obtain ground control. That means everybody that's watching our show, take 3 steps forward. Everybody take 3 steps forward. We're going to do this right here, right now. You don't want to waste no time. Take 3 steps forward. Let's make it happen. People in the back. Everybody make some noise! Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to thank you for stopping by.
Ted, where they want a picture from you? Huh?
Yeah, no pictures.
No pictures. JLR, you got to restart your stream. Thank you, sir.
Alex said he was just asking about you in front of everybody.
You what?
Yeah, Chris was just asking about you.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice. Ash Springs. You'll get more for both of them. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, check it out.
Yeah, that's where we're going to get gas. Here we go. This is where we're at. Wildlife refuge.
Oh, yeah, they got parking over there and everything. We can.
Right. The rain. I don't know how to say that.
We didn't either. Yeah, we just called. Yeah, let's check it out.
See if it's open.
What? That'd be funny.
It's like,
They got 2 animals. Hey, come on in.
So you see an alien?
Yeah,
An
alien.
alien. I come from Belgium, Europe.
You're from Belgium?
Yeah.
Welcome to the United States.
Yeah.
Where are you going?
We can go to Vegas, and after tomorrow we travel back to Europe.
You need to keep your eyes open for the UFOs. They are hard to spot.
Hello, little buddy. Go first.
No, I see. No, you're good on this side?
Good.
Oh.
All clear.
What the heck is this, Dad? Whoa! Oh yeah, dude, this is awesome.
See that? Plugged in. It probably lights up at night. Imagine you can see that from the road, probably.
Ted, UFOs.
UFOs.
Goodbye, everyone. See you on the other side.
Oh. They're saying to jump it. Alien zone. Careful. Just warning.
Oh, look at this. Warning. Alien zone.
Where is Ted? I need Ted now.
E.T. E.T.
Yeah, well, I'm jealous. You let go of my hand? Can you let go of my hand, bro? Say hi, that's JLR. Greetings, Earthling. That's what you're craving, that jerky.
Jerky. Ted was gonna get some E.T. jerky. Alien candy? I don't really eat candy.
I'm dead.
Oh, look at this. We're at the extraterrestrial highway.
Check out Skinny Bob the Alien.
Hey, come here. We're YouTube Live right now. We got 7,500 people watching. What you got? What do you sell?
Yeah, we got. Check out Skinny Bob the Alien on Amazon.
Skinny Bob the Alien on Amazon.
Skinny Bob the Alien. Are you Skinny Bob?
No, but he has a copyright for it.
30 seconds of
Nice.
video, 8mm.
Skinny Bob the Alien.
Skinny Bob the Alien.
First alien influencer.
You might want to go back a little
Yeah,
bit.
I'm getting you.
Thank you. Thank you. Alien extraterrestrial highway.
There it is.
We're looking
Alien
Research
Center. Souvenirs, cold drinks.
Aliens.
Now open. Aliens. They're like my height.
How tall that one is, though.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
All right, let's go visit.
Let's check it out.
Let's go see.
See how good the research has been.
My goodness.
Nice find.
This is the black mailbox they're talking about in the dirt road. Right here. Wow. Let's go look.
Let's go check it out, guys.
This is what they were talking about.
Let's go check it out.
You know about this stuff?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Daryl.
I'm JLR. We're out here. We're YouTube streaming live right now.
Oh, okay.
We have
You
about
have service?
Well, we have Starlink.
Okay.
So we have 8,000 people watching live. What do you know about this? We're told.
My understanding is this was originally the mailbox for the rancher that owned this land. And once Area 51 started getting noticed, after Bob Lazar kind of blew the lid off of everything, people started coming here and putting letters to aliens in it, and it just started driving them crazy. So eventually it got taken out, and then UFO buffs put one in and have kind of maintained it ever since. I used to be with MUFON. I'm with the International UFO Bureau now.
Awesome.
And we used to maintain this, and we would put heavy-duty black steel boxes here for it, and people just come and take it away. So right now it's like a igloo cooler or something. But that was one of the original poles. The pole in the concrete is still being used.
Wow.
Yeah.
So where is Area 51? Where's the property?
So Area 51 is going to be right on the other side of this mountain range.
Right on the other side.
Yeah.
Now over at that gift shop, there was this thing that said on the side, restricted area. Is that part of that, or is
those are fake?
It's fake.
You'll see those at the gates.
Interesting.
They have, but those are just photo ops. Yeah.
So if we wanted to get to the gate of Area 51 where there's like...
So you just passed the road for the front gate.
Uh-huh.
So just as you came down that hill...
Yeah.
Is
it a public road you can go?
It is. Down that hill, just as you get to the bottom of it, there's a long road that you'd see in the distance, a straight dirt road. That is Groom Lake Road. That's the front gate entrance. It's not a big thing. They've got a gate and some signs. But when you get down a little bit further to just before Rachel, there's another road, and that takes you to the back gate. That's where you've got all the towers and those signs.
So you can actually go up to the gate legally?
Yeah, you want to stay a good 100 to 200 feet away from the gate, and they won't bother you. Pull off to the side of the road. You can take pictures in front of it. As long as you don't go up to the gate, they won't bother you.
The lady told us that the mailbox would take this road.
Here's the gate. How far you want to go up, Ted?
Yeah.
Floor it.
We're a little bolder than Daryl.
Maybe by 10 feet.
Yeah.
All right, let's get out.
Okay.
No knock on the gate.
Photography strictly prohibited.
In this area, up this area. Well, these flies are aggressive right here.
Wow. Listen, the gate's here for a reason.
He's allowed to kick it.
Right? No drone
Like Alex
zone.
said, we have to be able to read the sign.
Look at the bird nest up there. They're allowed to kick it.
Yeah, show ban for entry. I mean, we don't have a badge. These guys are coming. Pulling up.
How's the reception?
Oh, these flies are off the hook right here, bro.
All right, come on. Let's take a
Warning, unlawful.
Let's take a selfie.
Yeah, come on. Area 51. We're good at the angles now. We got this.
All right, look at this. Whoa! Yeah. Thumbs up. Smile. Got it. Wait, what? I feel strange. Oh man, my head. Did he just leave?
What happened? What happened to this van? What do you got? Bunker?
Yeah. That's crazy. So you have a couch in there, you have a couple old stuff. It's really intriguing in there. Yeah, 2 couches. I get a little scared about rattlesnakes, but...
Really?
Well, I just, we didn't really want to walk in there, but Alex found it. He goes, look, a bunker.
Well, no, yeah.
Or sorry, I don't want to use your words.
Well, because JLR said there's a bunker on here. Looks like a bunker.
Yeah, yeah. You got snake holes in the rocks.
It's great.
Ew, it stinks in here.
I got stuff in there.
Any bats in here?
Yeah, you don't know what's in there. Oh, look how cute they are.
The cows, they all crossed.
They're so cute.
It's like Yosemite Sam.
Let's go see.
Check it out.
Let's go check it out. Cool. Oh, look at that, it lit up. This is where we're staying. Look at this old Wild West
This is
town.
amazing. Yeah, this is crazy.
We're gonna live?
We're gonna live?
No, I think that's one next door. This I think is 5 stories. If I read it right.
Here it is.
5 stories.
Where do we park?
Remember, 502 is where the lady in red. And W.
Mitzvah parking. Oh, we got a parking spot.
Oh, nice.
All right. Wish me luck. I already feel the presence. I already feel the ghosts. Look at this. This is so cool. Dude, it smells so cool in here. Look at this. This is cool. Look at this. Oh, we're gonna have a fun night. Oh my god. How do you even get to the upper floors? This is 2 floors. This is 2nd floor. Here we go. Let's go. I'm going in. I'm going in. I'm going in. All right, here we go. 5, 10.
Oh my goodness, look at this. Oh my goodness. This is cool. Look at this. A perfect night, isn't it? One man, one room, one vision. The Mizpah.
I was wrong about the day. It was in 1920. It's 1907.
Yes, 1907. She just said happy. She said when I got my key, she goes, "Happy ghost hunting."
I love it.
Happy ghost hunting. Yes. Thank you, Ted. Looking good, Ted.
Thank you.
Look at this. Can you hold that? Ooh.
Has to be seen. Wow. I'm not even tripping, but it should have a number.
It's called the Clown. What is it called? The Clown?
Clown Motel.
Clown Motel.
It even says a world famous.
World famous clown. Look at this thing.
I'm still going to the driveway. We wanted to come look at it before we check in. We wanted to see.
Look at this thing.
They said there's tons of clowns everywhere, supposedly, like hundreds and hundreds of them.
World famous.
Like little, I don't know what they are.
Clown Hotel.
In the back of the car.
Yo, how's the hotel? What's going on with it? We're YouTube live, man. We wanted to come check out the Clown Motel.
It's a cool little backstory and all, but it's not the best motel.
It's not, dude. We were gonna stay here. The guy was telling me, "Oh yeah, he charged me $100 an hour for streaming." I'm like, "What?
What the fuck?"
Yeah. So like, what you guys got? Like one of those theme rooms?
No, we don't. I'm here for work, so
okay.
I just got a regular old room.
It's a room.
I'm sure
Just
there's
said,
a
hey,
good
I want to
room
go to the
somewhere.
Clown Hotel for work.
I didn't get to choose, man.
It's not the best though, right? All right, thanks.
Not from what I've seen. Not my room.
Gotcha. We're in a. How does it feel to be in a cemetery at night? Are you scared?
I feel okay. No, you know me. I don't mind this kind of stuff. I don't think there's any serial killers in Tonopah.
Serial killers in Tonopah. Some of these stones are. Wow. Look at
What are
this
these?
thing.
Look, they're a Barbie doll? Or a doll. It's not a Barbie. Weird, huh? Hazel, we miss you.
While JLR was sleeping at the historic Mizpah Hotel in Nevada on June 1st, a viewer sent me a timestamp and told me to listen closely. They claimed they heard a ghostly voice calling out JLR's name while he was asleep. So I went back to check it out myself. And now the big question is, did something paranormal happen inside the Mizpah Hotel? Or was it just a strange sound in the night?
On YouTuber and volunteer search organizer has been arrested in a crackdown on unlawful behavior in Nancy Guthrie's Catalina Foothills neighborhood. PCSD says Alexander Zabel, who runs the true crime page Criminal Network, was taken into custody at his home before 6 p.m. Zabel faces 2 counts of obstruction of a highway or public thoroughfare. We're told he had been active in Guthrie's neighborhood since her disappearance, despite being cited before by police. And for continuing coverage, be sure and stay with us on Newsport Tucson, on air, online, and on our social media platforms.
The 2 counts being discussed are not for Alex. That information belongs to Dodjuice, aka Troy Bradshaw. So let's be clear. Alex should not be tied to those 2 counts unless verified information proves otherwise.
I'll use the word YouTubers, but the complaints got to be pretty egregious in that the behavior of those individuals was becoming Pretty scary, pretty frightful.
After months of neighbors complaining about unlawful behavior in Nancy Guthrie's neighborhood, the Pima County Sheriff says enough is enough. Tonight, Sheriff Chris Nanos announcing a crackdown on the problem, and News 4 Tucson's Monica Garcia joins us live from the foothills to explain. And Monica, I know this has been a big issue. What do they plan to do about it?
That's right. We just spoke with Sheriff Chris Nanos, who says he tried to respect the public interest surrounding this case. A lot of people want to know what's happening, right, especially in the months after. And he's also trying to respect at the same time the rights of the people who live in this neighborhood. And let me just step aside, showing you what's still out here, Sean, these no parking signs. But now as we talk about going into the 5th month of this investigation, he says complaints about a small group of individuals has grown so significant that calls to 911 from this neighborhood have tripled. And now he says the warning period is over. So Sheriff Chris Nanos says his office first responded to complaints with education, warnings, and requests for people to respect those that live in this neighborhood. That didn't work. So deputies began issuing citations that carry fines. Well, now going into the 5th month of this investigation, Nanos says some individuals that continue the same behavior despite those citations, well, now they're going to be subject to arrest and possible jail time if their unlawful behavior continues. Take a listen.
If somebody's just out there from one of our local media outlets or even a YouTuber and they've not been cited, then fine, we'll give you a citation and expect you to be reasonable with us and not come back. But if we happen to look at you and say, no, you've received a ticket, you've been cited for this same behavior, that didn't do you any good, you've upped the ante for me, so we're going to now take you to jail.
Okay, so the sheriff says the new policy is aimed at what he calls habitual offenders. And he goes on to say that he has the support from the Pima County Attorney's Office in this latest move. We will have much more on this story. So coming up tomorrow, we speak directly for the first time from neighbors who live in this area. And they're going to talk to us about specifically what the sheriff was referring to, this unlawful behavior that they've had to endure for months. Live in the foothills, I'm Monica Garcia. Sean, back to you.
All right. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Here we go. Hey, how you been? It's a hot one today, ain't it? You know, actually, it's not. I was thinking that it's not that bad with the umbrella and the. Shape, you're so cool. Yeah. You do the YouTube stuff too? Yeah, 857 Tucson. Okay. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Yeah, thanks for what you guys are doing. You know the YouTuber that goes running around anger. I don't know his last name. I mean, yeah, I've heard of him. Yeah. Seen him around here today, or not today? No. Man, well, you're not doing nothing wrong. Just sit over there. I just wanted to talk with you. Oh, I appreciate you. Thank you for what you're doing out there. We stand with you guys. Oh, I got water and yeah. This umbrella is the key though, right? Yeah, they did. He asked if I knew somebody named Alexander. That is what he asked me. Alexander, he did ask. How we doing? Not bad. How you doing?
Big welcome those you guys tuning in. Good to see you guys in the chat. Big welcome, guys. Welcome.
So we were told to come out and talk to y'all, and then to see what y'all up to, get your IDs, all that stuff. What's going on?
What crime are you accusing me of doing?
Allegedly public nuisance. Yeah.
No, have you talked to the other? They already came by here. Hey, wait a minute. We already had sheriffs come by, and I talked to him. He said we're cool.
When was that?
About 2 hours ago. I mean, I have it on video and everything.
Man, well, you're not doing nothing wrong. Just sit over there.
Yeah, he came out and he's like, "Are you 857?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Oh, you're cool, man. You're cool. We know you're not up to anything." So yeah, I mean, if you guys look on your call log, you'll see there was 3 sheriffs out here like 2 hours ago. All right. Yeah.
Direction we're going.
No, I'm out of here. If you guys are gonna, I mean, we're not doing anything.
Just get his 43 and we'll get going. Yeah. All right, bro. You ready? I know, bro. I know.
Do you guys have any reason that you're a public nuisance?
That's
Oh wow.
that's the statute. That's what I was told.
What's that?
Right now, is that from your town?
Oh yeah. Have you ever seen these? They're cool.
Yeah, actually, yeah. I didn't see you had it on it first. And then,
Oh.
yeah, I've used one today. So yeah.
Are you able to call the sheriffs who are out here just to?
We'll look into that.
Okay. 'Cause he was out here and we were like, totally cool.
Get it right here or how'd you get it?
Yeah, I got it. Always thanks for that.
Okay. All right, bro. So let's yeah. So let's go ahead and get this going. All right, man. So we get excited for this, and now, yeah, it's an actual arrest. So yeah, so I'll get you the statue. So let's get your stuff together and come with us. All right.
My stuff.
Yeah.
Is your current address right here?
I just.
No.
Stuff. Every stuff.
You guys are making me super uncomfortable.
I'm not trying to, dude. I'm really not.
I don't know what.
I told you.
So I'm coming with you guys. Where am I going? I'm getting booked into jail.
Because you were excited.
But they didn't tell me that I could not come back here.
It's an M2 misdemeanor.
An M2 misdemeanor.
So let's get your stuff together and come with us, all right?
Get my stuff together and come with you guys.
Yes. Right.
What did I do wrong?
I just told you what you did. So, all right. So, grab your stuff.
Can we request a supervisor?
The fallout continues tonight after the Pima County Sheriff took action against 3 YouTubers he says disrupted a Catalina's Foothills neighborhood with unlawful behavior. Charges range from obstruction of highway or public thoroughfare to being a public nuisance. News for Tucson's Monica Garcia is live with us tonight. She's been following this all along from the beginning. She's now joining us from the newsroom with the latest on the enforcement action. Monica, what have you uncovered?
Yeah, Sean, a lot happening here. We did learn of the stricter enforcement in an interview we have scheduled with the sheriff on Monday on a different story that we were doing. So that crackdown, the sheriff says, is happening in the neighborhood of Nancy Guthrie, the 84-year-old mother of Savannah Guthrie, who disappeared over 4 months ago. He says it follows numerous and constant complaints from people living in that neighborhood, claiming individuals are trespassing, blocking roadways, and disrupting the peace of the neighborhood. The sheriff says the calls and patrols in that area have been extensive, and his deputies have gone above and beyond to communicate with content creators there to help keep the peace, but to no avail. Nanos went on to say that he supports everyone's First Amendment rights, but says the behavior in that neighborhood has gone beyond that.
And we started getting calls from the neighbors about actually a certain group of these, I'll use the word YouTubers, but the complaints got to be pretty egregious in that the behavior of those individuals was becoming pretty scary, pretty frightful to the neighborhood.
And so the sheriff also tells us that he has the support of the Pima County attorney. We reached out to her and she sent us this statement on the charges. She says that the sheriff was advised by PCAO of the potential criminal charges available involving misdemeanor public nuisance citations, given neighborhood reports of chronic challenges. These cases, like all other cases, must thoroughly be evaluated to see if they reach the threshold for prosecution in our office. And so, Sean, as for the 3 YouTubers accused in this case, they've all taken to their individual platforms disagreeing with the charges against them, accusing the sheriff of being unconstitutional. We will continue to follow the story. From the newsroom, I'm Monica Garcia. Back to you.
KVOA's segment on Da Juice used 2 censor bleeps, so I pulled up the original video to compare. Listen for yourself, and let me know what you think in the comments.
Here comes Sue Ellen.
I couldn't find anything that justified those bleeps. No clear profanity, slur, or comment needing censorship. So why add them?
Here comes Sue Ellen.
We're told neighbors are constantly filmed and put on blast on the internet, some with their names, addresses.
What a douche. What a douche.
See if I can go find. By the way, I'm Francis. Troy. Troy. I go by the Deuce. I'm on YouTube. So. Okay. Yeah. Well, I'll see you. All right. Let me know. Hopefully you find it. He's out there. Uh-oh. Here comes Sue Ellen. Oh. All right. Be safe. You too, brother. One of the. Are you from the neighborhood? No, I live on Tucson National. You know where that's at? I don't. Yeah. Shannon. Gotcha. Say it again. He put you in your colleges? Oh, in Cotero? Well, it's actually Laguna. I'm not too sure. I think she's getting your plate. We're just chatting away. He's leaving right now. You're all right. She's getting your plate, but we're just chatting away, Sue Ellen. He's not here to spark or anything like that. She's trying to take a picture of your plate, but she's having a hard time pulling up her phone. Why? Can't you stop for a second? Apparently, according to her, no. She doesn't like anybody stopping here. Yeah. Sorry, brother.
It's scenes like this, a streamer live streaming himself using a portable toilet in the neighborhood and then appearing to dump its contents on the ground.
Watch my back, Holmes. Oh. Be cool. Be cool, be cool. You know why I didn't go? Because I forgot I got the microphones in there. Dude, where the fuck's the zipper? Oh. Yuck!
Hello, sir. How you doing? Take a cigarette out for us.
Sure.
Stand up.
For what, sir?
Because it's a direct order.
On direct order, okay, but before that, can I have your name and your badge number first?
We'll give it to you. Then stand up.
Hey.
No, stand up.
What did I do?
Stand up. You're under arrest.
For what?
You're under arrest.
What am I under arrest for? Hey.
Stand up.
Hey.
Stand up.
Okay, but listen, you guys.
Stand
what
up.
am I under arrest for?
Drop the cigarette.
Hey, what am I under arrest for? Dude.
Stop it.
Don't do it. Hey, I'm not even fighting you. I'm not even fighting you. I want to know what I'm arrested for.
Get on the ground.
What am I under arrest for?
Get on the ground.
What am I under arrest for?
Get on the freaking ground. Look.
I didn't shove him down.
Comply.
What am I under arrest for?
Comply.
I will, but what am I under arrest for? Fucking ass. Don't twist me. He's putting a cuff on me.
Knock it off.
He's putting a cuff on me.
Relax.
Tell him you're putting a cuff on me.
Relax.
Don't twist my fucking hand. You guys. Get someone out here to get my stuff. I don't want them taking my shit. Sir, can you please make sure my stuff's picked up? Someone get out here to get my stuff, please. Hey, sir.
Stop pulling away, bro.
Dude, my cuffs are on, bro.
Relax.
You relax.
I'm not doing anything.
Then don't tell me to relax. I can speak however I want to, bro. You're no bigger of a human being than I am, bro. Remember that.
Stop putting your face in my face.
I can put my face anywhere I want.
Spit on me or catch a charge.
No one spit on you.
Fucking spit on me, dude.
No one spit on you. Just shut your mouth, bro. If you don't want to talk. Can I get my stuff? No. I can't get my stuff? No. Hey, you guys are getting... Get the fuck off my arms! Stop! Stop that! Put me in the car and leave me the fuck alone! Then why are you twisting my arms? You faggot, that dude's doing it. You gonna let him do that? Fucking pieces of shit. Every single one of you.
In your pockets.
I don't know. If any of my shit's missing, you're gonna pay for it, bro. That's all my money. I paid for that.
Jewelry.
Juliet 9149 422-115.
Right now, with a late-breaking alert.
Thanks for joining us for 13 News. Live at 5, I'm Valerie Cavazos. We begin with late-breaking news. In the search for Nancy Guthrie, the FBI, in just the last hour, responding to media reports stating federal investigators believe ransom notes in the Guthrie case are fake. To that, they say, quote, the FBI and its task force partners have received several ransom notes over the course of this investigation. Some have been deemed to be extortion attempts without legitimacy. Other ransom demands may potentially be legitimate and are still being investigated as such. This case continues to be investigated as a kidnapping for ransom case. The FBI has and will continue to offer all assistance possible in the investigation. However, local authorities remain the lead. Those local authorities, including the Pima County Sheriff's Department, 13 News anchor Brooke Wagner spoke exclusively with Sheriff Nanos today. She joins us live from the PCSD headquarters. Brooke, what did the sheriff tell you?
Yes, Valerie, the sheriff reacting in very much the same way to those reports as what you just heard from the statement from the FBI, saying that every communication, every missive, every tip is taken very seriously.
But I guess there's something out now that says, the FBI or the sheriff have dismissed notes. That is not the truth. What we know is we have a number of notes that we are actively looking at and will continue to actively investigate.
And the sheriff says, make no mistake, this is still a very active investigation, with his team talking daily with the FBI and going over still incoming tips. He talked about DNA evidence and how branching out into genealogies can and has taken months. As for letters received, Nano says they're all handled seriously and with care, because this is not just a story or a case. This is a family in our community at the center. And for the Guthrie family, every communication brings the possibility of hope. When reached for comment, Savannah Guthrie told 13 News, it is 5 months of agony and unending trauma for our family. There is not a moment that goes by that we aren't actively trying to find our mom. We thank the people of Tucson for holding her in their hearts, as well as both the FBI and the Pima County Sheriff's Department for their tireless work on behalf of our family. Bring her home. For the Guthrie family, every communication brings the possibility for hope. Hope that keeps the law enforcement team going every day.
oh my goodness, their energy level is still up here. They're still charged up. Nobody's like, oh my goodness, we're not. And that's positive feed for me to say, my team is still in this. They don't need any more motivation. They're gonna find this person.
And at 13 News, we have chosen not to broadcast other outlets reporting on this topic because we cannot independently verify it. And that's why our goal here at 13 News is to make sure that we are bringing you thoughtful, ethical, accurate coverage on this story from start to finish. We'll continue to work day and night with our sources to do just that. For 13 News, I'm Brooke Wagner at the Pima County Sheriff's Department. Valerie?
Thank you. The biggest lead in the case remains video of a suspect from Guthrie's doorbell camera. Investigators say he's a man around 5'9" or 5'10" with an average build. The video shows him tampering with the camera wearing what appears to be dark clothing, gloves, and an Ozark Trail hiker backpack that's sold at Walmart. Now, if you have any information on Nancy Guthrie's disappearance, Pima County Sheriff's detectives want to hear from you, and you can contact them at 520-351-4900, and you can also dial 1-800-CALL-FBI or use the QR code that you see on your screen, and we also have this.
Well, folks, we just dropped in on the Nancy Guthrie case. It's about damn time. Fellas, you dropped your flag about a mile down on Campbell Avenue.
Thanks, man.
We appreciate it. I'll light Nancy's fireplace with this. You startled me, Jacob.
Yeah.
Didn't mean to, Jonathan. Need a fire in here. Well, all right then.
This ain't chili, but this is a Tucson weather warning.
How about some Tucson chili, my friend? Wow. That's exactly what I was hoping for. Looks amazing. Dig in. Something smells really good. Yeah, what is that? I wonder what's cooking. Hey, guys like to try some Tucson chili?
Oh, hell yes.
I didn't come to fucking dance. I came to party.
On the Nextdoor Neighborhood app, the following information on Nancy was found. Nancy Guthrie's neighborhood activity paints the picture of a woman who had deep roots in Catalina Foothills Estates. Her profile listed her hometown as Fort Wright, Kentucky, but her Tucson neighborhood had been home since 1975. Her posts were ordinary, neighborly, and local. Questions about javelinas eating plants, whether a tree could be saved. Strange smells outside, airport transportation, Amazon packages, and security cameras. She also listed several Tucson favorites, including Firebird's wood-fired grill, Village Bakehouse, and Guinea's French Cafe. One post that stands out came in November 2021, when Nancy asked neighbors about Ring or Nest doorbell cameras because she wanted to see animal activity at night. Another memorable post came in December 2020, when she recalled her first Christmas in Catalina Foothills Estates back in 1975, when people on horseback came to her door singing Christmas carols. Taken together, these posts show Nancy as a longtime resident who paid attention to her home, her neighborhood, her plants, her security, and the everyday rhythms of life around her. On December 28, 2025, she asked, "Is Amy Jacobs missing a package from Amazon?" It was an ordinary moment, Nancy trying to help get a package to the right person. Nancy's final Facebook activity. Normal replies, political posts, and one safety comment. I'll break this down by weekday and time window, then separate what is actually unusual from what could just be normal Facebook behavior. Based on the timeline, Tuesdays and afternoons stand out the most. What stands out by day of the week? Tuesday is the biggest pattern. Most of the activity falls on Tuesdays, especially November 4th, 4 posts. November 11th, 1 post. November 25th, 1 post. December 16th, 1 post. January 13th, 1 post. January 20th, 2 posts. January 27th, 2 posts listed, 1 time shown. So Tuesday appears to be her most active Facebook day. Wednesday also stands out, mainly because of October 29th, listed as 3 posts, but 4 times shown. November 26th, 1 post. December 3rd, 1 post. January 21st, 2 posts. What stands out by time of day? Most of her posting appears to happen in the afternoon, especially between 12 p.m. and 5 p.m. The most common posting window is afternoon, 12 p.m. to 4:59 p.m. That includes many of the repeated posting times: 12:41 p.m., 12:43 p.m., 1:19 p.m., 2:11 p.m., 2:21 p.m., 3:02 p.m., 3:20 p.m., 3:34 p.m., 3:51 p.m., 3:53 p.m., 4:15 p.m., 4:25 p.m., 4:57 p.m. The second strongest window is evening, especially around 6 p.m. to 7:45 p.m. Most unusual times. These are the times that stand out the most. November 14th, 12:29 a.m. Also unusual, but not as extreme as 2:50 a.m. December 25th, 11:03 p.m. Late and also Christmas night, so worth noting. Most unusual posting clusters. These days stand out because of multiple posts in one day. November 2nd, 4 posts, 11:32 a.m., 12:12 p.m., 1:19 p.m., 6:09 p.m. November 4th, 4 posts, 12:41 p.m., 12:43 p.m., 2:21 p.m., 3:02 p.m. January 19th, 20th, 21st. Repeated activity 3 days in a row. 2 posts each day across 3 consecutive dates. January 27th, final known activity before missing. 2 posts listed, with 1 time shown at 6:15 p.m. Looking at Nancy Guthrie's Facebook activity, a pattern does appear. Most of her posts happen during normal daytime hours, especially in the afternoon between noon and 5 p.m. Tuesday stands out as her most active day of the week, followed by Wednesday. Another late post appears on November 14th at 12:29 a.m., and there is also a Christmas night post at 11:03 p.m. Those are outside her normal posting pattern. The strongest activity clusters appear on November 2nd and November 4th, when she had 4 posts on each day. Then, in January, there is another noticeable pattern. Nancy had activity on January 19th, January 20th, January 21st, and January 27th. After January 27th, there is no listed Facebook activity before she was reported missing on February 1st. So the unusual part is not just one post. It is the combination of Tuesday heavy activity, mostly afternoon posting, a few very late night posts, and then the gap after January 27th. If Nancy's mobility was truly that limited, how was she able to wait outside for an Uber driver? How was it easy for her to regularly going over to a friend's house for Sunday church services? Was Nancy having a good day that day? But if Nancy had severe back pain, limited mobility, and could not simply wander off, it raises a fair question. Was living alone still safe for her? Should there have been overnight care, live-in help, or a different living arrangement with family? This is not about pointing fingers. It is about understanding Nancy's vulnerability and whether she had the protection her condition may have required. This photo was taken about 2 years before Nancy disappeared, and even then her wrist and lower forearm appear swollen or thickened. Her hand looks thin, fragile, and veiny, suggesting this may have been a long-term health issue rather than something recent. We cannot diagnose her from a picture, but it does show visible signs of frailty and vulnerability. This next-door post also shows Anne Sion taking notice of an animal in distress. She posted about a cat stuck in a tree and followed up after contacting PACC. While neighbors reacted with concern and urgency, Anne later updated everyone that the owner was rescuing the cat. It shows a local resident paying attention, speaking up, and caring enough to alert the neighborhood when an animal appeared to need help. This document is a special, durable power of attorney. And here's what that means in plain English. Tommaso Cioni legally gave Anne Guthrie full authority to act on his behalf, specifically over real estate. That includes selling property, signing documents, handling money tied to the property, managing transactions as if he were there himself. And the key part, durable, means this power stays in effect even if Tommaso becomes incapacitated. Jennifer Wexler, the witness and probably good friend. Maybe they are staying at her house until things settle? Let's see where she lives. 1.8 miles from Annie's. When searching for Jennifer, I found a short video with Tommaso in it. One I have never seen before.
I'm Carol.
I'm Gerald. I am old and bald.
Let's start with Today's Show anchor Savannah Guthrie taking her love of Wordle to primetime television. NBC announcing she will host a new game show based on the popular word puzzle. It will feature teams competing to solve the 5-letter words.
Yeah, the Wordle game show is not expected to premiere until next year.
In the days that followed, multiple notes demanding payment were sent to various media outlets.
The ransom notes or ransom requests came. Did you believe those to be real?
There are a lot of different notes, I think, that came. And I think most of them, it's my understanding, are not real. And I didn't see them.
Are you telling me you never looked at the ransom note? Is this what I just heard?
I didn't see them, but, you know, the 2 notes that we received, that we responded to, I tend to believe those are real.
Really?
So you responded to notes but never looked at them. This is confusing me. I'm sorry.
Cover! What do we got?
You're up. Under. Show me.
Let's give a big hand to the investigators, Ted and Mab. You both won a trip to Tucson, staying at Motel 6.
Here's the skinny on Sheriff Chris Nanos. Chris Nanos started his law enforcement career with the El Paso Police Department in 1976. Early newspaper reports show 2 sides of him. He was praised as a decorated officer and even credited with saving another officer's life, but he also faced disciplinary issues. In 1980, he was honored after shooting an armed burglary suspect who had pointed a gun at his partner. But around the same time, he was also reprimanded or suspended in separate incidents, including one involving a drunken prisoner. By 1982, things got more serious. Nanos was suspended after a robbery suspect was injured during an arrest. A grand jury later declined to indict him. That same year, he resigned from the El Paso Police Department after a disciplinary hearing. Records show Christopher G. Nanos was previously married to Dawn L. Stonerock. From February 15, 1977, lists Christopher Nanos, 21, of 10033 Jamaica Street, and Dawn L. Stonerock, 20, of 10000 Rushing number 47. They married in El Paso, Texas on February 14, 1977, and later divorced on October 16, 1981. 4 years later, Nanos married Charlene A. DeShazo in El Paso, Texas on April 13, 1985, identified today as his current wife. Early El Paso police disciplinary history. One of the biggest negative issues goes back to Nanos's early career with the El Paso Police Department. According to reports, records from his El Paso years showed multiple disciplinary problems, including habitual tardiness, gambling, failure to report for duty, several suspensions, a suspension connected to an excessive force complaint. Nanos residency in 1984. Nanos residency in 2002. And the current address for Sheriff Nanos and Charlene is 9800 East Sabino Estates Drive, Tucson. Based on the Arizona Business Center record, Charlene Nanos is listed as the statutory agent for Lucky Logic LLC. I searched extensively, but so far, nothing. But it's still active.
According to People magazine in their discussion with the sheriff, he is no longer directly communicating with the Guthrie family and says those conversations are being handled by the FBI, which is interesting because remember initially it appeared that he was having communication with Savannah and with the Guthrie family, and he is technically in charge of the investigation still as the sheriff of Pima County. Remember, it was never handed over to the FBI. So the fact that he is acknowledging that he is no longer directly communicating with the Guthrie family and says those conversations are being handled by the FBI, you know, there's been a lot of curiosity. Is Savannah Guthrie, are the Guthries getting frustrated with the sheriff?
Going in depth tonight for over 4 months now, a Catalina Foothills neighborhood says they've endured threats, intimidation, and overall bad behavior from content creators following the mysterious kidnapping of their 84-year-old neighbor, Nancy Guthrie. The trauma, many say, has been all too much, leaving them living in what they are calling a neighborhood nightmare. News 4 Tucson's Monica Garcia has been following those concerns all along and is asking questions now about what is being done to bring peace back to that neighborhood. Monica.
Well, Sean, the neighbors we have spoken to in Nancy's neighborhood tell me that they have felt helpless. They felt scared and even targeted by certain streamers who have lingered in her neighborhood. And we do have to say this comes after the Pima County Sheriff's Department charged 3 YouTubers that had been broadcasting out there live for various misdemeanors and a felony, from blocking a public thoroughfare to being a public nuisance to even resisting arrest. The accused are publicly now disputing those charges, saying their First Amendment rights are being violated. Well, tonight we are taking a closer look at their rights, as well as the rights of the people living in that neighborhood. It's the latest chapter in a saga that began after the disappearance of their 84-year-old neighbor, Nancy Guthrie. Neighbors say they've since endured months of disruption.
Yeah, I remember you.
Intimidation and unwanted attention.
She doesn't like anybody stopping here.
Feeling like there's been little recourse to stop it.
I'm not packing anything up. I'm hanging out right here, bro.
Blocking the road.
Early on, the county added no parking zones and no trespassing signs in the area.
The sign is fraudulent, okay?
It's not fraudulent.
There were also discussions about gating the community. Some neighbors even considered seeking protective orders or pursuing civil action against certain streamers they felt were targeting them. But they say those options aren't quick or simple and can take years through the courts before any real protection is in place.
Well, journalists or content creators have a right to be on public sidewalks, to be in public places, and to gather the news.
We sat down with attorney David Bodney, who defends media in First Amendment cases. He says the law is clear, whether you're a traditional journalist or an independent content creator. The Constitution protects the rights to report and record in public places.
It's federal minimum regulations.
But laws of general applicability are applicable to content creators and journalists too, which means that they don't have a right to engage in criminal conduct or in conduct that might give rise to civil liability.
It's kind of overwhelming now with them, continuing to come out on these false reports. I mean, these people are just calling the police for no reason.
In other words, the First Amendment protects the right to record, report, and gather information in public, but it does not override laws that apply to everyone else. That means free speech protections don't shield someone if their conduct violates criminal or civil law, even if it happens while they are filming or reporting.
Is there like a story or just a deadline now, like when you're going to complete it, or are you just going to keep going?
I mean, we're here for public awareness.
The Pima County Sheriff says deputies did not start with arrests. He say they first tried to address concerns directly with content creators who remained in the neighborhood after larger media groups left, explaining where they could legally conduct their live streams.
The road, so you need to leave.
I'm
otherwise
sitting.
You're going to get cited.
In this encounter, a deputy speaks with a YouTuber without issuing a citation. The sheriff says the tougher response came only after months of complaints, warnings, and escalating behavior.
We've given you tickets. We've asked you not to do this. You've pushed the envelope. Well, as far as I'm concerned, we're going to now take it to court. And we're going to take it to court by booking you in jail.
Hey, you'd want to with them, but you want to with me. Then why don't you let me sit here? You care about Nancy, bro?
And according to the sheriff, the issue wasn't always about whether they were on public or private property. He says it also involved the nature of the live streaming and whether conduct crossed into actions not protected under the Constitution. The First Amendment attorney we spoke with says those rights remain fundamental.
There are criminal laws that prohibit harassment and stalking and trespass. There are civil claims for pretty much the same: harassment and trespass, intentional infliction of emotional distress.
Where free speech ends is where the law takes over. And that means a person can be exercising free speech rights and still face consequences if their actions constitute harassment, trespassing, stalking, assault, threats, or other criminal conduct.
Yuck!
For months, neighbors have described threats, intimidation, and disruptive behavior in their community, including from streamers online. Bonnie says when conduct impacts an entire neighborhood, there may be additional legal options.
There's a statute in Arizona that addresses the public nuisance, and it could be that the community, the neighborhood, could call upon law enforcement to explore possible public nuisance violations because the conduct is so widespread that it violates the quiet enjoyment of their property, their comfortable enjoyment of their land.
The sheriff says that's exactly the type of conduct his department is investigating. The department filed misdemeanor and 1 felony charge against 3 YouTubers who were frequently streamed from that area.
But the complaints got to be pretty egregious in that the behavior of those individuals was becoming pretty scary, pretty frightful.
The sheriff says the county attorney's office has been in contact with his department as the case moves forward after both law enforcement and neighbors raised questions.
I have to be concerned for all the citizens.
So as we just heard, and we know, the First Amendment protects speech. Whether the conduct in this case has crossed legal lines, that is a question for the courts to decide. Live in Midtown, I'm Monica Garcia. Sean, back to you.
We now turn to some breaking news. The Pima County Sheriff's Department has confirmed a Tucson YouTuber and volunteer search organizer has been arrested in a crackdown on unlawful behavior in Nancy
Finally,
Guthrie's
I found
Catalina
a picture of
Foothills
Charlene
neighborhood.
on Alex's criminal
DCSD
network
says
page.
Alexander Zabel, who runs the true crime page Criminal Network, was taken into custody at his home before 6 p.m. Zabel faces 2 counts of obstruction of a highway or public thoroughfare. We're told he had been active in Guthrie's neighborhood since her disappearance, despite being cited before by police. And for continuing coverage, be sure and stay with us on News 4 Tucson, on air, online, and on our social media platforms.
The 2 counts being discussed are not for Alex. That information belongs to Dodjuice, a.k.a. Troy Bradshaw. So let's be clear. Alex should not be tied to those 2 counts unless verified information proves otherwise.
I'll use the word YouTubers, but the complaints got to be pretty egregious in that the behavior of those individuals was becoming pretty scary, pretty frightful.
After months of neighbors complaining about unlawful behavior in Nancy Guthrie's neighborhood, the Pima County Sheriff says enough is enough. Tonight, Sheriff Chris Nanos announcing a crackdown on the problem, and News 4 Tucson's Monica Garcia joins us live from the foothills to explain. And Monica, I know this has been a big issue. What do they plan to do about it?
That's right. We just spoke with Sheriff Chris Nanos, who says he tried to respect the public interest surrounding this case. A lot of people want to know what's happening, right, especially in the months after. And he's also trying to respect at the same time the rights of the people who live in this neighborhood. And let me just step aside, showing you what's still out here, Sean, these no parking signs. But now as we talk about going into the 5th month of this investigation, he says complaints about a small group of individuals has grown so significant that calls to 911 from this neighborhood have tripled. And now he says the warning period is over. So Sheriff Chris Nanos says his office first responded to complaints with education, warnings, and requests for people to respect those that live in this neighborhood. That didn't work. So deputies began issuing citations that carry fines. Well, now going into the 5th month of this investigation, Nanos says some individuals that continue the same behavior despite those citations, well, now they're going to be subject to arrest and possible jail time if their unlawful behavior continues. Take a listen.
If somebody's just out there from one of our local media outlets or even a YouTuber and they've not been cited, then fine, we'll give you a citation and expect you to be reasonable with us and not come back. But if we happen to look at you and say, no, you've received a ticket, you've been cited for this same behavior, that didn't do you any good, you've upped the ante for me, so we're going to now take you to jail.
Okay, so the sheriff says the new policy is aimed at what he calls habitual offenders. And he goes on to say that he has the support from the Pima County Attorney's Office in this latest move. We will have much more on this story. So coming up tomorrow, we speak directly for the first time from neighbors who live in this area. And they're going to talk to us about specifically what the sheriff was referring to, this unlawful behavior that they've had to endure for months. Live in the foothills, I'm Monica Garcia. Sean, back to you.
All right. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Here we go. Hey, how you been?
It's a hot one today, ain't it?
You know, actually, it's not. I was thinking that it's not that bad with the umbrella and the.
Shape, you're so cool.
Yeah.
You do the YouTube stuff too?
Yeah, 857 Tucson.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, thanks for what you guys are doing.
You know the YouTuber that goes running around anger? I don't know his last name.
I mean, yeah, I've heard of them. Yeah.
Seen him around here today or?
Not today, no.
Man, well, you're not doing nothing wrong. Just sit over there. I just wanted to talk with you.
Oh, I appreciate you. Thank you for what you're doing out there. We stand with you guys.
Cool.
Oh, I got water and yeah. This umbrella is the key though, right? Yeah, they did. He asked if I knew somebody named Alexander. That is what he asked me. Alexander, he did ask.
How we doing?
Not bad. How you doing?
Big welcome those you guys tuning in. Good to see you guys in the chat. Big welcome, guys. Welcome, Mark.
So, we were told to come out and talk to y'all. And then see what you're all up to, get your IDs, all that stuff. What's going on?
What crime are you accusing me of doing?
Allegedly public nuisance. Yeah.
No, have you talked to the other? They already came by here. Hey, wait a minute. We already had sheriffs come by and I talked to him. He said we're cool.
When was that?
About 2 hours ago. I mean, I have it on video and everything.
Man, well, you're not doing nothing wrong. Just sit over there.
Absolutely, guys. No, yeah, Juice should be getting his lady's right down there. So his lady's sitting down there. He should be getting out very soon. Oh! Got Juice. All right, he's out. Yeah.
The fallout continues tonight after the Pima County Sheriff took action against 3 YouTubers he says disrupted a Catalina's Foothills neighborhood with unlawful behavior. Charges range from obstruction of highway or public thoroughfare to being a public nuisance. News 4 Tucson's Monica Garcia is live with us tonight. She's been following this all along from the beginning. She's now joining us from the newsroom, the latest on the enforcement action. Monica, what have you uncovered?
Yeah, Sean, a lot happening here. We did learn of the stricter enforcement in an interview we have scheduled with the sheriff on Monday on a different story that we were doing. So that crackdown, the sheriff says, is happening in the neighborhood of Nancy Guthrie, the 84-year-old mother of Savannah Guthrie, who disappeared over 4 months ago. He says it follows numerous and constant complaints from people living in that neighborhood, claiming individuals are trespassing, blocking roadways, and disrupting the peace of the neighborhood. The sheriff says the calls and patrols in that area have been extensive, and his deputies have gone above and beyond to communicate with content creators there to help keep the peace, but to no avail. Nanos went on to say that he supports everyone's First Amendment rights, but says the behavior in that neighborhood has gone beyond that.
And we started getting calls from the neighbors about actually a certain group of these, I'll use the word YouTubers, but the complaints got to be pretty egregious in that the behavior of those individuals was becoming pretty scary, pretty frightful to the neighborhood.
And so the sheriff also tells us that he has the support of the Pima County attorney. We reached out to her and she sent us this statement on the charges. She says the sheriff was advised by PCAO of the potential criminal charges available involving misdemeanor public nuisance citations, given neighborhood reports of chronic challenges. These cases, like all other cases, must thoroughly be evaluated to see if they reach the threshold for prosecution in our office. And so, Sean, as for the 3 YouTubers accused in this case, they've all taken to their individual platforms disagreeing with the charges against them, accusing the sheriff of being unconstitutional. We will continue to follow this story. From the newsroom, I'm Monica Garcia. Back to you.
KVOA's segment on Da Juice used 2 censor bleeps, so I pulled up the original video to compare. Listen for yourself, and let me know what you think in the comments.
Here comes Sue Ellen.
I couldn't find anything that justified those bleeps. No clear profanity, slur, or comment needing censorship. So why add them?
Here comes Sue Ellen.
We're told neighbors are constantly filmed and put on blast on the internet, some with their names, addresses.
What a douche. What a douche. See if I can go find. By the way, I'm Francis. Troy. I go by the Deuce, so I'm on YouTube, so. Okay. Yeah. Well, I'll see you. All right. Let me know. Hopefully you find it. He's out there. Here comes Sue Ellen. All right, be safe. You too, brother. One of the are you from the neighborhood?
No, I live on the Tucson National. You know where that's at?
I don't.
Zero and
Yeah.
Shannon.
Gotcha. Say it again.
What junior college is? In Cotero? Well, it's actually McGee now.
I'm not too sure. I think she's getting your plate. We're just chatting away. He's leaving right now. You're all right. She's getting your plate, but we're just chatting away, Sue Ellen. He's not here to spark or anything like that. She's trying to take a picture of your plate, but she's having a hard time pulling up her phone.
Why? Can't you stop for a second?
Apparently, according to her, no. She doesn't like anybody stopping here. Yeah. Sorry, brother.
It seems like this, a streamer live streaming himself using a portable toilet in the neighborhood and then appearing to dump its contents on the ground.
Watch my back, Holmes. Oh. Be cool.
Be cool, be cool. You know why I didn't go? Because I forgot I got the microphones in there. Dude, where the fuck's the zipper? Oh.
Yuck! Here we go. What you are looking at right now is exterior outside of Nancy Guthrie's residence. And today, the Pima County Sheriff's Department announced that they have officially arrested 3 individuals who identify themselves as social media streamers in the Foothills neighborhood, again, where Nancy Guthrie originally was reported missing. The Sheriff's Department has received numerous complaints about these individuals blocking roadways, trespassing, and disrupting the peace in this neighborhood. Now, deputies initially issued warnings, followed by posting of no trespassing signs and the issuance of citations for violations. Despite those efforts, some individuals continue to disregard the law. After reviewing the video evidence showing one of these arrestees urinating in public behind a makeshift tent, Sheriff Chris Nanos directed deputies to take a stronger enforcement approach. Again, this is reading directly from that confirmation that PCSD gave to us. Sheriff Nanos will no longer tolerate behavior that disrupts the community or violates the law. Effective immediately, individuals found in violation of the law may be cited and released on a first offense. However, repeat offenders may be arrested and booked into the Pima County Adult Detention Complex on charges of public nuisance under Arizona Revised Status 132917, a Class 2 misdemeanor. Now, 2 of the 3 individuals today booked into that Pima County Adult Detention Complex, Alexander Zabel Jr., 54, officially charged with 2 counts of obstructing a highway or thoroughfare and 1 count of public nuisance. Now, Troy Lewis Bradshaw, 34, was charged today with 1 count of public nuisance, and a 3rd individual, Damian Todd Inderl, 46, was charged with 1 count of a public nuisance. He was cited and released. As of this moment, that is all the information that we have for you. But once again, this is ongoing coverage of Nancy Guthrie's disappearance. We'll continue to keep you updated right here on Tucson Now, as well as KOLD.com and KOLD itself until the very end of the investigation.
Good evening, everybody, and thanks for joining us. I'm Sean Mooney. The Pima County Sheriff's Department says a deputy was knocked to the ground tonight during the arrest of a YouTuber in front of Nancy Guthrie's home. Now, that YouTuber, Alexander Zabel Jr., had already been arrested this week. That was following a crackdown by the Pima County Sheriff's Department in Guthrie's neighborhood after receiving complaints from residents there for weeks. News for Tucson's Jacob Owens joins us live with more on today's arrest. Jacob, what have you learned tonight?
Sean, 54-year-old Alexander Zabel Jr. is now facing a charge of resisting arrest as well as a public nuisance charge. That's following this most recent arrest. We don't have specific information from the Pima County Sheriff's Department about why deputies were called out to the scene or why Zabel was live streaming in front of Guthrie's home. All the Pima County Sheriff's Department is saying tonight is that they had received multiple complaints about Zabel's behavior. So now we're going to show you the video of this incident from earlier.
What I'm arrested for? Get on the ground. What am I under arrest for?
You can hear Zabel asking why he's being arrested. Eventually, this is going to move out of the camera shot.
I didn't shove him down. Comply. What am I under arrest for? Comply. I will, but what am I under arrest for?
Eventually, the deputy ends up on the ground.
He's putting a cuff on me. Knock it off. He's putting a cuff on me. Relax. I'm not even fighting you. I want to know what I'm arrested for.
So now we're going to go to the statement from the Pima County Sheriff's Department they put out about this incident. What they're saying in part is at the time of the incident, Mr. Zabel was live streaming from outside the residence. Deputies made contact with him, and during the arrest process, a PCSD sergeant was knocked to the ground. Mr. Zabel was subsequently taken into custody without further incident and booked into the Pima County Adult Detention Complex. He is facing charges of resisting arrest, that's a felony, and public nuisance, that's a misdemeanor. Sean, Zabel, as we said, he was arrested earlier this week at his home, so he's facing other charges related to that other arrest that did not happen today. Those charges are 2 counts of obstruction of a public highway or thoroughfare and 1 count of public nuisance. We'll keep bringing you the latest in this case. Reporting live from the Pima County Sheriff's Department, Jacob Owens, News 4 Tucson.
And at the same time, something else was going on, just not there.
Please. Oh, is that him? Hey! I gotta go. Bye. It's
Bye.
him. Hey!
Alex is out.
Hey!
Alex is out, everybody. He
Alex is
is
out.
here.
Look at this.
Let me
Oh, a
get the
cigarette.
lighter. So, there you go. Yeehaw. All right. Well, that's good. It's sooner rather than later. So he is out, guys. Here he is now.
Look at Dad's going live there. Alex giving hugs. Juanita.
All right.
Call the phone. Tried watching it. AJ, look at that. AJ and Alex.
All right. So
And they're with each other. AJ and Alex just hugged each other. That is great to see.
this is great. So.
When did the camera go up? I had the mic on when I went to bed.
So after that.
And new to tonight, the YouTuber who was arrested twice this week, this time outside of Nancy Guthrie's home, is now responding to the charges against him on his Facebook page. 54-year-old Alexander Zabel Jr. is now facing charges of resisting arrest and public nuisance after his arrest yesterday. Zabel disputes claims about his behavior in the neighborhood and says he was exercising his First Amendment rights, saying in part, quote, "I was not there to threaten anyone. I was not there to cause trouble. I was there to exercise my First Amendment rights and keep public attention on a case that remains unsolved." He goes on to say, "If law enforcement believed I was resisting arrest, the reality is that I was demanding to know why I was being arrested for something I did not believe I had done. I never swung at anyone. I never injured anyone." Meanwhile, the Sheriff's Department says it received multiple complaints about Zabel's behavior before his arrest. Zabel has also been charged in a separate case earlier this week with 2 counts of obstruction of a public thoroughfare and 1 count of public nuisance.
Hello, sir. How you doing? Put the cigarette out for us.
Sure.
Stand up,
For what, sir?
because it's a direct order.
On direct order. Okay, but before that, can I have your name and your badge number first?
We'll give it to you. Then stand up.
Hey.
No, stand up.
What did I do?
Stand up. You're under arrest.
For what?
You're under arrest.
What am I under arrest for? Hey.
Stand up.
Hey.
Stand up.
Okay, but listen, you guys.
Stand
What
up.
am I under arrest for?
Drop the cigarette.
Hey, what am I under arrest for? Dude.
Stop it.
Here we go. We do have an update on a story that we began bringing you yesterday. Once again, the YouTuber accused of erecting a pee tent inside of Nancy Guthrie's neighborhood, once again arrested by Pima County Sheriff deputies. Let me go ahead and show you this gentleman one more time. Who you are looking at right now, once I can get this, there we go. Who you're looking at right now, 54-year-old Alexander Zabel Jr. He was arrested in front of Nancy Guthrie's home just before 5 o'clock tonight. PCSD has received several complaints, including Mr. Zabel's behavior, regarding Mr. Zabel's behavior, I should say. And at the time of the incident, Mr. Zabel was live streaming from outside of that residence. Deputies did make contact with him, and PCSD went on to say that during the arrest process, one sergeant was knocked to the ground. Mr. Zabel subsequently was taken into custody without further incident, booked into Pima County Adult Detention Complex, where, as far as we know, he remains at this time. He's currently facing charges of resisting arrest, which is a Class 6 felony, felony and a public nuisance charge, which is a Class 2 misdemeanor. Now, what we told you yesterday was he is in hot water for using a homophobic slur when referring to a News Nation reporter, and he was officially arrested in that for a second time that week while in Nancy Guthrie's neighborhood. Now, again, according to the Pima County Sheriff's Department, Alexander Zabel Jr. arrested earlier today. Before that, he was one of the 3 YouTubers that were arrested on Monday of this week, June 8th, following mounting complaints from neighbors, including allegations that he was peeing in public. Now, he works with Criminal Network X. That also made news on Tuesday when he called News Nation reporter Brian Eaton, again, a homophobic slur. At the time, Eaton was discussing the arrest of these YouTubers. He responded to Zabel's personal attack by writing, "Alex, I tried to give you the benefit of the doubt the first time you were rude to me on the street outside of Nancy's, but by calling me or anyone else that homophobic slur is not okay." These are the exact tweets, as you can see. This is Brian Eaton's Twitter X account responding to this exact comment that was calling him that homophobic slur.
In the Foothills neighborhood where Nancy Guthrie was reported missing, the Sheriff's Department has received numerous complaints.
Let's not forget, though, Brian Eaton ain't all that, man. He's the one who labeled us early on, the ones without credentials who label stuff like we're playing a video game.
It's about individuals blocking roadways, trespassing, and disrupting the peace in the neighborhood.
Where are we trespassing? What the fuck are they talking about, guys? You guys watch us live.
Deputies initially issued warnings, followed by the posting of no trespassing signs and the issuance of citations for violations. Despite those efforts, some individuals continued to disregard the law. After reviewing video evidence showing one of the arrestees urinating in public behind a makeshift tent.
Okay, let's talk about that. It's not a makeshift tent, you dumb fuck. It's a pee tent. And you want to know why? Because we're not allowed to use the porta potties apparently in the neighborhood. We're not wide enough, I guess. Enton, you dumb fuck. If you're going to be, I thought you had to vet everything out before you fucking talk about it publicly. I gave you all kinds of nuggets. You're like, well, no, we got to vet it out. Well, vet this one out, you faggot. Okay? Vet this one out.
Now, all of this information, as you can see right here on 13 News, KOLD.com. Make sure that you read that entire article because let me tell you, our amazing web team here at KOLD Tucson Now and KOLD.com really went the extra mile of compiling the entirety of this sequence of events that has led up to the arrest of this 54-year-old YouTuber once again, second time in the same week. Earlier this week, again, arrested for a series of charges, but including that charge that involved him peeing, allegedly, in a tent, behind a tent, in that residential neighborhood where Nancy Guthrie was originally reported missing. Overall, a story that we're continuing to track right here on Tucson Now, and overall, a story we'll continue to track on KOLD Channel 13 and KOLD.com.
While I was en route, I was provided with the following information via call text. Who is the reporting party? Was driving by and a Hispanic male, late 40s to 50s, heavy set, shaved head, tattoos all over face and arms, black sunglasses, last seen wearing all black, was sitting in a chair in the middle of the roadway, recording or doing a video, and threw a cactus at vehicle. The subject appeared to also be holding alcohol in his hands. Just occurred. Sitting in a chair in the middle of the roadway? No. The only time he stepped into the middle of the road was when a car was passing, and he was simply crossing to the other side.
You better watch
Threw a
it.
cactus at a vehicle? No, that is not true. That is a false and defamatory accusation.
Hell no.
Holding alcohol in his hand? I can't confirm that either way.
Be able to sit on this public street. Nobody can pull up here, whether it be a Pima County sheriff or a fucking neighbors, tell me that they own this motherfucking piece of land right here. So get the fuck out of here. Shit. Cop telling me I can't sit on the street. Gee, now you guys, you put the rocks, all these rocks here, guess what? Now I'm gonna come here more often. I was just coming Fridays.
An additional caller. Address of also called in regards to the subject named Alex Zabel. She says that he is trying to get an interview with her and is sitting in front of her house. This has been an ongoing issue, and he has been speculating that she was involved with the kidnapping. Mrs. can't stay at her house at night anymore because of how often this happens.
He is trying to get an interview with me and is sitting in front of my house. This has been an ongoing issue. He has been speculating that I was involved with the kidnapping. I do not stay at my house at night anymore because of how often this happens.
Caller, Mindy, discretionary contact, phone number calling from Phoenix, is stating, "People are harassing my YouTubers and throwing rocks and cacti at them.
Get out of here! Stay away from our land! I didn't do anything! We don't want you here!"
She had also mentioned Alex's name. While I was en route to the scene, I attempted to make telephonic contact with the phone number that was provided to me from communications to try to get a hold of caller. However, after multiple attempts, I received a negative answer.
Okay, be cool, guys.
When Deputy Duarte arrived, he found Alex sitting in a chair on the west side of the public road, matching the description from the call. Duarte told Alex the report involved a vehicle passing by and an allegation that Alex may have thrown a cactus at it. Alex denied throwing anything and said he had been live streaming from that location for about 43 minutes. Duarte also addressed the report that Alex may have had alcohol. Alex denied having alcohol and gave permission for his bag to be checked. No alcoholic beverage was found.
Like I said, that's the only reason why I was at.
No, I'm asking you to please go ahead.
No, and I don't see any alcohol beverages there.
The deputy asked if she had ring camera footage. She said yes, but also said she was shaken up and that it would take her some time to send the footage. The deputy told her not to worry and said he understood her frustration and concerns. The deputy explained that an Axon link would be sent to her by text message so she could provide the footage. He asked if there was anything else he could assist with, and she said no. The deputy then cleared the scene and returned to service. The backup deputy arrived while Deputy Duarte was speaking with Alex. During that time, the deputy noticed a vehicle pull up to the residence and spoke with the driver. The driver said he was the property manager and regularly came to the property. The deputy then contacted supervisors to verify whether the man was allowed to be there. After Sergeant Stivers confirmed with Savannah Guthrie that the property manager was authorized to be on the property, the deputy passed that information back to Sergeant Morales and Deputy Duarte. His body camera was active during the incident. Sergeant Maines stated that on June 8th he was assigned to assist Detective Perez Daniels after a contact alert was issued for Alexander Zabel. The report says there was probable cause to arrest Alex for 2 counts of obstructing a public thoroughfare related to the May 26 traffic hazard incident, plus a nuisance charge from June 6th. Maines brought 2 directed patrol units to assist, but says he was not directly involved in the arrest and arrived shortly after Alex was already handcuffed. Alex was then transported to the Pima County Jail. On June 8th, Sergeant Maines was told to assist Detective Perez Daniels with the Community Problems Unit after a contact alert had been issued for Alexander Zabel. The report states there was probable cause to arrest Alex for 2 counts of obstructing a public thoroughfare connected to the May 26th traffic hazard incident, along with a nuisance charge related to the June 6th P-tent incident.
Be cool.
Detectives first checked the area near the Nancy Guthrie residence to see if Alex was there. 1 person was observed live streaming in the area, but it was not Alex. Detectives then went to Alex's apartment. I then approached Alexander's apartment, which was on the 2nd floor. I knocked and announced, "Sheriff's Department." A male opened the window. I identified myself and Detective L.D. Bogus, number 7137, and I advised Alexander that we had a few questions. I asked if he was willing to come outside and talk to us. At that point, Alexander stated that he was willing to come outside, at which point he then opened his door and stepped outside.
Going in depth tonight for over 4 months now, a Catalina Foothills neighborhood says they've endured threats, intimidation, and overall bad behavior from content creators following the mysterious kidnapping of their 84-year-old neighbor, Nancy Guthrie. The trauma, many say, has been all too much, leaving them living in what they are calling a neighborhood nightmare. News 4 Tucson's Monica Garcia has been following those concerns all along and is asking questions now about what is being done to bring peace back to that neighborhood. Monica.
Well, Sean, the neighbors we have spoken to in Nancy's neighborhood tell me that they have felt helpless. They felt scared and even targeted by certain streamers who have lingered in her neighborhood. And we do have to say this comes after the Pima County Sheriff's Department charged 3 YouTubers that had been broadcasting out there live for various misdemeanors and a felony, from blocking a public thoroughfare to being a public nuisance to even resisting arrest. The accused are publicly now disputing those charges, saying their First Amendment rights are being violated. Well, tonight we are taking a closer look at their rights, as well as the rights of the people living in that neighborhood. It's the latest chapter in a saga that began after the disappearance of their 84-year-old neighbor, Nancy Guthrie. Neighbors say they've since endured months of disruption.
Yeah, I remember you.
Intimidation and unwanted attention.
She doesn't like anybody stopping here.
Feeling like there's been little recourse to stop it.
I'm not packing anything up. I'm hanging out right here, bro.
Blocking the road.
Early on, the county added no parking zones and no trespassing signs in the area.
The sign is fraudulent, okay?
It's not fraudulent.
There were also discussions about gating the community. Some neighbors even considered seeking protective orders or pursuing civil action against certain streamers they felt were targeting them. But they say those options aren't quick or simple and can take years through the courts before any real protection is in place.
Well, journalists or content creators have a right to be on public sidewalks, to be in public places, and to gather the news.
We sat down with attorney David Bodney, who defends media in First Amendment cases. He says the law is clear, whether you're a traditional journalist or an independent content creator. The Constitution protects the rights to report and record in public places.
It's federal minimum regulations.
But laws of general applicability are applicable to content creators and journalists too, which means that they don't have a right to engage in criminal conduct or in conduct that might give rise to civil liability.
It's kind of overwhelming now with them, continuing to come out on these false reports. I mean, these people are just calling the police for no reason.
In other words, the First Amendment protects the right to record, report, and gather information in public, but it does not override laws that apply to everyone else. That means free speech protections don't shield someone if their conduct violates criminal or civil law, even if it happens while they are filming or reporting.
Is there like a story or just a deadline to how, like, when you're going to complete it, or are you just going to keep going?
I mean, we're here for public awareness.
The Pima County Sheriff says deputies did not start with arrests. He say they first tried to address concerns directly with content creators who remained in the neighborhood after larger media groups left, explaining where they could legally conduct their live streams.
The road, so you need to leave.
I'm sitting.
You're going to get cited.
In this encounter, a deputy speaks with a YouTuber without issuing a citation. The sheriff says the tougher response came only after months of complaints, warnings, and escalating behavior.
We've given you tickets. We've asked you not to do this. You've pushed the envelope. Well, as far as I'm concerned, we're going to now take it to court. And we're going to take it to court by booking you in jail.
Hey, you'd want to with them, but you want to with me. Then why don't you let me sit here? Do you care about Nancy, bro?
And according to the sheriff, the issue wasn't always about whether they were on public or private property. He says it also involved the nature of the live streaming and whether conduct crossed into actions not protected under the Constitution. The First Amendment attorney we spoke with says those rights remain fundamental.
There are criminal laws that prohibit harassment and stalking and trespass. There are civil claims for pretty much the same, harassment and trespass intentional infliction of emotional distress.
Where free speech ends is where the law takes over. And that means a person can be exercising free speech rights and still face consequences if their actions constitute harassment, trespassing, stalking, assault, threats, or other criminal conduct.
Yuck!
For months, neighbors have described threats, intimidation, and disruptive behavior in their community, including from streamers online. Bodney says when conduct impacts an entire neighborhood, there may be additional legal options.
There's a statute in Arizona that addresses the public nuisance, and it could be that the community, the neighborhood, could call upon law enforcement to explore possible public nuisance violations because the conduct is so widespread that it violates the quiet enjoyment of their property, their comfortable enjoyment of their land.
The sheriff says that's exactly the type of conduct his department is investigating. The department filed misdemeanor and 1 felony charge against 3 YouTubers who were frequently streamed from that area.
But the complaints got to be pretty egregious in that the behavior of those individuals was becoming pretty scary, pretty frightful.
The sheriff says the county attorney's office has been in contact with his department as the case moves forward after both law enforcement and neighbors raised questions.
I have to be concerned for all the citizens.
So as we just heard, and we know, the First Amendment protects speech. Whether the conduct in this case has crossed legal lines, that is a question for the courts to decide. Live in Midtown, I'm Monica Garcia. Sean, back to you.
I made a post about Christopher Nanos, the sheriff of Pima County, and I have information on him. I'm just, so to catch people up, I'm a professional sports capper, so what that means is people come to me and I give them an edge on sports picks, betting, that sort of thing.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, so I'm not going to say how I got access to one of his accounts, but I got access to his FanDuel account specifically. He may have 9 or 10 accounts. Who knows? People need to realize there's only one account I have access to. And again, I'm not going to say how I have access to it, but we kind of laid down an example last night. Alex posted it. And so, yeah, I mean, essentially it's not illegal for him to gamble on the job. Say it's at 9 o'clock at night and he's off the clock. He could totally go on his phone and place a sports bet. The thing with FanDuel is anytime you are on your phone or any kind of phone, laptop, there's timestamps for every bet you make. And he happened to bet basically 7 days a week on his phone all day long. So he's gambling on the clock, and that's the issue.
Wow. Dude, I mean, I don't even want to ask how you could. That's crazy how you figured that out. That's
No, I've seen the receipts.
Yeah, and so like I said, Alex has seen the receipts. He showed proof a little bit last night. We have a lot more. I have timestamps for dates, times, the type of bet, the bet amount, what he's betting on. I have the whole thing.
I just do a teaser. You just gave me a good teaser to show people like we ain't playing.
Yeah, and that's why I posted, like, you guys can feel free to look and make sure this is AI or not AI. And I posted that on the post. I'm like, go ahead and look it up. I mean, it's going to show you it's not AI photo generated. It's not a fake photo. This is the real deal. So,
what are sports? And again, if you can't tell me, but what is it? NHL going on right now or baseball right now?
Oh yeah, so you got baseball, you got World Cup stuff.
Oh, World Cup. Yeah.
What are his favorites?
What's that?
What are his favorite betting? Is it college?
Yeah, Arizona college basketball is his during college basketball season, but that's not going on right now. So
did he bet when he was at that game?
Yeah, like day 2 of the
day 2 or day 4 or something. He went to a basketball game, and people were like, "Why are you there? What if he bet on it?"
So yesterday's picture was he withdrew $25,000 on his account, but he still had a play. But what people need to understand is he still had a playable balance of $37,000, which means in reality he had $62,000 in his account, not $25,000. So the playable balance means he could go cash that $37,000 out, or he could play $100 here, $200 there, $1,000 here, up to the $37,000 that he has playable left in his account.
Wow, man.
So I have his win loss for since he started his FanDuel account, his total amount of bets, the whole 9 yards. I mean, I have everything with timestamps and all that. And 3 weeks ago, I sent it in to the Arizona, the Attorney General, AZDPS, the Gaming Commission, and Chris McDonough from the interview room was like, you know, he even said last night, if you guys watched his his live, he was like, he's under investigation by the Attorney General per our LE sources, which I know is a fact because he's been under investigation for the last 3 weeks from when I turned him in. So,
wow.
He wasn't referring to whatever the council was doing months ago, because that's old news. That's, you know, people already knew that months ago. So he wasn't sharing that as why he's under investigation. I truly believe he's talking about from me turning him in 3 weeks ago. And Alex, credit to Alex, he's known about this, as well as a couple other people have known about this for what, Alex, 4 weeks, 3 weeks?
Before I got arrested. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and he hasn't said a word until. So.
Wow, this guy just, every turn this guy makes is another just like bad decision or like shady thing he's doing. I mean, he's gambling on the clock and stuff. So you have receipts on that?
Oops.
Yeah, definitely.
People trying to say, that's AI. Go ahead, run it through AI. They'll tell you, we're not going to show you the fucking number and shit.
Yeah, so people that don't know how the betting works, you on FanDuel, you can go on any kind of phone or laptop, log into your account, and make a bet within a minute or two. It's not hard. But so he cashed out $25,000, which means he had what is that math? $62,029.10, and so he has $37,000 playable, right? And that was yesterday.
A lot of taxes to pay too.
Right, and so that's what people need to understand is why it's under his name is because it's under Christopher Nanos, which is his legal name, right?
Yeah, right.
And you have to pay. You're supposed to be paying taxes on when you won 300, 400,000. He's gonna have to pay taxes on those. So everything is attached to Social Security numbers, real address, name, the whole 9 yards. And I want people to understand. This is just one account. I only have access to this account. I don't have he could have draft. There's so many
DraftKings,
MGM Bet. I mean, he could do offshore betting. He could have millions of dollars attached to accounts that I don't have access to.
Yeah, and hang time. A lot of people, a lot of things might be attached to his wife's name, like his phone and a lot of those other things. Just like you know what I mean. It could be possible, right?
Yeah, so as you know this, and I'll just say it, I have access to Charlene's, which is his wife. I have access to her account, but her account doesn't, I want people to realize her account doesn't matter because she's not the sheriff. So she could go bet all day long and hers don't matter. So it's his that matters.
What I was trying to reach to was, can it be all put back to the LLC, the Lucky Logic? In other words, for tax purposes and all this other stuff. I don't know how the sporting bet.
No, because it's under their actual legal name. Their LLC is a separate thing, from my understanding.
You have to use your name, right?
Like Ted, for instance, if he went to go, I know Ted's a big sports guy, so I don't know if he has a FanDuel account, but you'd be familiar with that if he did. Do you, Ted? Is that something?
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the year, I'll get like a tax thing from them.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's
So
under
you
your real, under your name and your address.
Yep,
and-
everything social. Yeah, you can't mess
get
around
your
with that.
account, yeah,
Right.
and they're gonna make sure they tax you. So for sure they're gonna get your you know what I mean? That's just the
Right.
way the now it is nowadays.
Right.
Yeah.
And I personally, what I do with my clients is I go into it because my clients make big bets. Like this amount, like people don't understand. Like this amount may seem big to a lot of people, but this amount's really kind of, in my opinion, it's kind of small.
And restream it. I got the paper. We're at live right now at KVOA Studios. I'm gonna show them that I got it free. We're free. So if you, yeah, I'm live right now. Yep.
I see this from the jail. Is that the one or?
No, there's 3 live ones, so you have to scroll over, but you'll see it.
Okay.
Yep.
You're live right now. Okay.
Yep.
Send me the link here. Let's see the banner.
Okay. I'll send you the link.
Good job, man.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll talk to you in a bit. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. So we will send this over here. So let's see. He wants to send me the link. That's all right for a minute. Oh, that door? Yeah. Thank you, everybody. Juanita's here. There you are. Juanita, the angel. Thank you, guys. We are here. We just went to KVOA Studios. We're going to go celebrate in front of the sign real quick. Thank you, guys, everybody. I don't, as far as I'm allowed back, it says in the rules that people are allowed to be there on Pima County's site. They didn't say anything about me not being there. No conditions. Just going to send this off. So I'm going to go celebrate in front of the door. Maybe they'll come out and
Give you an interview.
want to interview.
Maybe another interview about that streamer.
Thank you, guys. Everybody, thank you. We got the paper. I'm going to go walk over here and just celebrate. You guys are going to see the live celebration right now in front of KVOA. The ones who were staking us out that day. They had the story. We're going to get the YouTubers. And here we're going to get the first one dismissed. Now we got to get the others dismissed. Juanita's going to be in control. I'm going to go over here and celebrate.
Sue them. They said, sue them. Oh. Hey, can you do a Rocky dance? Freedom. You guys are welcome. Thank you. Thank all of you for supporting him. You guys are all awesome. He's got a great chat. You guys are great. I wanted you to do the Rocky dance. Oh, yeah. Da, 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 da. Woo! Bring Nancy home. Bring Nancy home. Bring Nancy home. Bring Nancy home. This is for you, Nancy. First win. She would be so proud.
Where's the media? I thought the media would be out there waiting, right?
Where's the camera?
Where's the camera? They only want the cameras when it's against
Did
us.
you go ask for Monica at the little push button?
Yeah, I'm going to go ask for the push button.
The legal process. Cases typically begin with a citation or an arrest. The first mandatory court appearance is the arraignment, where the charges are read and a plea is entered. The case then moves to pre-trial conferences, where defense attorneys and prosecutors often negotiate potential plea agreements. Understanding Arizona misdemeanor classifications. Arizona divides misdemeanors into 3 classes under ARS Section 13-707, depending on the seriousness of the offense. Class 1 misdemeanor, punishable by up to 6 months in jail and a $2,500 fine. Class 2 misdemeanor, carries up to 4 months in jail and a $750 fine. Examples include criminal trespass and giving false information to police. Class 3 misdemeanor, the least severe classification, with up to 30 days in jail and a $500 fine, covering offenses such as highway littering. The danger of prior convictions. Arizona's criminal laws impose enhanced penalties for repeat offenders. If you are convicted of the same misdemeanor within 2 years of a previous conviction, the new charge can be sentenced as the next higher class of crime. This means a repeat Class 2 misdemeanor can be sentenced as a Class 1, and a repeat Class 1 can sometimes be sentenced as a Class 6 felony, suddenly exposing you to state prison time. What started as misdemeanor charges may have just become much more serious. Alex now has 2 Class 2 misdemeanors and 1 Class 6 felony. Each Class 2 misdemeanor can carry up to 4 months in jail, and the Class 6 felony carries a presumptive 1-year prison sentence. Added together, that is a potential exposure of 20 months behind bars. Best case scenario, Alex does not go to prison. The Class 6 felony could potentially be reduced or dismissed, and the 2 Class 2 misdemeanors could be handled through a plea deal, probation, fines, or time served. That would turn the case from a serious prison risk situation into a much lighter outcome.
Chat. Oh my goodness. Wait a second. 1 second. Sorry. 857's in the house. What's up, bro?
Hey, 857.
Hey.
What's up, my man? What's up, bud?
Just trying to, I'm in the art studio. I'm trying to clean it up. And so,
Oh,
yeah,
cool.
I mean, this place looks like a hurricane went off. And so you're just taking a little break, going to lunch, and then hopefully maybe do a panel with some of you guys later if you're around.
Oh, that'd be fun. Would love to, man.
So there's some of my art right there.
Oh, nice. Sorry.
Should we change the screen? I can't
hit
see
the
it.
wrong one. Yep. 1 second. There's so many. There's 2 other people that called in too. 3 other. There's a Nancy Guthrie and an. Oh my goodness. I can't.
No, well, that's fine. But I'm really interested because I'm trying to get in town this week, and I would love to see some of your art stuff.
So,
yeah.
Your full screen.
Yeah,
Your full screen. If you.
Yeah, I'd love to show you. Yeah, definitely.
You're in portrait.
Cool.
If you want to go landscape, you can have the whole screen. If you want to go landscape and show us whatever you want, Damien, you have this. You're on full screen now.
Well, it's kind of messy, but I'll show you a couple. I'll show you a couple.
No. Do you want time to prepare for it and just?
Nah, I mean, this is just something I do for fun. You know what I mean?
No, it sounds great.
So, like,
yeah,
I got Albert Einstein.
Oh, that is awesome.
That's real good. That looks pretty nice. Did he go to the hairdresser before he did that?
I like the girl.
Yeah.
There's kind of like a cactus scene.
Nice colors. Love the colors.
That's what I'm kind of working on that one right now.
Is that you getting like on the Titanic where they did the posing with the big?
Yeah, he's kind of. It's not colored in, but he's kind of sitting on a couch. He's kind of sitting on a couch, just chilling in the.
You as Leonardo DiCaprio, I think.
Yeah, right.
That's real. Could we buy any of this? I think it would be awesome to have like a painting from you. That would be badass. Do you sell this stuff, or is this just like kind of hobby, or?
Yeah, I mean, right now it's just basically a hobby. This is kind of one I made for like a family, like, you know, it's kind of pop art.
Very nice.
It's kind of pop art.
Wow, look at that.
Really nice, Tucson.
So here's a message for everybody. I'm still working on that one, but it's and all we got is time.
Exactly.
Nice. Very nice.
Oh, this is
so
awesome.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm not into like what's going on in the but this one's kind of cool. I like this one. It's kind of like
that is
no AI can recreate
like
those.
that
That's all one of a kind stuff. Love it. AI can't steal that.
Yeah, it's fun. This is what I used to do a little bit before I got pretty busy lately.
It's like
this is awesome. Let me see this. Wow.
Nice.
Andy Warhol here. We got Andy Warhol. I didn't even know, bro. This is really good. I'm serious. This is great.
Oh, look at that. That is
mushrooms.
Yeah.
Giant mushroom.
This is kind of one I've been working on for a while of Tucson, but I'm not really happy with it. But it kind of like the A Mountain in the background. But So yeah, it's just something I do for fun, but I haven't been able to in a while.
Oh,
Gotta
I
finish
love
that
Jimi
one.
Hendrix. Oh, that
Jimi
is gorgeous.
Hendrix.
That is
So
beautiful.
I love Jimi Hendrix.
yeah,
That's
anyway, I
awesome.
wanted to, because you guys said sign in, but I'm like, well, I'm not sitting in front of the desk like normal, but hopefully just a little something else, showing you what I do.
Yeah, it's good
That
for you
is
to do that.
awesome. I'm
It's a
excited.
good rest for yourself too, to do other things and
Yeah.
kind of take
This
a break.
one I like because I like to do the texture on it.
Ooh. Yeah.
Mhm.
Do you buy
Very
your
nice.
canvases pre-gessoed or do you gesso them yourself?
Most of the time I do myself, but this one's kind of it looks like, like the popcorn ceiling,
Yeah.
Mhm.
but
So that's oil on canvas, right, Tucson?
yep. No,
Got it.
it's acrylic on canvas.
Oh, okay. Because I
In
do
Tucson,
artwork too.
what would it be so cool? Because like this will always have a place in my heart, this experience going through this with everybody.
Yeah.
And like to own a piece of artwork, to always like when I get older, one day reflect and just talk about it. And it'll, you know what I mean? If I could ever purchase one of those. I mean,
that's the thing
I'm
is
just saying.
I hope in the future it would be something. It's just, it's kind of like you guys are the first people to, to know that I do this. So maybe,
Awesome.
but yeah.
Thank you for choosing us to share it with.
Because one day I would love my son to see that and he would ask a question, what is that photo about? And it actually has a lot of meaning. Like, hey, there was a really good guy that fought for our rights named 857 Tucson. I don't know. I just think it's a great talking piece and it actually has a real story behind it,
That's what like this one right here is kind of, I like this one. It's, and excuse my art studio is a disaster, but it's kind of like,
the Campbell's too.
But that's
Johnny Cash?
Elon Musk.
Oh, that's awesome.
That is Andy Warhol.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
dude,
yeah,
man,
Andy,
you are
Andy Warhol-ish.
Yep.
Is that Trump Biden right there?
Yeah, I made that when they were, when
they
they
were
were
friends.
And yeah, right. So it's kind of like a boxing match.
Roommates.
And got the money, like all
Got the
politicians.
money,
They
and
all
then the
about the
guy
money.
with the banker, Monopoly.
The Monopoly man?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Yep, Monopoly man's on there.
The viruses both took over their brains.
Yeah, exactly. So there's fun,
Dude, this is awesome. This is
good stuff.
I mean, yeah. So they've been just sitting here collecting dust, and
look at that.
Oh, I love the peace sign. That's really nice.
How long does it take to paint one of those? Does it take a little? I mean, I know everyone's different, but what would you say on average?
It depends on how I'm feeling. Like obviously, right now, it's all about. But like some of them take longer. Some of them, it's not really about time. But I would say days. Like you start with the composition. You got to guess. So so it could take a couple weeks up to. There's some that I just stopped working on because I lost interest for that time, and I know I need to go back. So it's just. Yeah, it's just a process for everyone.
Wow, that is cool. Yeah, if I come in, looking to come in town this week, it'd be cool to check that stuff out. That would be that's really unique. I didn't know that side of you. That's awesome. Oh, look at that one.
I know. We would have never known.
Sorry,
I like that
I got
one.
you 1 sec.
Oh,
that's nice.
Still got to finish it, but yeah, it's
Dude,
lots to finish though. This one's kind of silly, It's like an old,
one of those, those wigs, like the British wig thing or whatever they are.
Do you ever bring these to like an art fair at all? Ever?
I did one time. I was invited to one.
That's a nice one.
Nice. Yeah, that's nice.
Wow, I just love the color contrast.
Yeah, that's the thing. I like to make them bright. Here's another kind of. This one's kind of like it's an older one that
dude, you got to just put an open for sale sign on your house or whatever and have a little studio. You could have people come in there.
Oh, my Aunt Lynn would love that. She lives in Paradise Valley and she's got a ton of Indian stuff. She would love that.
You need a studio. Go to Annie's. See if Annie's not using hers and use her studio.
Yeah, go to Splinter. Go to Splinter.
This one's kind of cool because it's like
she's gonna set you up. Or they're gonna set
Yeah.
you up.
Oh, that's sweet. Yeah.
Now, is that a beer or a cola?
Yeah, you make whatever you see. This.
I still have a.
Look at that, dude.
Nice.
I
still
want
have,
that one.
You can't have it. Not for sale, pal. I have a question. So over to your left a little more back then, there was a painting of a tall mushroom.
Yeah.
I was curious. What were you thinking when you were painting the mushroom?
You know, that's the main thing is if you ever, study the mushroom kind of like Tommaso, it's basically how a lot of our earth started, right? From the mushroom. So
yeah,
it's
that's
basically
where I came from. I'm a
And
family
all the
of
best
fun guys.
ideas. Yep,
A
all the
family
best
of fun
ideas.
guys.
it's kind of got a trippy,
Yeah,
look to it. But yeah, so that's basically it. It's just it's a key piece to our environment.
Yep.
This is awesome. I didn't expect to see that. This is
I wasn't
I'm
expecting to
fascinated.
show you guys today. I was just like, well, I'm in here cleaning, and so here we are. We're doing
You
it.
know, this is usually where we praise the person, and we probably don't mean it half the time. But actually, I really mean it with every single one of those.
Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah, I love
hear
that
the
one you just showed
enthusiasm.
too. I mean, man, this
Yeah, and a lot of these
really like it.
I gotta finish. Artists are just never happy with stuff until I guess.
Nope.
You just stop.
like
So yeah, one day.
Yeah.
But yeah, it would be cool to maybe get prints done one day, and then you can buy the originals, but the originals obviously artists don't like to sell.
I feel the noise fading. The cameras are weakening. The signal is breaking.
This road has been restless for far too long. Too many tripods, too many live streamings. The spirits of the neighborhood have spoken. By the power of peace, quiet, and common sense, I declare this roadway free and clear of future streamers. No more standing in the street. No more blocking the road. No more yelling into phones at 2 a.m. The road is clean, the curb is calm, and the neighborhood can finally sleep. Are we still live? Not anymore, sweetheart.
Keep your hands up. Keep moving. Get in, get out.
Neighbor, flap them little wings. Talk real loud, but you don't do a thing. Project on the back, Nedry on the side. Ted's in the gym, and I'm taking back pride. Come on, me! Come on, addict! You wanted the smoke, now you're hanging from my ceiling. White boy radio, turn that volume high. Tell him Ted's still standing, looking danger in the eye. Back keep swinging, gloves go crack. Not even addict better not talk back. Make it swing, Ted's the king.
I'm ready for you. Anywhere, anytime, any place. Ted, you better bring more than talk when you come to Florida. Take this dirty bird.
You see, I don't chase birds. I don't argue with birds. I train.
You want a
I
piece of me,
sweat,
white boy?
I punch.
Come and get it.
And when the bell
You better start training, white boy, to keep up with me. Keep your hands up.
Nerdy bird, feathers on the floor. Talked all night, now you're begging for more. Addict on the leather, mafia in black. Ted hits once and the whole bag snaps. Jab, jab, body shot. Stay up, nerdy, don't fold on me now. We got 3 more rounds and a long way down. and the punch is gonna show. Left hand thunder, right hand rain. Nerdy bird addict, gonna remember my name. Make it swing. Ted's the king. Nedry too. Addict on the canvas when this round is through. Right boy radio. Let it play. Ted came back the hard way. Slide on the floor. Love's attack. Nerdy bird addict, don't hit back. Ted lands one final punch. The bag swings wildly. Ted, breathing hard. Yo, nerdy.
Keep pushing.
Round 2 tomorrow.
I did it.
Bring extra feathers.
They wrote us up that night under street lights. Court date said July 2. And everybody's watching what they're gonna do. I miss the truth so much. I miss the line between a public road and trying to silence time. And it feels like it's been a long, long road till that courtroom opens up and the story's told. We're not the man they painted on the phone. Oh, no, no, no. We're the live stream men. Live stream men, standing with our cameras all alone. Alex got one felony hanging over his name. Public nuisance misdemeanors added to the game. Dadu's got 2 charges standing in the fight. 857 got 1, but still shining light. And all these charges I don't understand. When free speech is standing on public land. Live stream man. And it feels like it's been a long, long road till that courtroom opens up and the story's told. We're not the men they painted on the phone. Oh, no, no, no. We're the live stream men. Standing with our cameras all alone. Dadu's got his name on the paper. Alex standing right there too. Tucson 857, watching as the desert sky turns blue. And give praise to JLR for stepping up in time. Helping streamers raise 10,000 each to put lawyers on the line. Lawyers talking freedom, First Amendment in the fight. If a camera is a crime now, then who speaks next tonight? And it feels like it's been a long, long road till July 2nd comes and the truth is known. We're not the men they tried to make it home. Oh, no, no, no. We're the live stream men. Fighting for the right to stand alone. And
Come on in, everybody. Welcome to the greatest investigators on Earth. We have Ted Investigates, Dad's Gone Live, Alex 857, and many more. Let's go inside. Dun dun dun! Welcome everyone to the greatest show under the sun.
And now, the climactic swing. Wait, what's that? It's the clue. He caught it. He caught it. Unbelievable. We have the proof.
This is my side job from investigating. This is fun, people.
Woohoo! Let's ride! Yeah!
Here
we go! My boys! Now, for our next act, dun dun dun!
Start talking, or I'm aiming for the evidence board next.
Behave yourself. Now, for our next act, dun dun dun!
Whoa! Whoa, there! Hold on! Oh, no! Not again! Whoa! Whoa, wait a minute! Ah, not like this! Whoa, hold on! Ah, help! 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 Oh, goodness! Not according to the script. Help! Help! I'm slipping! Somebody grab me! Oh, no!
Now, for our next act, dun dun dun!
I like to get higher up to spot for clues.
Now, for our next act, dun dun dun!
If the clues won't come to me, I'll jump to them.
Now, for our next act, dun dun dun!
All right, everyone, please. Wait, what are you doing? Oh, for the love of... Can someone please explain this? This is absolute madness. I've lost control.
Now, for our next act...
I don't usually question lions, but tonight, somebody's talking.
Talk to me at Mab Investigates.
Now, for our next act...
I think I found something.
To know more about this, watch me at AJW News on YouTube.
There goes my boys! Now, for our next act, dun dun dun!
Under this big top, the greatest act of all is honoring those who served.
Come see us at patriotprideusa.org. God bless.
Now for the last act. Dun dun dun!
Justin, I brought you a few helpers.
Catch this one. I got it. Look at them jumping. This is amazing.
I'd like to thank all the help and support on my channel. They are amazing. They inspire me in creating this. And I'd especially like to thank dun 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 Sharon 3 and Ginny and Cap and the thousands of others. Thank you! And Pedro! And Mark the Shark! I'll get you next time! And Devil Dog! I'll get you next time too! Sorry.
I feel the noise fading. The cameras are weakening. The signal is breaking.
This road has been restless for far too long. Too many tripods, too many live streamings. The spirits of the neighborhood have spoken.
By the power of peace, quiet, and common sense, I declare this roadway free and clear of future streamers. No more standing in the street. No more blocking the road. No more yelling into phones at 2 in the morning. The road is clean, the curb is calm, and the neighborhood can finally sleep. Are we still live? Not anymore, sweetheart.
Waste of trouble through, placed our mark book in a guide, feel like sorry and light, then sorry's true. The highs are gone, but love are here and come all upright. Is this a whisper of the start of the screen? I stood in the stillness, chasing a dream. The sky pulled me upward, the ground disappeared. It's hardly to question each breath full of fear. I reached the silence, tried to hold on, but truth is a thread that unravels when gone. Is this a warning or just fate's disguise? No place to hide, no map in my hand, just the weight of the stars and the sky full of sand. The echoes grew louder, the night held its breath. I walked through the border of wonder and death, and though I was falling, I flew like a flame. The stars didn't call me, they whispered my name. Mama, I felt the flames as I touched the moon too soon, lit a fire, then watched it bloom. Mama, I changed the tide, but now I'm lost in songs I never knew. If I'm gone by morning light, carry my name through fire and thunder, truths we bury deep down under. Oh, Mama, if I'm gone by morning light, carry me through the thunder, truths we bury deep down under. Let him go. He's too far. He's not long. Maybe bartender. Dreamers dancing across jewelry. He's too far. Let him rise with the storm. I'm not a bitch you forget. You'll hear me howl in the silence, yeah. I split the sky to see. What's the price of being free? Freedom, so here I am, just a shadow in space, with a spark in my chest and the stars of my face. Nothing really ends, nothing really stays. We all fall into the light. He don't fetch sticks, he don't hurt sheep. He's got 4 wheels underneath his feet. Cowboy hat on, wind in his fur, skating down the mountain like a wildfire bird. State dog whipping past the vine, sung out that crooked, he's burning up the lines. No leash, no brakes, no rules to obey, just forwards and a tail when carving up the day. He passed the car, gave a sideways glance. Driver dropped his drink and nearly peed his pants. Dodged a squirrel, ollied a rock, did a tail whip grind on the cattle guard block. State dog whipping past the pines, faster than thunder, smoother than rhymes. No leash, no brakes, no rules to obey, just forwards and a tail when carving up the day. We'll call
but can hold him, no fence gonna stop. He's a firm missile dropping in from the top. If freedom had paws and a hell of a grin, it'd ride downhill with the wind on its chin. Escape dog, king of the descent, with roller skate paws and 0% regret. No leash, no brakes, no slowing the bed, just forwards and a tailwind shredding the
Ladies and gentlemen, gather round, if I got a show for you tonight. You might think the highway's quiet after dark, just miles of empty road and lonely one. But out here, when the sun goes down, the real music starts. So if you're brave enough to listen, if you've got the stomach for it, let me introduce you to the one, the only Roadkill Band. Rolling down the highway past mile 9, shadows rise as the moon starts to shine. Fur and feathers scattered wide, but when the wind howls, the band comes alive. Oh, the Roadkill Band playing all night long. Awesome drummer, raccoon singing strong. Coyote wails, snake battles in time. Buzzards watch as the deer chimes. Armadillo strums its banjo. Shell crack, still in tune. The deer sways with a tambourine, blowing softly in the gloom. Oh, the Roadkill Band playing all night long. Awesome drummer, raccoon singing strong. Squirrel shakes bones, rattlesnakes tight, keeping rhythm as the night takes flight. Engines hum, headlights flash bright. The band plays on into the night. No tickets, no stage, just the road and sound. Pull over, listen, music all around. Oh, the Roadkill Band, they play till dawn, rising from shadows as the night is gone. You can pass by or join the song. The Roadkill Band plays all night long.
In the wild, wild west of Albuquerque town in 1881, where the sun beats down, there's a nun with a twist, a sight to behold, with a gun on her hip and a story untold. Oh, Sister Maria, with a gun at her side and a hat worn just so her legs steal the show wherever she goes. She tends to the church, but she's not your average nun, with a pistol at her side and a spirit on the run. From the convent to the saloon, she roams the dusty street with a fire in her eyes and a heart that can't be beat. Oh, Sister Maria, with a gun at her side and a hat worn just so her legs steal the show wherever she goes. She's a woman of God, but she's also her own, in a world where the lawless, they freely roam. With a quick draw and a prayer, she rides into the fray, a nun with a gun in the old west way. Underneath her habit, there's a rebel soul, in the heart of Sister Maria, tales untold. Oh, Sister Maria, with a gun at her side and a hat worn just so her legs steal the show wherever she goes. She's a woman of God, the nun with her geek twist in Albuquerque, with a gun on her hip and a spirit so free. She's a legend in the making for all
story to show. Every deck has a place we can go.